to get aggressive, they will put handcuffs on you.
I was getting your attention. I did this. I was tapping your arm with my elbow. And you went like that.
I had told you on more than one occasion that I wasn't putting the volume down.
Well, you know what? I kept asking because it was driving me crazy.
When the teacher says something, she's the boss of you and you
Shut up! Give me a turn to speak! Fine, see? You do that to me! How's it feel? How's it feel to be told to shut up?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you recording, Crickshaw?
Get your ass up!
When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new. Something greater to be born, and with them, even greater threats to face. Bring it on! Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you. I just want it to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father. I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse. But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps. The Phoenix Section. And I will. I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Lights, camera, action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here, and it is great to be closing out my campaign for Phenomenova issue 2. It's been a great time so far. I've really enjoyed it. But that time is coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen, which means, I'm gonna try and do shorter campaigns in the future. We'll see. But it needed to be done because we're going through, a tough economic time. We got to raise money. But so far things are good. Already we've hit 9,000 earlier today, dollars raised. And I believe last time I checked, we are about 2 backers away from 300 total. Let me check that again. Where are we at? I will have to keep periodically refreshing as the night goes on. But last time I checked, man, we are, 180, 107, 111. Yeah, so we are 2 backers away. 2 backers away from hitting 300, which is very good. That is our next goal. We have a list of goals to get through tonight. Of course, we would love to hit that glorious 10K. So we will see. If you're on this show or if you're in the chat, make sure to go ahead and tweet that link out, retweet my link advertising it. Whatever you got to do, it really helps out. And in turn, it promotes the algorithm. The stuff. So without further ado, I got 2 people with me already. And by the way, there are going to be things. I'm going to be running some polls. We're going to be having all sorts of fun throughout this stream. We're going to keep the party going until the AM, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we run it. We want to get all the backers we can and have some fun while doing it. So let's go ahead and bring in, we'll obviously be talking about Phenomenova basically all night, but I want to bring in 2 gentlemen. I need more intros. I'm going to go ahead and play this one for a second. Turn my camera off so it looks less awkward.
Now, this is epic.
How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? And by that, I mean both gentlemen. Now, Brony for life. Are you who I think you are? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
What's
you.
going on, Tony?
What's going on?
All right, can you change your profile picture? I can't look at this.
Oh yeah, the unicorn feet.
I'm not even kidding. I will.
All
All right. All right. I'm gonna kick you until you come with a new profile picture. I can't fucking even ironically, I cannot look at that. God.
It's a little distracting, I'll be fair.
It's a little disturbing. And imagine coming on the I want to support that creator, Vaughn Coleman, and his book. It looks really nice. I'm not having that on my stream.
Give him a second.
700 people on my email list. I don't know what kinds of people, what if it's like this will be a fun family vacation. Not vacation, occasion. And then what do they see? All right. Well, I'm getting backlash. Congratulations on the successful book, too, Vaughn. Thank you, Brett. Brett is the man. He's currently working on something for me right now. He is the 2-time Phenomenova fan art contest winner. Killer artist. Everyone should be hiring him. Everyone should be following him. Brett is the man. Can't say enough good things about him. So, as much as I want to, and I will keep. I have hours to talk about myself, but you have a book.
Yeah, I do. So wait, your Phenomenova that's on Fund My Comic right now?
Fund My Comic, Kickstarter, and Indiegogo, actually.
Wait, so you did the hat trick of three at once?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna cut one of them loose next time.
Okay.
Running 3 campaigns during this economy.
It's tough.
Yeah. Congrats on a successful launch. Great job, Vaughn Coleman. Thank you so much, Travis. Travis Gibbs, great guy. Really helped me out with Kickstarter. Do you know him, Tony?
Oh yeah, I know him. He's no fan of mine, but that's okay.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I genuinely had no idea. Well, I'm a fan of both yours. So,
yeah, it's okay.
You can never tell. But yeah, I mean, your book looks great.
Cool. Man.
Let's see, what is it? Star Noir.
Yeah,
I mean, I was saying that as if I haven't had you on the show. What, like
Yeah.
3-4 times?
Yeah. It's the third book in the series. The Kickstarter raised over 15K back in November, and like the other 2 books in the series, I do a second chance campaign on Indiegogo.
That's smart.
And so here we are back again with the second chance campaign for the third book. It's about a 1940s detective that teams up with this gray alien to stop a shapeshifter who's killing LAPD officers in Central Station. It's LA Confidential, kind of meets the X-Files. Everyone that's picked it up has loved it, has been very much into the art and the story. You can always read the first 10 pages of the first book. There's a link under the cover there on the campaign page. So
Awesome. All right, welcome back, Doug. Nice profile. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Did he leave? All right,
nice.
What? Huh?
I said you're
back in.
Yeah, this is more acceptable, I believe.
I just thought the art would be appreciated.
Yeah, it's good art. It's good art. But anyway,
but yeah, if you're a new reader, the Sixth Extinction is the reward tier to catch up. There's also a digital catch up tier if that's your thing.
See, I've never done the like creative campaign names. Never done those, but I should.
Yeah, they're based on the cases from LA Noir. Some of them are episodes of the X-Files. The Sixth Extinction, yeah, that's from the X-Files. Pine Bluff variant is also an X-Files episode.
I need to watch. I've only seen like the first episode of the X-Files, and I liked it. And then I don't know. I guess I just wasn't ready to commit to 10 seasons.
It's good. It's great. I mean, it's syndicated on like multiple like places. So yeah, it's there's a lot of wacky episodes with the X-Files. It's overall a great show. And what I loved about it is like the way they kind of present aliens. It's a very kind of very quote unquote grounded. It's kind of like sort of like a haunting way they kind of go about it. They try to make it very believable. And I try to do the same thing with our 1940 setting. Trying to figure out how the aliens would kind of fit in a way that doesn't feel tacky and hokey.
That's awesome, man. It looks great.
In your book, is it more of a flavor of the day like the X-Files was, or is there an overarching story?
No, there's an overarching story. It's a big murder mystery. One of the traffic detectives is killed by the shapeshifter early on, and then it's sort of an onion that just kind of gets unraveled. And as more cops get sort of picked off by this shapeshifter.
Oh, who doesn't love onions?
Yeah.
This is good. I need to assemble a reading list. I'll be taking a trip soon, and I need like 6 months worth of reading material.
Oh, really?
So we're putting it together.
Damn.
Epic.
All right. So let me go ahead and play the trailer for this.
Yeah.
Hello again, readers. Last time in Los Angeles, our ace detective and his eager rookie set off to find their elusive killer. They confirmed that the mysterious shapeshifter lurks among Alan's fellow officers in Central Station. Alan had a close encounter with one of these strange beings, a real cookie with peepers to die for. He learns the Central detectives are being hunted and digs deeper to find out who killed Perkins. Meanwhile, Perkins' partner, Ray Foster, found himself in the soup, hunted by the very same killer. In our next chapter, the stakes are even higher, as our killer stacks more bodies than an OnlyFans model. Our 2 detectives peel back the layers to this onion, meeting kooky characters like Orson Welles. A collision course is imminent, with more twists and turns than a 10-cent carnival ride. Book 3 is penned by Mr. Tony James, a writer of sorts, a lover of old noir and science fiction. Returning with vigor are his 3 able-bodied artists, aces in their own field, much like our detective. And beat me Daddy 8 to the bar. Take a gander at those rewards. The exclusives are the real cat's meow. Be sure to peruse the add-ons as well. Commemorate your purchase with these additional items. Don't be a fuddy-duddy. Back Star Noir today. It's the only way to defeat the communists.
Only way to defeat the communists.
Beautiful.
I'm sold. I am sold. All right,
So under the cut. Yeah, so if you want to read the first 10 pages for free, you could totally do that on the campaign.
So, all right, cool. Let me do that. Let's see. What's up, Dark Gifts? How you doing? What's up? How you doing? All right. Yeah, this book, it's been one like every time I've been meaning to get it. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I definitely like think this book looks fantastic. I keep writing it down. Is it going in demand, or are you closing out at 11 days? Like, for real, for real?
Well, I mean, if it crosses the 1K threshold, then it'll be in demand, like the other two books are. Which I kind of like. Everyone's gonna, even with Kickstarter, that's still late pledges. So wherever somebody finds it, they can jump in.
Awesome.
Great. So yeah, here, Indiegogo, Kickstarter, just trying to get over the 1K of the initial one so that this one goes in demand.
Yeah, no, Indiegogo. I haven't been doing great on Indiegogo personally. So you're doing better than me.
Yeah.
I don't know what I mean. I guess I also have 2 other platforms distracting from it, so that probably not the best. But yeah,
it's easier to funnel them into one place.
Yeah, which is why my Fund My Comic, of course, did better than the other 2 in the first campaign. Yo, can't make it on tonight, but best of luck on the closeout. Thank you so much, Michael Bancroft. Michael is formatting Phenomenova issue 2. So, and he formatted issue 1, but this time, because I was like, I'm already behind enough on deadlines, Michael. We can't add you to the credits. We got to get this to printer. This time, I thought ahead, so he is in the credits. So, congratulations, Mr. Bancroft. Cool. You're in the credits, man.
Yeah, I think Indiegogo's issue is that it doesn't have like a natural marketplace.
Yeah.
It really, I mean, because Indiegogo's like the campaigns that the website is most known for are like tech products. So
yeah,
comics are really kind of buried on Indiegogo.
Yeah, for film it's great too, but like Terrifier 2 was funded on there actually. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah, but I mean, is it known for comics? No.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we'll keep going through. So anything else you want to tell us about your book?
Let's see. The reception for the first 2 books has been awesome. People that pick it up, they really enjoy themselves. Yeah, so the murder mystery keeps unfolding. More cops get killed. We meet some aliens hiding in plain sight, as the video alludes to. Yeah, it's just been a really fun experience. Very easy art team to work with. They're just amazing the way they're able to interpret the script and all of the references I send them. Yeah, just been a really awesome ride. Also, like it's cool to see the way people react. Like I was at a convention, someone bought the book, and then 45 minutes later they came back and they asked me to sign it. So that was pretty awesome. So yeah, people are like have a really kind of strong reaction to it.
That's great. I'm really glad to hear that. All right, so everyone check this out. I mean, this book looks fantastic. I've said that every time. It's such a unique flavor and blend. I think it's going to be something really special, and I think you guys should absolutely back it. Bat Sauce is here, says the Gooner comic is closing out tonight. I don't know about Gooner comic, but I know my all ages comic book is closing out tonight. I guess anything can be a Gooner comic, if you really, there's something out there for everybody. You know what I mean?
Define Gooner in the modern sense.
I don't know. Anyway, it looks like we got at least one new backer. Let's go ahead and refresh. There we go. We are 181 on Fund My Comic. Do we have any on Kickstarter? Or let's see, Indiegogo. I'm just gonna refresh all of them. I know there's the rule that you're not supposed to, but once I know I get one, I get notifications. So I knew about the Fund My Comic. All right, so we got one new backer. Thank you so much for backing. That was great. Hold on a second. Oh, looks like we got someone new in the back.
Okay, cool.
What do we got? All right, right here. Let me go ahead and bring him in. I'm going to have to do this one.
To this handsome hunka.
What's going on? Songbox? I'm sure that's your favorite.
Let me turn off this light. I forgot to turn off this light. Otherwise, I'm
all right, go ahead. I'm sure that is his favorite depiction of the Joker. I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah, the Leto one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that. Oh my God, what a film, right? What a
Did you ask me? Did you say that was my favorite Joker?
Yeah, it's your favorite Joker, right?
You know what my favorite Joker is?
What?
None. I hate the Joker.
What? Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, it's just overused. But if I'm pressed to take one, it's Cesar Romero in the Adam West Batman 1966.
With the mustache where they painted over it.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, back then TVs didn't have like super quality, so we didn't notice.
Gotcha.
You know?
Lady Alice with the holding. This is a new one.
Hey,
Holding
Lady
eyes?
Alice.
What does that mean? Like, hang on. Thank you. I guess she means she's watching us. She's never seen them. I'm probably overthinking this.
She saw me come on the screen and her eyes are popping out. She's got to push.
Oh, okay. All right. Understood.
It's a lot when women look at
Look
me.
at how fast he is with the links, dude. This is crazy. Like seconds. He fires it up.
Lady Allie, I'm probably going to be sending you a fully lettered comic story to check over all my typos and everything. I'm a little embarrassed that I let typos go through on issue 1.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens.
Oh, let me ask you guys. I'm getting I'm thinking of doing a second printing for issue 1. And should I redo it? Like get rid of the typos and fix it up?
Yeah.
Yes.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
It makes the original issues more limited.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, Allie, you might have some work for me coming in the next weeks.
Yeah, that's good. Fixing the typos is good. And yeah, like I said, because you know what's funny is I was reading the Invincible comics and those first couple issues, like, because I guess they never changed it. They don't with a lot of comics I read, even like classics, will have typos.
Yep.
Oh,
Invincible had a lot in the first couple issues.
On average, there's one typo a comic. You know, especially
Really?
I've been reading the 70s. Like the Stan Lee, Jack Kirby comics didn't really have that many typos. But once Stan Lee left, and it was like that like from like 72 to 80 era when it was just the Wild West in Marvel, there was a lot of typos.
Absolutely.
What is good for typing? What is?
Oh, wait a minute, Allie. You what? Come on. No,
Okay,
I do that all the time. I have
myself twice for every typo. Well, I only found 3, but one of them's really embarrassing because it's my friend's name. I spelled my friend's name wrong.
Damn, that's
when you're reading your own stuff, you're not really reading it. You know what I mean? You know what it's supposed to say, so your kind of brain is just filling in the sentences. So anyway, good. How you doing on your book?
Well, so far I am a little. You know what? Let me actually let's calculate the totals right now. This is the annoying thing: is I have to look at the numbers. So I am 1 backer away from 300 backers. If we can go ahead and do that, that will be my next immediate goal.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll cancel my pledge, so you'll be 2 backers away.
Yeah, that would be. Thank you. That would be great. Your loss of the book.
No, I love your book.
I know.
And Tony,
you can't even.
I can't even. My eyes are popping out. That is the greatest mustache I've ever seen on Tony James.
Oh,
Odin Dasco used to have the best mustache that I've ever seen, but now Tony James outranks him. That is awesome.
Oh, thank you. I work very hard on it.
Do you use like I don't know, like gels and stuff like that?
Oh yeah. There's stuff to keep it hydrated. There's stuff to keep the shape. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and you gotta you gotta trim it with scissors like once a week. You know.
I guys at work told me about a beard oil, and I used it for a while, but I stopped using it once I was in the hospital. You know, I shaved my beard, and then when it grew back, I just fell out of the habit of using it. But I do notice it now that it doesn't look as full. So I'll go back to men and their products.
The oil. Yeah, the oil it stops everything from being itchy, especially early on if you're growing it.
Yeah.
Speaking of oil, please welcome this oil enthusiast.
Me, Gungaga.
What's up, Dark Gift?
Was that an Italian joke?
I don't know. I didn't know how to transition. So I just that was not intentional.
In honor of Italians, here's some spaghetti.
No, I love Italians. I'm slightly Italian.
I feel like you just called me a greasy bastard. Is basically what you just did.
I didn't think that. How you
Hey,
doing?
Ali. How you guys doing?
Yeah, that was the politest calling you a Dago Wop I've ever heard. That
I didn't think of it. I literally was like, I didn't have a transition, so I was like, had nothing to do with your Italian. No, it's all right. I've already been canceled. I believe all men should go to a barber. It is great for their mental health and physical appearance.
I hate going to the barber.
Yeah, you know what else it is? It's expensive.
Yeah.
You ever get a haircut nowadays? It's like $100, 60, 70, 80. Disgusting.
If I could go in, sit down right in the chair, no waiting, get my hair cut and leave, that's one thing. But I hate sitting there, you know. And then you make an appointment. There's always somebody in your seat when you get there anyway, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I've got my first poll tonight. I'm going to be doing like hourly polls. Should I get a haircut, ladies and gentlemen? Should I do it? What do we think?
Well, it's tough to see how long it is here because you have
All
your
right,
headphones.
here we go. All right.
Let me ask you this. Have men been whistling at you in the street?
What?
Have men been whistling at you in the street?
No. Well, that would be, I think it's a different, I don't know if that would be a determining factor I think I'd just be more like, they're not my target audience, but I could take the compliment.
Vaughn's metrosexual. That don't bother him.
What's going on, John?
Here's the thing, right? Because I used to have hair down to my ass, but like I had thick, not as curly as yours, but curly, wavy hair. Mm-hmm. And you're in that, like, if you go any longer, you're gonna spend about another 6 to 7 months in the awkward phase where everything starts to mushroom out like this way.
That's what I'm getting to. Yeah,
the Florence Henderson stage.
Yeah, you either have to tough it out or just cut it, because where you're at now, it's one or the other.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm in that weird, like, I got it. That's the thing. Like, I'm at the good spot now, but I'm about to get to like an awkward spot.
How long has your hair ever been?
Oh man, dude, when I was little, it was long. It was it was like past my shoulders for a lot of my life. Let me see if I can find any.
The longest I ever had was like Beatles length, you know, where it starts to curl up in the back.
Mine was literally down to my ass.
You must look like Eddie from Stranger Things with that hair, you know.
Eddie, dude, that is incredible hair. I remember watching that with Stranger Things, and my mom was like, "Oh my!" Like, I was rewatching with her, and she's like, "I cannot believe what we wore back then." She was like, "This looks so stupid." I don't know. I think it kind of. Those 80s comic characters, that hair, like Starfire, you could like that's a product of the 80s, man.
Oh yeah, yeah, and it's based on a real woman who had hair. The woman looks exactly like Starfire.
I thought he was about to say he had hair like Starfire. I was
what, George Burns?
No, you.
Oh no. Well, don't act like you haven't been catcalled by. Hang on. And you turn around and he's like, "My bad." That's an odd. That hasn't happened, but I have had. I had like some gay guy catcalled me in California once. I was like, no thanks.
Yeah, so the same scenario, but he didn't say my bad.
But he didn't say his bad. He meant it.
I had a buddy, like, we were on the boardwalk, and he like whistled at what he thought was a chick.
Oh, no,
but it wasn't a chick. It was like a dude, like, it was like wearing like cut off jean shorts, but like he was obviously a product of the 80s because his cut off jean shorts were like just below where like your boxers would be. Like they were short, like that, it wasn't like they were like down to his knees or something. And yeah.
That's messed up.
Yeah. We didn't let him live that down for like a week and a half.
So guys, we are one backer away from 18. Let's go. We got 18 people watching chat. I need to have a regular show. I keep putting it off.
Yeah, consistency is good. for building.
Consistency.
You know what
That's what they always say.
You know, I was just thinking the other day, Vaughn.
What?
Why don't we utilize a shared universe?
Ooh.
What do you mean, like your stuff, my stuff?
Like, we both literally live 5 minutes from the place.
Oh, the podcast. I was like, what? All right, yeah. We should. I went in there once. Not on. All right, yeah, that would be awesome. So, shared universe, for those who don't know, so they're like Ming Chen's studio, right?
Ming and Mike, yeah.
Mike,
from a comic book man.
Yeah, that would be good. Using that space, that'd be great. Honestly,
it's $45 an hour with a producer. It's $25 an hour without an engineer.
Yeah, that'd be it. I don't know why I never thought about it because I was a guy. I used to just have my one at home.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that'd be great. It's a great studio too. All of that. RJ, how you doing? Yeah, it's been good so far, man. It's been so far. We got one backer already. Let's see what the chat is saying about my hair. They're very split on this issue. This is a.
I voted cut it.
All right, we're at 9 votes. You guys, and you know what? I probably will abide by these whatever is decided.
So
I have to cut it eventually. But
if the chat votes yes for a haircut, you have to give them a choice in what haircut you get.
Well, hold on.
And
That's
if the
not.
chat votes no, they get the choice in what hat you wear for the next 3 months.
No, that's not. No, that's too far.
I don't know if I know Doug, but I like Doug.
Doug actually lives near us too. Yeah. Here we go. We got Yep.
Don't dox the guy.
Yeah, that's the haircut. That's the one.
Yeah, for me? No.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Vaughn, try to look as much like Starfire as you possibly
All right,
could.
that'll take like what? How many years? A
Yeah,
lot of hair.
Get you some green contacts and get you started on estrogen.
This is the woman that George Perez modeled Starfire on.
Now, what is this, Tony? What are you sending me? Invisible
Oh, this
Woman?
is
this haircut. Is this
you
what
could do
you're
that
telling me?
haircut. You could do this
Hold
the
on,
Sue Storm
this
from the
is-
80s when
This
she
is ridiculous. I will never. This shit. I'm not. No. Oh God. Dude, the mullets in the like so there's long shots. He had a mullet. Dazzler had that like weird bob in the late 80s. There's a lot of weird haircuts around that time.
You ever noticed like Dazzler had the bob and then they brought Jubilee in and they just gave her the same powers and haircut basically?
Oh, did they? Yeah, I didn't notice that.
They just made it like the Asian
child version
of Dazzler.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jubilee. Do you like Jubilee as a character?
She served a purpose when she was introduced.
Yeah.
And then I think I dipped out for a while like after like 2000 with the X-Men actually after like 98, 99. But she served a purpose and then I feel like they didn't know what to do with her.
Yeah, I mean, I just got to her, so she's still new to me, but it's like clear that they were like, we need a new kid sidekick, and Kitty Pryde is away. So they were like, this one.
That's the problem with a lot of X-Men is they introduce 30 X-Men, and what purpose do they serve narratively? Like that's why the Avengers cut it down to 7 members, you know.
Well, like I said, she served a purpose in that initial run because she, basically was the one that helped, Wolverine against the Reavers. But then after that, it was like, well, what do we do with her now? Not like,
Yeah, no, exactly. No, I'm agreeing with that. They didn't know. I don't think they knew much of what to do with the character. Yeah, I think they had no idea. So far they're still figuring it out. Like she doesn't like right now where I'm at, I'm about done with Claremont's run. I was going to finish it, but then I started Invincible. So I'm going to marathon that, then finish Claremont's X-Men run. But where I'm at is like literally we're right about to get to the final storyline, the Muir Island saga. Like, when they get summoned back to Earth after they were on That's the next story I have to read, and then the 3 issues.
What issue
the
number is
relaunch. I think the next issue I have to read is, what is it? 178 is my next one. Oh wait, I just
of the uncanny of the original.
Yeah, uncanny. Oh no, 278. Yeah,
278. Okay, that's.
I think so. It's
And this is your first time reading all of these?
Yeah. I think hang on, it's because right now it's like Professor X. Yeah, it'd be 278. 278 would be my next one. Right here with Colossus like getting ready to beat the shit out of Professor X on the cover. Why is it so small? All right, that is not. Give me a second. I don't know why it defaults to Yahoo for me. I gotta figure that out. But yeah, Uncanny X-Men 278 is my favorite. Or it's not my favorite, my next one, I should say. But I don't know, like I like that run, but how much of it is worth reading after that? Like after Claremont.
278 with Colossus.
Yeah. 278. Hold on. Pulling it up. Oh wait, no. Is this it? No, this is 278. All right, never mind. Colossus isn't on the cover. It's Strong Guy's on the cover. But it's like that is the next issue after that. So this is my next issue that I have to read. Of X-Men, I should say. But
I had long quit before at this point.
You quit at the Trial of Magneto.
Yeah,
that was the last issue. They remembered Colossus was invisible to cameras. Yeah, wait, hang on. Do they get rid of that shit? The invisible cameras, like, because that's still ongoing. You know what I'm talking about? Sorry, we're getting oddly specific.
After
that's what Follow the Mutants.
The Siege Perilous, right?
Yeah, Follow the Mutants. Yeah. So that's a weird era. Oh, John, yeah, sorry. Let me take a break from promoting my stuff, and we'll promote John's book for a second. John, tell everyone about Heroic Tales.
Okay, this is heroic. This campaign is it's only going to be up for another week or two. I'm just trying to get it to 250 before I close it, because April 4th at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Michael Bancroft, I'm going to launch issue 2 of Heroic Tales. But this is a love letter to Bronze Age Marvel, more Marvel than DC. So, like, I always imagine this comic will come out on the spinner racks next to the classic Claremonts and Fantastic Fours and stuff like that. But what it is it was originally supposed to be a rotating cast of superheroes set in my world. Issue 1 debuts the Patriarch, who's a beloved husband, loving father, superhero. You know, he at this point he's one of the 3 longest running active superheroes. There's something in my world where superheroes eventually succumb to their own powers and kind of go crazy. But the fact that he has a loving family and everything like that keeps him more grounded than most. So that's going to be an ongoing story. So this is just a light introduction to the character. I didn't want to hit the ground running with overwhelming everybody with world buildings, but that is the regular cover by Renzo. All these covers are still available, but the what I call the daddy cover, I only have 5 left. Jeez. But I got a couple of variant covers. You'll get 4 cards and a couple of stickers for $10. You know, great. One of the best deals in crowdfunding, if you ask me.
Very good deal. And it's a great book. I could stand by it. I've read it. Really like it.
Yeah, me and Vaughn almost launched on the same day.
Yeah. You are one, I think. Oh, you're close to the amount of backers I had on Phenomenova. It's good stuff.
Cool.
Keep it going.
Yeah, well, I have like another 60 backers on Kickstarter and then like 4 backers on Indiegogo. So
yes, your Indiegogo's Indiegogo is getting clobbered, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm not going with Indiegogo anymore.
But
I was talking with Luke. I'm going to go on Fund My Comic, and then when the rush, like I flattered myself, there's going to be a rush. But when you know what I mean, when the doldrums start to hit, then I'll launch on Kickstarter.
Yeah,
I don't want to undercut Fund My Comic. Luke has been nothing but a stand-up guy as far as me. You know, I had problems that he fixed. I had problems that I invented that he fixed. You know, I messed up my banking. And Luke fixed it, you know. So you can't get that service on any other platform. So Fund My Comic is going to be the home. But I did okay on Kickstarter. I can't. I apologize to Luke, and he goes, "Get that money." You know, he's a pro.
No, Luke is great. Can't recommend working with him enough. And I'm with you on all that. All right, hold on. We got someone coming here. Please welcome this man.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Yo, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Happy to be
I'm
here.
good. I'm doing good. You guys, so how many of you guys? I've just basically told everybody, I'm like, swing by, hang out, you know, and anyone can come and go as you please, by the way. There's no obligations, none of that. John, I didn't put your link in. Oh, Alex put your link in the chat. Yeah, so everyone check out John's book. It's a really solid book, but most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, of course, and Tony's book as well. Anthony, if you got anything you want to promote, throw it in the private chat and we could bring it up. But of course, my book, we are one away from 300 backers. That is our first goal of the night. If we can hit, my goals are, we've got hitting 300 backers, hitting 10K. Those are my first two goals. Well, actually 300 backers, 10K, and possibly seeing if we could either match or do more total backers. I'm not saying funding amount, but backers in the last campaign. But I'm not sure if that's likely. Because that's about 38. We're 39 backers away from where we were last time. Kayla, what's going on? Congrats, Vaughn. Proud of you. Thank you so much.
For my book, if I get $20,000, I'm going to shave Tony's mustache and glue it to Vaughn's face.
That's a double threat.
I'll buy 50 copies right now.
It'd be very, very difficult to get the mustache off my face.
It's like, yeah, that would be difficult. All right.
And how you doing, Theo? It's been a while since you've been on my channel. It was a lot of fun talking.
I'm doing good, man. I got my own show now, bro. I got to have you over there.
Oh, please do.
Absolutely.
Now you're like a real comedian. You like go to clubs. You're not just like a guy who's an asshole on the internet. And then
no, I didn't just put comedian in my Twitter bio because I share memes that other people made. No, I fucking drive around the country and live out of a fucking Honda Accord sometimes. You know, trauma dumping on strangers in dive bars. Like I'm the real deal, baby.
An asshole in public and put it on Instagram, but I get out of it by calling myself a comedian.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So, yeah. It's just a prank, bro. Oh, remember that? Those were the days. God. You could just be a total piece of shit and just say, it's just a prank, bro.
Yeah. Calm down.
Oh, my God.
Damn dirty thing. This was great. I got this, too.
Yeah, I've had this. I haven't gotten to reading it yet, but I have it. Let's watch the trailer. Good stuff. So tell everyone about your book. Tell everyone what it's about.
It's a supernatural noir. It involves Jake Bishop. This is more of an introduction to the character. Doc's other book, Pariah, Blood and Mud, which you can get on this campaign, it's set in the same world, but it was his first book, and that follows Elizabeth Payne, and that's going to be a two-parter. And in part two, Jake Bishop features prominently. And when we split it from one big book to two books, we decided to give Jake his own little introduction book. So this actually takes place concurrently with Pariah, Blood and Mud, and both books lead to Pariah, Sanctum of Hate, and then he'll have his own ongoing series after that. But in this book, he's actually trying to solve his own attempted murder. He gets his office blown up, his secretary and partner get killed. He goes on the mend, and then he gets all healed up, and he goes looking for this mob boss who put the hit out on him. And along the way, he meets Portia Vance, who becomes his new secretary, who has a little bit of a mystery herself. And even though Jake can manipulate magic a little bit, it's not like he just takes on supernatural cases. He's like your typical you know, broke Flatfoot. He'll take on any case, but he just happens to be able to manipulate magic every now and then. So Doc really nailed it out of the park with this one.
Yeah, it's a good book.
Character. Yeah. And we're actually, even though we're only, we're 5% away from funding, like being fully funded, we've actually already started shipping.
Yeah, I got it already.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm actually putting another order in for another run of books. I've got enough to finish the orders that I have, but I want to keep selling. So
it's a good book. And his assistant's packing 238s.
Yeah, she is.
We've got to organize a fist fight between you and Tony.
What for that?
There can only be one supernatural noir.
Yeah. Well, Star Noir, it looks great. So does this. Very different, but they look great. Anthony, you never sent me those rap lyrics. Care to explain?
You never sent me those rap lyrics. Which rap lyrics? The one I did for Egg Beater? I don't know if I still have those. I'll have to look. But yeah, and Doc, along with the, it's actually 21 pages of story, a perfect bound floppy, but there's a 116-page pocketbook size novella that goes more deep into the story because you're a little more peek into the world.
Nice.
It's modern day. We kind of borrowed from like Batman the Animated Series, where everything looks old, but like technology is, current.
Mm-hmm.
And in this universe, like the aesthetics of the 40s never went away, because as Doc says, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And Pops is in the chat. She says he proofread that novella.
Oh yeah, Pops is good people.
Yeah, and there's like computers. You'll notice, like if you're reading, especially the novella, like computers are called data types. Like, so they have the same stuff, just different names. It's pretty cool. Like Doc really went all in on it.
All right, that's awesome. Definitely make sure to check that out. We got some questions to answer. Also, we do have a $1.99 super chat from Vaw Coma, who says, "Good evening, homosexual returns." Thank you, Vaw Coma, for the super chat, and for wishing us a good evening. That was really great. Glad I read that. John, what are you sharing with us?
I forgot to show you the trailer. Is it okay if I show you?
Yeah, check out the trailer for your book. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me show that.
Yeah, no, that's great. It looks great. Everyone here is very talented. Now, I have made a mistake. This is about me, damn it. But you guys, everyone support these gentlemen. These guys are great. All these books look fantastic. Tony, I'm going to definitely keep bothering me about yours because, yours looks fantastic. Everyone say John's book is a book that they got for a great value. Yeah, it's a cheap book. It's a good book, but cheap, and I don't mean that as a negative. You
meant inexpensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn, real quick. How do you know Kayla?
How do you know Kayla?
I don't know Kayla.
Oh, Kayla, she's I met her at Boston. What was it? WickedCon in Boston. I was in college. Mm-hmm. I was dressed as everyone's favorite New Mutants character, Cipher, at the time of this particular event.
Oh my God, you look like Cipher.
Gotcha. So it sounds like she has a really high retardation tolerance. That's good. It's a good trait in a woman.
Now, Theo, do you know? Oh, you will love this as a comedian. Do you know who Cipher is from New Mutants?
No.
All right, I'm going to pull up a picture of him, and then I want you to guess what his powers are. All right. And
you better pull up the classic Cipher picture.
Yeah, of course. I'm not going to pull up like the modern ones where they really try. It's like, dude, like, give me a break. Like, all right, ready? This is who Cipher is.
Don't try to make yourself look cool here.
No, I'm not. I'm not. What you see it is what you get. This is Cipher. What do you think his powers are?
Geez, God, I think he can get matches really quickly on Grindr. If I had to guess,
you'll make me swipe right.
I mean, you're close. With his ability, he probably could match with anybody in the world.
Yeah, anybody. Which is pretty cool. Well, you know. So wait, hang on. Who doesn't know? All right, Doug, you don't know who this guy is, right? I want you to guess.
No clue. His powers.
Yeah. Cipher. His real name is Doug Ramsey. He's from the New Mutants.
God, is he trying to get a comic book off the ground by any chance?
As a power?
Oh, you know, just a little background. I need some filler.
Like, what do you mean?
Dude, I don't know. He looks like the most vanilla banana I've ever seen. What do you want me to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Come up with something.
Like... Show him the next costume. When they stopped wearing the.
Real quick, Tony, what do you think his power is? And then we'll try again with the new costumes.
I'm surprised nobody knows. I mean,
Buzz says, hand in all your geek cards. Exactly.
I know who it is. I know what he does. I'm just
I do too. I'm just
All right, I'm gonna see. Let's see if I can find his.
And actually, I like this character, and I thought he had great potential. The problem was they sent him out to fight, and he's useless in a fight. Like, not every mutant or superpower should be like a fighting ability.
Yeah, right.
That's why I liked Oracle so much. Oracle was a great support character, but she was powerful enough and charismatic enough, and she made sense that she held her own comic, basically. You know what I mean? But Cipher should have been more in that role.
So what's his
there?
power?
I just gave you a hint of what he does.
All right, here you go.
All right, did you find it?
Yeah.
All right, because I was about to find it. All right, we're gonna try again, and then you guys are gonna be so excited when you find out about how cool his power is. You guys are gonna feel so dumb.
Dude, if he's good at like playing with yo-yos or something, I'm gonna lose it.
It's cooler than that.
Okay, here you go.
All right, there we go. Why is it not?
I don't remember another costume that he had.
The graduation costume, when they all graduated and got their own costume.
That's his back.
Yeah,
the coloring is a little off on this, but that's basically it.
Yeah. It went from super generic to kind of generic.
Yeah, wait, it's literally why? Yeah, he has a Cyclops visor for no reason. All right, you know what? All right, should I rip the Band-Aid off?
RoboCop if you went to a woman's rights march.
All right, Cypher's ability is he can translate any language
instantly.
You're fucking with
he
me.
understands all languages. Really?
I seen a guy on YouTube who can do that today. It doesn't have to be a comic book character.
Right.
What do you mean that's his power? What are you talking about?
He could also translate like computer like language and stuff instantly. Like,
so he's a good hacker.
He can code and he can speak Chinese.
Right. Yeah. He would have been a great, powerful backup character. He could.
So does this have a combat application?
No, why he gets. That's why when he gets killed, he just like he dies taking a bullet for someone else. He's not very good in combat.
What?
But you know what I mean? Like, just think.
I was dressed as this character when I met
with
Caleb.
the headset on. Like, I get like to risk spoiling stuff in the future, but like to me, like magicians use ciphers and glyphs, stuff like that. Like I think Cipher could have been a really powerful. Just think of a character that could combine computers and magic and translating language and stuff like that. But
yeah, no, he doesn't do that.
He doesn't do any of that.
So real quick, I just want to drill down on this. What motivated you to cosplay as this character?
No,
I like the character. I'm the number one Cipher defender.
No, you are the only one Cipher.
He died on his first
be
mission.
number one in a pool of one.
No, he went on a bunch of missions. That's not true. What's going on, Bad Sauce?
Hey, Bad Sauce is here.
I bet Bad Sauce wouldn't like Cipher.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's muted.
Muted.
I'm sure I missed some really intelligent stuff.
When
from Bad
Vaughn
Sauce.
goes to a comic convention, he's just looking to dress up as any character with their eyes covered. He needs a pair of shades.
That's not true.
What was the character of one that you dressed as at New York Comic Con?
Oh, Cloud Strife, Final Fantasy 7.
What was it when? So he died, and then Warlock.
Yeah,
he and Warlock were a great team, and then they killed off Warlock too.
But then they brought them back. Douglock, yeah, that was actually pretty cool too. Like because he retained both their powers. Yeah,
yeah. So he was the way he was introduced. So initially he was just the friend of Kitty Pryde, and they even were like, yeah, he could just live a normal life. He doesn't need to join the New Mutants. And then what happened was this alien showed up, and they was beating the shit out of all the New Mutants. Like, all right, we need someone who could talk to this alien, and it was a techno-organic being, and that's when they brought him on, and they ended up becoming best friends and like bonding, and they could work together really well in combat. So they became Douglock.
Because they how did they? I don't even remember how they worked that storyline where they like brought them back as Douglock because they were both dead, right?
Well, they died separately. So Doug died way first. He died like in 60, I think, and then Warlock died in like 96 or something. Together they became metal shavings that could translate. Yeah.
But just think about that. Like, this is a guy whose only power is he's Google Translate, and he gets to come back from the dead. So, like, to me, that's like, it just cheapens all the drama of all Marvel comics for all time. You know what I mean? Like, I could see Jean Grey comes back to the dead. Her name is Phoenix. You know, like Captain America, the super soldier serum, it preserves him or whatever. But, like, if you're a guy that they weren't even sure you were a mutant until, like, a super specific, and then, like, you're so lame, and even you get to come back from the dead. It's just like,
well, when they brought him back,
why does he have a sword in that one image?
Well, this is more modern.
Yeah, they wasted like his potential, like you said. Then they kill him off.
Bro, does he carry a gun? If I were him, I would carry a gun.
Yeah.
He was like 13. I think he was like 15 or something.
Yeah, and then
to be fair, you can
gun. I mean, I'm just saying, I feel bad because he's out there in combat and he can just like understand everybody really well. That's his thing.
Yeah.
How does they do with accents?
But when they brought him back as Douglock, there was so much more potential. They wasted that even.
Wait, really? Because I'm reading through them. So he died. So actually, it's funny when I met Louise Simonson, I was dressed as Doug Ramsey, and that's funny because she killed off Doug Ramsey. She was like, "That's a great costume." I was like, "Why'd you kill me off?" And she was like, "Yeah, well, because it was an editorial thing. Like they got too many letters that were like, please kill off this character." And
they should have just left him in the X. But just think of it. He's in the X-Mansion. The X-Men are constantly breaking the law. Constant. It's one of my biggest things. We just want to be treated like everybody else, and then they break every law in existence. Doug Ramsey could have been the ultimate lawyer. You know, he could translate legalese. He could translate these documents. He would have been a good support backup character. Not every mutant's got to go out there and punch Magneto in the face.
I think the problem is that they didn't he could have just hung back, but his whole thing was he was super insecure about it, and he wanted to prove himself in combat.
Yeah, but who's in charge? He was 13, 14 years old.
I know Magneto.
Sounds like he was right to be insecure.
You know what I mean? Yeah, Cyclops should turn around. It's like not every X-Men's a combat guy. You know, like you can't kill her, right? She can phase through everything. You're a Google Translate. Go sit home and make yourself useful. And you know, Xavier should be like ordering him. You're not to be in combat. You know, learn martial arts, learn all the stuff just in case. But you know what I mean. You're not going out against the Juggernaut. What do you?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's definitely. Look, I mean, I love him. I think he's one of my favorites, but he is not, but I understand why people rip on him, but I have to be the Doug Ramsey defender now on principle. I have to be.
Well,
I also like him.
I don't like what they did with the character.
Well, yeah, they kept sending him on missions. Well, and it's like, dude, like, what's he gonna do?
So he at some point like fused with a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then his powers are kind of pretty redundant at that point, right? I assume the robot can translate too.
No, it was a bioorganic alien, so he wasn't technically a robot.
Yeah, he couldn't translate, which is why they needed him to talk to.
He was a retarded robot.
No, he just didn't know other languages. He could do other stuff. He just couldn't speak English. He had to be taught by Cipher.
Yeah, Cipher.
Oh, okay.
I think they merged, and that's how we learned. Like, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So he had his purpose. Look, the kid mutant whose powers were two sentient lobsters for pets. Cipher wasn't that bad. That is true. You guys remember Gomi from Fall Angels? Greatest character of all time. So Gomi could like do.
This is probably after I dipped out.
No, it was a mini series at the time. It was actually going on at the time, around the time Doug was getting killed. Gomi.
Really?
It was a mini series. So they just basically were like, oh, who are all the X-Men characters that aren't doing anything? And they were like, it was them, and then they just put through Sunspot and Warlock, and then a bunch of misfit characters on a team. So this guy, I think his name was Gomi. He could, I think, talk to lobsters.
Oh, he should fight Magneto, definitely. They should put him in the front line against Sentinels.
Yeah. What did he do?
Yeah, I feel like this was like the era of like the X-Men were taken off and mutants were like popular, so they were like, let's just come up with as many like mutant powers as we possibly can and see what sticks. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. So that was interesting. Well, who is this?
This is Blaze, one of the lesser-known Doom Patrol characters. His name is Scott Fisher. You can cosplay as him too.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out. By the way, real quick, if you guys are in the stream, make sure to retweet, share this out on all socials. Let's get this as big as possible. Looks like we got a full house right now. Let's bring in two other gentlemen.
He's on Doom Patrol. Doesn't he have like a downfall or something like that?
His power was his hands would get like super hot, and he would like karate chop metal and melt things. And I think they killed him off in issue.
Got spear fingers.
Yeah, he's got jazz hands.
Hilton O'Connor has a good question.
Welcome, gentlemen. We got Joe Sontag and Iron Oxide. How you guys doing?
Yeah,
what is up, man? What is going on? How's everybody doing?
We were talking about the greatest character of all time, Cipher from New Mutants.
I joined at the wrong time. Then.
Yeah, no, Joe. I mean, how would you? You know what? Let me ask you, because you're an artist, Joe. How would you improve this character's design? Besides, you can't kill him off and make him dead. There's none of that.
I was just gonna say I would cause him to not exist.
Yeah, I know. I know you're gonna say that. So,
well, I'm not very adversed in Cipher. What are his powers?
Oh boy,
he looks
Cipher,
like here we go again.
Cipher,
make this guy guess.
Cipher can translate any language. I'm not kidding. That's his power.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, he could just look at a book and read it.
He could if someone's speaking
and read it. Yeah.
If someone's speaking Spanish, he could respond in perfect Spanish.
Then this is probably the perfect costume for him. Because I mean, he does nothing, right? So maybe put him in a three-piece suit. I don't know.
I was wearing this when I met Kayla for the first time.
You wore this on one of the X-Men streams on Jay's channel too, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, it's burnt into my brain.
Well, that was the classic. That was the classic New Mutant. Like all the New Mutants wore that.
Yeah.
Outfit. That's why, like if you're gonna ask him to redesign the guy, you got to show him the graduation costume.
Yeah, the graduation.
Yeah. What's the upgrade?
New Mutants.
The upgrade is just a gravestone.
There we go.
There you go. That's a good upgrade.
Right here. The blue one.
Good Lord.
Oh, wait, no, was the blue one?
Yes, that's him. That's him.
Wow. I just said.
So for Friday it's clobbering time on my channel. I do it. It's clobbering. I take 2 characters and they fight it out. So I think we'll have Cipher versus Hindsight Lad from the New Warriors battle it out. Who will win?
Who's Hindsight Lad? What does he do?
He can predict the past.
Vaughn
Who
is
create
Cipher
these
and Jack-
characters?
Chris Claremont.
Okay, so he was having an off day then.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, they can't all be win. I mean, he's he created a lot of great characters. He's a lot one Cipher.
Go back to that picture.
Which one? Oh, hold
The
on.
one
no.
that you were just on.
Oh wait, where is it? No, not this one. Hold on. Oh, see, you could go ahead and buy this. This is where I bought it.
You bought the female costume?
No, I bought the male. No,
Oh, okay.
no.
I just wanted to, clarify that.
Right here.
It fits perfect.
Okay, so wait, so who are let's see. Okay, so Warlock. I don't even know why they did that to Warlock. They made him look like friggin' Space Ghost.
Yeah.
And then you got who's I can't. It's hard to see who's.
All right, let me see if I could get a bigger one. Let me see if I can make it.
Yeah, that's Magma, Sunspot, Ilanya.
Hold on, I'm pulling it up. There we go.
Karma. Karma to me was always a difficult character. She has like a villain's power, the ability to take away somebody's free will and agency.
I love Cipher too.
Yeah, that's good. That one's good.
Yeah, but she's good, and then she would leave the team every 5 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
She was like
the only costumes here that are good are like Magic's, Mirage, Magma, and Sunspot.
Yeah.
Sunspot's all right.
Cypher's is like a knockoff.
Raj is
Cyclops.
good. Karma's okay. Warlock is
kinda like
fine.
Cannonball.
I like Warlock. Cannonball doesn't look bad, other than the purple.
Yeah, maybe
Change the
different color.
scheme.
Yeah.
Like a OD green would look better with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of like the mauve.
And Mirage's powers were too ill-defined,
She could make people's greatest fears, but then she got upgraded to where she has to have the spear. She's one of my I would say my favorite new mutants were Magic, Mirage, Sunspot, Magic, Mirage, Sunspot. God, I like Cipher. I do genuinely like Cipher.
I like Sunspot. He had a cool, easily power that made sense and you could work with it. And I like Cannonball because he was basically like the corn-fed Smallville guy. He had that Superman type look, the Boy Scout. I know they changed him later. He became like a Highlander and everything like that. It was all stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know a lot of these characters. I know who they are, but I didn't really pay attention to these like C-listers, D-listers,
Mm-hmm.
The X-Men lineage.
Let's go ahead and this is Hindsight.
That's Hindsight Lad. He joined the new Warriors.
Rear view mirrors.
He's got rear view mirrors on his helmet. He could predict the past. He would be a good opponent for Cipher in a fist fight.
That looks like Cipher in the back.
I mean, at least just dressed appropriatty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all of Marvel's
I don't even know what to say. No, yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact.
So there we go. Hindsight Lad. We're learning about all the A-listers. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, just want to let everyone know we are one backer away from 300. So whether you're so we're on, like I said, we're closing out Fund My Comic and Kickstarter, and then the Indiegogo is going to last like a few more days. But basically, get your orders in tonight. We're trying to hit 1,000 if we can before the night is done. But we'll see if that happens. So if you haven't gotten the chance, make sure to do that. Yeah, let's see if we can hit 300.
Kayla's got an interesting point. Languages also include body language.
Ooh, yeah, he was good at that. He could do poker.
What's her name? The third Batgirl, the Korean girl, Cassandra Cain. Was that her name?
Yeah,
that was her power. Is she can predict bodies, so she can anticipate. That would be good if they incorporated that into Doug Ramsey, and you know, and that would give him some sort of combat edge. Granted, he was 115 pounds, but still.
Yeah.
That would just.
Hey Vaughn, I gotta bail out of here.
Right, so
let me plug. I threw my link tree up in the private chat. So
yeah,
I'm just gonna plug
go ahead,
myself real
plug
quick.
yourself.
Hey, I'm Theo Snodgrass. I'm a comedian. I host a podcast. I appear on a lot of podcasts, and I travel all over the country doing stand-up comedy. And I know what you're thinking, Theo. You're such a daring man of mystery. You're always traveling. How am I supposed to keep up with you and know what you're doing? Well, you got to follow me on X. You got to follow me on Instagram. You got to follow me on YouTube. You got to watch the podcast. You know, and you got to follow me on Patreon. You got to give me some money so you can see me do comedy. That's what you got to do, people. This is your call to action. Now is the time, baby. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for having me.
Hey, Theo, when are you coming to New York next?
Oh, dude, it's gonna be soon. I'm in the process of a
really?
very big relocation, which I'm not ready to announce yet. But it's gonna make New York a lot shorter of a trip. So I'm gonna be very excited.
Anybody on this channel, if anybody's in New York, give me a shout. You know.
Yeah, and John, I gotta have you over on my show, Touch Grass with Theo Snodgrass, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time every Saturday. Gotta have you on there.
Great show. Great show.
Oh yeah, man.
Theo
All right,
was
hey,
the
take it
phone
easy.
guest. All I did was say hello. He talked for an hour. It was great.
Yeah. Theo's the man. Yeah.
Hey, take it easy, fellas.
Of course. Have a good one. He's out.
Later, dude.
All right. So let's what was I gonna do? Yeah, so we're one away, and there was something I wanted to pull up. I haven't mentioned it, and it's been an hour. All right, so I was poorly advertising something, but Phenomenova is available. But you might be saying, I backed the campaign, but I missed the chance to get the day one trading card. Well, you're in luck because I launched it. I'm doing a new printer where they're going to be thicker, higher quality. It's actually the same printer that the Diaz brothers use for their trading cards, which means that you guys will be able to get Golden Gallon, the day one Golden Gallon trading card with art by my buddy Zach Marois and colors by Nick Capone. So if you didn't back day one and you missed this for just $5, because I want to respect my day one backers, they got it for free. But if you want to spend $5, there's a limited amount. There's only 60 you could get for the trading card last time I checked. So if you guys want to get these tonight with your physical order, because I'm not just going to ship it out. If you only get the trading card, I'll just be like, yeah, we're not doing that. But I was like, I saw because they had to print 250, and I think I have around 160 going out or something like that. And I was like, you know what? Let's get some. Let's let you guys get first dibs. So that's what we're doing in that regard.
Hell yeah! Congratulations, man. By the way.
Yeah, thank you.
This all shut down and doing your thing. Proud of you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been launching in January was a decision.
I told you.
It's like I
think everybody did.
Yeah,
I watched one and I said, I'm gonna wait.
Yeah. Well, I knew that, but I also was like, you know what? I figured I'm gonna be on the campaign train, like promoting anyway. Let's see how much I could get out of this. That's why I set it for 60 days. And then, but luckily we're basically ready to print. We just I found one thing to correct on the credits page, but that'll be done tomorrow. And then after that, we're sending it off to the printer. So like I said, get those orders in. I'm going to print, a limited amount of variant covers, a limited amount of everything. So that's something.
Hey, Vaughn, I got to get going. I got to go to bed.
Of course. Have a good one, man.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah.
Have a good one, man.
Everybody on this panel, message me. Come on my channel. Let's talk. But I got to go. Bye-bye.
All right. See you, man. Have a good one. All right. So now, by the way, I've just been throwing people in. Does everyone here know each other yet?
Somewhat. I know Dark
Of course,
Gift.
everybody knows me.
I know Joe. Yeah. I know Iron. I know Bats. I don't know Tony and Doug very well, though.
Well, no one knows who Doug is. But yeah, you guys introduce yourselves. I'm going to single you out.
No.
All right. I like it.
Well, I'm Tony James. I made Star Noir, alien detective and a human in 1940s Los Angeles. Yeah, that's that's basically what I work on.
Nice.
Yeah, this book looks great. Yeah, and all these guys are cool. You should definitely network with everyone here, but everyone check out Star Noir.
I've seen this. Yeah, this looks cool.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
So love the title too.
Yeah, the 3 books in, people are into it, and yeah, we just keep making it. Labor of Love.
Definitely gotta check that out, man. I love period pieces. I think that's something that not enough books are doing nowadays. So
yeah,
yeah.
and you can read the first 9 pages of the first book for free. That's there's a link under the cover.
Oh, dope! Check
Nice.
that out.
And like I said, we got to get Anthony and you to fight, do a promotional fight.
Oh shit!
Noir versus Noir.
Yeah.
Well,
There can only be
Doc,
one.
We'll get Doc for that since technically, it's.
Ah,
Doc's
he
the
throw it in.
creator.
Oh yeah.
Doc's the
Yeah.
creator. I just publish it. I just do the edits, the letters, and
Sounds like an excuse. Sounds like an excuse.
I'm not trying to chicken out.
Mm.
I mean, Doc is old. I guess I should. I guess I should take it for him, right?
Yeah, I think it would be the right thing. You know, make you look good as a publisher. I fight my my clients' battles.
Fuck Doc. Nah, I love that. I was just hanging out over on his channel before I came here.
Yeah, how's Doc doing?
He's doing
well?
good. He's doing good. He said he he said congrats and good luck on the closeout.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. It's slowing down, but I'm hoping it picks up towards the end. I should have just been like midnight closeout EST, but I was like, I'll be nice to everyone and say 3 a.m. I don't know if that was
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I'm here, you know, whether you know, until I'm like, if I get sick of it, that's it. But let's go ahead and check where we're at because we are
Let's do it.
We're $299 away, but and also from that goal, so we have a few goals. So we have $299. I want to hit 300 backers. I want to see if we can hit 10K and everyone get the 10K trading card. Which let's see how far we are from that. The annoying thing with having 3 campaigns, I have to add it up. So we are, let's see, 6,441 plus 277 plus 235. We are all right, 1,000 and we are $947 away from everyone getting that trading card.
No, right.
But regardless, yeah. So we'll see if we get there. If not, it's not
close.
Weird. Yeah, so we'll see. But one backer. Come on, guys. If there's anyone out there that's like, oh, I want this book. Here's the thing. I have digital options and physical options for this campaign, which I recommend everyone do, by the way, because
It's a good idea.
There's so many times where, especially lately, because I first was like, well, I want the physical. And it's like, okay, but do I want to read if I'm gonna miss the campaign anyway. And it's like, okay, yeah, maybe I won't get the exclusives, whatever. But if I want to read the book, just do that. Like I'm reading the Invincible comics digitally right now.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I was actually I was hanging out with Doug and he was like reading something digitally. I'm like, why don't I do that more? I should just do that. Because it's especially, I mean, everyone here is, if you haven't printed a comic yet, I mean, oh my God. Like they went up 50%. Have you guys?
Yeah, it's getting expensive. Shipping is getting crazy.
Shipping went up, printing went up.
Yeah.
And I hate having to charge the customers, but I'm like, you have to.
What's the app you were showing me when we were hanging out?
Global Comics.
It's an app where you could pay a subscription and you could read all sorts of comics, sort of like subscribing to a video service.
Yeah, that's Global Comics. Yeah,
I
that's
gotta keep checking that out. Yep.
Phenomenova is on there. And also what's cool is if you're crowdfunding, you could put something in there. So it'll be like in a section that says crowdfunding now, and you can link off to your campaigns from that website. So they'll be like, oh, I liked issue 1. Oh, issue 2 is funding now, you know.
Nice.
So that works. I'm not sure how much conversion I get there, but I'm also still brand new over there, you know. But you can also make it set up to a website, so you could link off to your website. You could buy like, oh, I want a physical copy of this, and you can link off. You could do all sorts of stuff. So that is a ton of fun. That's a ton of fun.
Well, that's usually what I'll do.
If
If I
free month codes.
So,
Oh yeah, if I check something out digitally and I'm really impressed by it, then I kind of use that as a stepping stone. Then I go out and get the physical.
Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of my X-Men stuff that way, and I intend on eventually getting all of it. I'll go back and get, like, especially if there's a back issue where I'm like, I really like that issue. I'll go back.
I used to really be against the digital copies of things, and I'm more warming up to it lately. Like, I do like the physical, and I always want the physical when I'm collecting my stuff, but I am finding more of a use for the digital versions of things when it comes to reviewing stuff or, quick reads. So it's got its place, and I'll probably end up having a digital version on the next campaign I do as well. See, so many people seem to be doing it. It seems to be doing okay, so...
Then you're like waiting at the airport or something like that, and you got your phone.
Yeah.
It's like pull it up and you can start reading some comics while you're waiting for something.
I think it does alleviate for a lot of like the overseas. I think a lot of overseas people are starting to switch over to digital because they don't want to pay the shipping.
Yeah, it's insane.
The VAT tax, and then they got to pay the VAT tax when it gets to them and stuff like that. And
it's international. It's so bad. Like Canadian shipping.
What's going to be like $60 now?
Dude, to get it, it's still crazy.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing for foreign orders, for sure. I mean, in-state orders, I think is fine. Physical copies still do great, but yeah, the shipping and whatever tariffs or whatever you want to call it, that some of these countries get hit. Besides the shipping, I remember I had a guy trying to convince me to give him extra stuff because of all the stuff he had to pay to get the book. Which I was just like, dude, that sucks, man. But I'm still not giving you anything extra that nobody else gets because you just, you're in a different country and you have to pay $20 extra on top of getting the book. I was like, but I sympathize with you, and that really, really does suck. So, digital copies or digital orders, I think could be the way to go, especially for foreign orders going forward.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Because like I mean. I don't know if he realized, like, if you added more stuff to the package, the shipping just would have went up.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, I didn't even bring that up to him. I didn't even think about that. I was just so into being like, no, dude, I can't do it. He's like, dude, can you send me like a shirt or something? I was like, I don't even make shirts, man. Like no.
It's so like when he found out, because there's like all these different types. This is the stuff I didn't think about when I started making, and I don't think most people when they start making comics, if you saw all the menial tasks you have to do,
yeah.
It'd be like I would obsess over, and then it's like you learn all the shipping, and they're like, aha, well, we just went up. You have to relearn all the prices.
Yep.
And it's like, all right.
Well, it's a big reason I'm gonna have somebody else fulfill the book in the next campaign.
That's why I did it. I was like,
yeah, I want to be a creator working on the book and getting stuff out. The one thing about Reaper Destroyer, fulfilling Reaper Destroyer, is going crazy slow right now, slower than I want it to be. And I can't do anything else. Like I can't draw the next book. I can't, really start working on a lot of stuff until this fulfillment's done. I just feel like I'm stuck in this place and I'm working on things and you got life popping up and all this kind of stuff. And you're like, shit, so yeah, next time somebody else is fulfilling it.
Did you close it? You closed out, right?
Yeah, I closed out. I can't remember, a few weeks back.
Okay.
But I've been fulfilling since, well, I guess if you want to say when the first package went out, it was at the end of the year last year. So late December. But that was like, I sent out like just a handful of packages just so I could say things were in the mail, and then getting things set up and stuff and like trying to get a process going and, keeping up with a consistent schedule, getting stuff out. And yeah, it's been a learning experience. First time doing it. Absolutely a learning experience.
What do you use like for as far as like shipping? Do you use like a shipping service like a stamps.com?
I use stamps.com right now. Yeah.
Has that new, like, when they revamped the site, has it not gone to shit? Like I've had nothing but problems ever since they revamped the site.
Was that just recently? Because I've started to have some weird ticks as of late, but I haven't noticed anything up until right now.
Yeah, like it stopped communicating with my label printer, and then like it charged me, but like the print, like the label didn't print. And
it didn't go through.
Yeah, and then I was on the phone like 3 hours the other day with stamps.com.
Oh,
and like
jeez.
they have no clue. Like, you know, I halfway through the phone call, like an hour and a half in, I'm like teaching them how to fix the problem.
Right, yeah.
Because I'm like figuring it out as I'm going. Like, I'm like, wait a minute, no, if I do this and I do that, I'm like, no, you're telling me to go to the wrong spot. You need to tell people to go here. You know? Like,
Yeah, I haven't done anything over the weekend because my daughter had a birthday party and it was a really busy weekend. But I did have a message on there saying like there's an error occurred. It's on our end, and I was just like, okay, so I hit okay, and I'm like, I'll figure what that is later. So maybe that's what you're talking about, and I haven't really experienced the issue just yet. But yeah, that sucks. I see Allie saying what, pirate ship. I've heard of that. I've heard of Shippo. There's a couple of places I've looked into before.
Yeah, I use pirate ship.
Pirate ship.
No issues there. Always pretty good.
I
Good
used
pricing.
pirate ship once just to test it out. It seemed all right. You know, the only thing is, and like I guess this is like a thing though, is like with stamps you can customize your label so that your logo's on there and stuff like that. You know, so if you want to, like, depending on how, like, you know, fancy you want to get, pirate, I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, interesting. No, I've liked stamps.com up to this point, you know, so we'll see where it goes from there. But I mean, like, it's a lot of other things that have been, you know, organizing, right? You got to organize all the stuff to, you know, besides the books, you have all the extras and all the different tiers and all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, and then there you go. Wow, it cut it in half now.
Yeah,
nice. Well, shit. Maybe I'll look into that because some of the Australian shipping prices are insane.
It makes the international pricing a little bit more manageable.
I might have to look into that. Yeah. Vaughn, I just want to jump on real quick and say congratulations. Well, I got to stream at 10, so I got a dip here. But keep on doing what you're doing, man. Proud of you. Keep kicking ass.
Of course, thank you, man. And I'm looking forward to your book too. I'll actually read it, Joe.
Well, yeah, because you're a reader. You know, you're
no, I learned that my artist, one of my friend Bobby told me this. He's like, I got to tell you a secret about us artists. Like, we don't read. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, the way we read is we just kind of like we look.
That's
at
true.
It. I'm like, what? I'm like, so what am I good for? They're like,
I hardly ever read words when I'm reading comics. You know, like there are specific books if I'm gonna like review them, like the Spawn review, I'll actually read the books that we're doing so we can get into the story. But if I'm just backing a book, I read the pictures and I'm like skim the words so I can see what's going on. Maybe it's an artist thing. I don't know. Yeah. But all right, brother, have a good one, guys. Great to meet some of you, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Shoot, I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize this. I haven't been paying attention to my chat, which Allie yells at me for. You're welcome to swing by, of course, if you want.
I told you like 3 times that Hilton had a really good question. That's the same question that he asked before.
All right. So, Kayla had a good one. And hey, Anthony, they announced that Interview 3 comes out in the next few months. I don't know what that is. That one I had started. Interview with the Vampire. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Interview with a Vampire.
It was for Anthony, not you. It said Anthony.
I know. I was being a good friend. Anyway, I'm so sorry for his behavior.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
you're right. You're one to talk.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, how do you go about self-publishing, such as printing and distributing straight to the customer? Holy God! First of all, I bother everyone who's done it before and ask them how they did it. That is the number one thing. Like Graham Nolan gave me his printer. She was like, she will tell you. She explained all the process. I'll ask these people. I'm like, I want to get a higher quality trading card. I'll find like look at other people who've done it. Especially if it's a friend of yours, ask like, hey, where'd you do it? Or if you're even someone you're a fan of, like, you feel free to ask them a question. Like, even what you're doing now is a great start. Like, I was like, Phil, what trading cards do you use? He told me, he's like, I use this website. Okay, what stock? Well, I prefer this, but you could even get a free sample and like the free samples and find it out. Like stuff, it's a lot of experimentation, a lot of kind of finding what works for you, because everyone does things a little differently. There are some standards, but you kind of got to find what works for you. That's what I would say.
And then as far as distributing goes,
your answer is basically ask other people.
Well, no, well, but my answer, well, also, all right. So for what works for me, then I would say is, I mean, find a printer. There are multiple ways to go about it, but honestly, the best way is to ask around, or look into other indie creators. I know, like, for example, I don't know what a printers are. I know a lot of people use Comics Wellspring. I've never used it, but a lot of people recommend it. And compare printing costs and what you're doing. Get quotes. That is a big thing, you know, because that'll help determine like, oh, do I want to print this many of this? That's a big thing.
And also it depends on what you want to do. Like certain places, like I want to do foil lettering on the title. You know, not all printers do that. So now you got to, you know, if you're looking for something niche and specific, you have to kind of look into that.
That stuff, like I'd love to do that, but like that stuff's pricey now. I mean, I've always loved it when I get it, but like those,
it gets pricey, yeah.
Like Jimmy Palmiotti told me for one of his books that they have to go to a different printer. Vaughn, you're killing me. What am I doing? What did I do?
I don't know.
You and your circular answers.
All right.
But and then as far as distributing, we kind of touched on that a little bit. You got to like keep up with shipping rates. See if you can do it yourself. Obviously, after a certain, like, you know, you heard Joe, he's like, no, next time he's going to get a service. There are fulfillment services out there that you can utilize. But, you know, at the same time, you have to know, like, what are you shipping? Are you shipping like a book, a comic book, whatever? You know, you got to get yourself something that's going to protect it. Otherwise, people are going to be pissed if it shows up bent and damaged. So, you know, hence the Gemini, you know.
It's a whole lot of stuff. It's a whole lot. Also, Allie and I are doing our short story collection. If you guys, you have until like tomorrow night to submit a short horror story or short horror illustrate. I don't know why I said short illustrate. I don't know what that would mean, but like black and white. Yeah, you could do a doodle, I guess. You know, little stick figure. I don't know if we'd accept it. I mean, you know, but you could. You could. Bat Sauce, I know, is contributing something to this. Isn't that right, buddy? Oh, he's not here. All right. Well, yeah, he's contributing to this, which is fun. But man,
I got something I was working on. I got to reread it, and if it's just total shit, I'm not gonna. But I might.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's what I was doing. Is I was like writing. I wrote like a bunch of stories, and one of them I'm like, nah, it's not there.
Yeah.
That happens. It's good though. Because here's the thing. The thing about this is, especially if we get a lot of people, we could do it, and then if people like it, we could just keep doing them. You don't have to pay artists that much. You know, you just kind of crowdfund. Like I said, this is all about like people who submit, and then we get a percentage of the campaign. So I think this will be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be a ton of fun. So I'm excited.
And Allie's going to be a guest Friday. Are you going to be able to make it, buddy?
Yeah, I should be able to make it.
Hell yeah.
Got to go to Joe's stream. I'll message you later, Von Gratz. Thank you so much. Yeah, Joe. A lot of people are streaming, but yeah, we're one backer away though. God damn it. That's all right. So
already by two.
What?
If I didn't already mess up and get two,
I know exactly.
I could use two because like I said, man, my little brother would really dig this book, so I do plan on sending him my additional 1 and 2 that I'm getting.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Here's my hang up with like going on here and backing.
Yes.
Okay, we're talking about shipping. I could literally just go meet you at Barnacles.
Oh yeah, I'll just send you. Dude, all right, here's the thing. If you do that, I will send you the shipping cost back.
No, I'm not gonna have you do that.
Be like a drug deal outside of the
hang on. Time out. That happened when I backed the last book you were just showing. I've done that all the time.
Yeah, you bought it at the convention.
No. You handed me my backer copy when we were hanging out. You don't remember that?
Didn't you buy it at the convention?
I bought Pariah at the convention.
Oh, you backed
Damn dirty thing. You handed me my backer copy. I do that all the time. Like it's Billy Tucci when I'm at a convention, he just hands me my backer.
And you paid shipping?
Yeah.
What are you, an idiot?
Yeah, he is. When I got my first copy of Phenomenova, I lived 4 blocks from Vaughn's house. He mailed it to me.
Well, because it was at my shipping center in Arkansas.
Uh-huh.
It was.
Uh-huh.
They ship it from the printer to Arkansas. So I was like,
Like I'd rather go.
I don't know,
like,
kind of a dick
let's go have a
move, man.
beer. How about this? Meet me at Barnacles. I'll buy you 2 beers to make up for the shipping that you paid for when you didn't have to. And then I'll friggin' throw you the money.
Awesome.
Because I don't think I got Phenomenova 1. I think I missed it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can
oh
get
yeah,
di-
no, I
you know what?
did.
You can
no,
get
hold on,
digital.
I did, and you're like, oh, I'll bring it to I'll bring you a copy to the convention, and when you showed up, you didn't have a copy.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to get it. Yeah, Iron Oxide has the Final Fantasy VII cover. Yeah, you can show it again.
Bust it up again.
Oh, speaking of which, funny story in that regard. Oh, by the way, hold on. I'll tell the story afterward.
Oh, wait,
because we just hit 300 backers.
Oh,
so
nice.
I guess whining, because I guess I was
Yay.
talking too much about Cipher instead of whine. I guess whining is the solution.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta whine a little bit. Now, here's the thing, guys. So the convention that he said he was gonna bring the copy so I could buy it off him to, that he didn't bring it to, is literally 5 minutes from his house.
It wasn't available yet. New backer Yvonne, I picked up a catch-up tier in front of my comic. Looking forward to reading it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you like it. That's always the greatest fear, man, is when you're putting a book out there and you're like, oh no, you're like, will people not like it? Chloe M says, where is my Final Fantasy VIII cover? I have not played Final Fantasy VIII, so I wouldn't do. What does the cover look like?
Is there a Final Fantasy?
There's like 16
yeah,
now, right?
they're like 18 now.
I stopped playing video games.
I remember the
years
cover.
ago.
There's like a gunblade.
Isn't like 8 is like the super controversial one. By the way, I'm taking a shot at
Right.
each one of these goals, so we're at 300. All right, all right, first goal.
I love 8, but it is highly controversial.
All right, been a while since we talked. How's it been, Vaughn and Iron Oxide? Been watching Doctor Who with my dad recently. Excited for your comic, and yours, Dark Grift.
Everybody does it.
Here's
Everybody
the
does
thing.
it.
I started saying it ironically, and like I can't stop. Like I have to like correct myself to say Dark Gift because like I started like because it was a joke, and I was just fucking with you. It's the same thing with like as a joke, I'd be like Phil Diaz instead of just saying Phil like a normal person. And now like every time I refer to him as Phil Diaz instead of just Phil. It's like I don't know why. It's really weird.
Dude, I started referring to Phil the same way, and I thought
I
that
don't
because of
ignore you.
you. I thought that's how you're supposed to address the man now. Damn it. No, I just look like an asshole.
Yeah.
No, I just...
A big Transformers fan is one of my like the newer backers, or someone who's backed within like the last like couple of month or so. And that I have like 8. I have 18 books left to ship, so they'll be going out soon.
Good stuff.
Hey, Vaughn, I gotta jump
All right,
off.
Tony.
but,
Thank you so much for coming on, man.
Congrats on the success of your book. Star Noir has got 10 days left on Indiegogo. Go check it out.
Bother me about it. Too.
Yeah. So you can find me on X at @T/J. So
yeah, Tony's a good guy.
Good to meet all you guys.
You too.
And have a good night.
See you,
man. Take care.
All right. So wait, how many of you, real quick? So, how many of you watched Invincible? He just gassed me. I don't know your chats. Continue ignoring your chats. I'm sorry, Allie. I don't mean ignoring your chats. Also, you're welcome to come on if you want to. But if not, you can take in the chat. But regardless, yeah, you're really 8 is your favorite.
It is my favorite.
I'm okay. So I have only really
like
played
7.
7. I've only played. I'm basic bitch in that regard. I've been told the best ones are, at least the most popular ones, 6, 7. 8 is controversial, but 8 gets mentioned so much. I'm going to count it up there. 8, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seem to be the ones that people reference the most.
I agree with that statement. Yeah. But 8 was different, and I played 7 first, like everybody else, and it was fine. I still love the game. I like the remakes, everything else. But 8 was just, I think everything that made it controversial was why I liked it. It was different. It was definitely outside the box. I really liked that storyline. So, and the fucking gun blades, man. Come on, you can't be. It's a sword and a gun. Like,
Oh, okay. Sword and a gun. Okay, that one is cool. You know what I liked? It was fucking. I've talked about it before. Did any of you ever watch? Or probably not. Actually, you probably think I'm gay. Did you ever watch Ruby? That show, RWBY.
Already did,
I
and
know
no.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
I mean, it's not. I don't know. Like they have gun blades, which is cool. If you watch the fight scenes with no context, it's a really cool show.
Is it an anime?
It's like a fake anime. So it's like a bunch of
Oh,
Americans with 3D. It's pretty. It's Nick has probably seen it. Hold on, Nick, have you seen Ruby? You're on the spot immediately.
I've seen like the seasons. I think I dropped out around season 4 or 5.
That was a smart decision. That was a very smart decision. It goes downhill.
Oh yeah, it was already going that way.
Yeah. Well, the creator died, and they were like,
Montium, yeah.
Yeah, they tried to do like this is a guy who would go around doing like fan animations, and you could tell the show was not meant to be like some really intelligent thing. Like it was like, oh, let's just have like people with gun blades fight, and they tried to make like an intellectual story, and it doesn't work. Also, it was one of those first times where I was like, do you remember like? Yes, they still do it, but like catering to shippers kills shows.
Yeah,
So,
and they did the same thing happened to Arrow.
Arrow! Oh,
yeah.
my fucking
Great
God.
example of that.
There's a lot of things that happened with Arrow.
Yeah.
Not
All right,
just
yeah.
that.
All right, when did you guys
Such a
stop watching?
solid start too. Oh my
When did you
god!
guys
First
stop
2
watching
seasons
Arrow?
are legit amazing television.
All right, I don't know about amazing. Let's not go that far. I mean, I enjoyed them, but like
They're
there was
decent.
some stupid shit in those first two.
I mean,
seasons.
I got farther than I should have.
Me too.
But, like when they did like female Red Arrow, I'm like,
Oh, Thea?
yeah, so bad. This is just
Dude,
terrible.
how about when you have 3 seasons building up Roy Harper as Red Arrow? He finally comes in, and then the actor quits the show after 3 seasons of build up. Or how about oh my fuck, there's so much stupid shit in Arrow. Like I liked it, but first of all, that character was not Oliver Queen.
No, that was Batman. It was a Batman show. I mean, all the storylines were loosely based on Nolan's Dark Knight. Even they plagiarized some of the lines. Yeah, they used Batman villains, Ra's al Ghul.
They even eventually ended up plagiarizing Teen Titans. Like they literally did Judas contract with Art. Like they did Judas contract with Artemis.
What? I didn't get there. They did. Yeah, I haven't read that much Green Arrow. I've read Longbow Hunters. I've read Quiver. I like those. I've heard. All right, so I know Hard Traveling Heroes. That's another one.
What about Green Lantern and Green Arrow from the 70s?
That's what I'm talking about. That's Hard Traveling Heroes.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Because a lot of people don't like that run. I've heard mixed things on it, but I have the have the omnibus. The fuck.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought I heard something. Yeah. I mean, that's a run I intend to read. I think the best. So we got like the X-Men. I guess my favorite runs. Vaughn, how much would you charge me to help promo my cartoon and live action project on X? You're a social media darling. Here's some money, plus I'm buying your book. Thank you so much, Mr. Berger. We'll be in conversation. I would love to. That is something I realized that actually, I kind of know what I'm doing with marketing. So I would.
You kind of do. You kind of do.
I'd totally be down. I'm learning it on the fly. It's like I have no formal education. Like if you start asking me about specific questions, but I like in terms of making promos and stuff like that, I'm always learning because I think marketing is like a full-time job. It's multiple full-time jobs. But it's a lot of trial and error to me. But I mean, that's one of the things I would say. You have to be shameless to be good at marketing. Fortunately for Vaughn, exactly. I'll give you an example. One time I was in a car with my friends. It was before Phenomenova issue 1 comes out, and it was like a couple months before the campaign drops. And I'm building on my email list, and my friend goes, "My friend's in the back seat." I go, "Oh, you signed up for Phenomenova issue 1?" He goes, No, I'll do it later. I'm like, "Oh, we have a long drive ahead of us. You could do it now." And he was like, okay. He was stuck in a car with me. So I was like, all right. He signed up and then he bought the book. And he liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, look, sometimes you have to, but like, it works. Like, if you want one guy who's really good, have you guys ever, so Project Analysis, he's a good friend of mine. He is an aggressive salesman and he kills it. I learned, I would work at conventions at Michael Goldman's booth. And my job was basically, generally while he was drawing, my job was to bring people to the table and get people to spend money on there. So I learned a lot from that, being the World Carnival barker. That kind of stuff helps.
Yeah, I'm a barker myself at cons. It is very much an art.
You have to be standing. I rarely use my chair. I shouldn't say never, but I was at a con yesterday, never sat down on my chair. That's the thing. You want to, a lot of people sit, especially if you're an artist, a lot of artists they'll sit down and draw. And to tell you the truth, if you're someone walking the convention, even if they want to go up to you, they might go, oh, this person's drawing, and not talk to them.
Exactly.
And it's a tough thing, but that is definitely part of it. There's so many things you got to learn. All right. Oh, here's another little thing I do. All right, ready? So I said, we need one backer away from 300. Okay. Notice how on social media I've yet to correct that. I've done that before. I've been like, I'm 12. I'm 12 away, and then a lot of people keep thinking they're the one, and I let them keep thinking that for a couple hours. And then
that is insidious.
But special for a moment.
Is that a real sales technique?
It's a Von Coleman original.
Man, my dad's a salesman, and it gives him the ick to do some of that shit.
Gives me the ick.
Yeah, it gives me the ick, man.
I also want to say we are less than halfway to our Indiegogo goal. This is also last chance for your Kickstarter guys, your last chance to late pledge. Like I said, we have physical and digital rewards. And we are $914 away from everyone getting a goal. Vaughn, you'll be a good parent. My kids all think they're my favorite. I let them keep thinking that. That's kind of based, honestly.
That's smart.
After just 3 shots, I've only taken 1 shot.
Except for that one kid you really hate, and you just let him know every day. It'll build character.
Yeah,
because I want from the other wife.
I want you to be better because I hate you, but I do want you to be better. Oh man, no, that is all right. So there's another thing I learned is so setting smaller goals. Like for example, I want to make 1,000 for this show. So what I do? All right, well 9,000 is first. Then we have
obtainable goals.
We have 300, and I think I was like, you know what? I was gonna do certain things, so I took a shot at 300. Little goals like that is big.
Oh yeah, that definitely helps because it's smaller obtainable goals. All right, we're just $20 away from being 40% funded. We're $50 away from halfway point. Or for me, it's we want to get to overly used meme stats. We're $30 away from over $900. Stuff like that.
Yeah. It's a lot of different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's key. I also want to say because adding digital tiers was such a good decision. Because you're oh, he's making less money, but it's I also I don't need as much.
I mean, are you making less money?
I mean, here's the thing: I don't need to raise as much for a 24-page book as I did which is why I don't charge as much. And I could.
I mean, big thing to note though is this is all crowdfunding stuff. So.
What do you mean?
All the things you're mentioning is can really only apply to crowdfunding. When there's
goals, yeah. This is
one thing I found is a lot of people in the online space, they all talk about crowdfunding. Not many people talk about cons because cons are a very different animal,
different
than crowdfunding, and
yeah. I mean, because and this is you bring up a good point about us is because I don't want to just crowdfund my whole life. People want. Fact of the matter is, most people want a product that's done. It is generally the preferred. It's how it's been through all of human history. Most people, they don't want to go and just buy the idea of something, right? So the question becomes, and I think it's true, and it's something I've struggled with. How do I back down the road? How do I how do I get it? All right, it's crowdfunding, it's in my hands. How do I sell it?
What you're
That's
talking
the
about
next
is sustainability.
Yeah, well, no, not just that, but like taking it to cons, taking it to stores, taking it to whatever. Like keeping the train moving. Yeah, sustainability too. But keeping the train moving is
Momentum, sustainability. Yeah, that's something I think about a lot.
Exactly.
I mean, digital economy.
Digital is huge.
Yeah, that can become sustainable.
A lot of people even just say, "Is it on Amazon?" And if I'm like, "No," I almost see them go like, "Oh, it's almost like it's not real." If it's on
I don't
Amazon.
know how many times I've had people like, "Hey, I want to buy your book. Where can I buy it physically?" And I'm like, "Well, you can buy it from me personally. Just send me some money from PayPal." Like you can just see their eyes glaze over.
Yeah, it's like
Even
I
if
don't know
they're
what it
text.
is. It's like it's not official yet or something.
That's
I
why
personally.
it's worth it to have a website if you're going to do something like that. You know what I mean? Because to them, all they're hearing is I have to PayPal you from my personal PayPal to your personal PayPal, and then I got to give you my details. You know, and they don't know you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So if you have a couple of dollars, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. You just get a little website that has some kind of storefront. And then in their mind, they're thinking, okay, this is a legit online transaction. I go in and I can use PayPal, could use it, put my credit card details in, whatever. And even though it's still coming to you with their personal details, it's a mental thing. It's a mental thing.
100%.
Yeah, it feels like a more legit transaction that way.
Right.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh, sorry.
No, hold on. Oh no, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I like how novels kind of do it. So they don't obviously do crowdfunding for their books, but then when they get they'll do special edition, especially with the leather bounds, they'll kickstart that or whatever, do crowdfund. So it's just a big jump in money to do a special edition of the book. The sustainability is through just purchasing the novel through normal means.
Rub it in that you don't have to pay for an artist or anything. Go ahead, Ben.
I know. Well. You can get to the point where your book pays for the next book.
Every medium has its own benefits.
Yeah.
That paid for artists. I don't know what you're talking about. Covers cost a lot of money.
Oh, a cover.
Oh, one.
but
imagine paying for multiple.
Imagine paying for 25 covers.
Yeah, exactly.
25.
That's what being a comic person is.
Oh
like.
yeah, that's good shit.
Well, that's not that. Look, that was the mass market cover. I got another one that's coming out. That's an artist on everything. So, well, I'm going to be doing a Kickstarter eventually, so I can try to get an audiobook off the ground for that. So I can
good
get
stuff.
some money to.
Have you thought about converting that into a graphic?
To a graphic novel? I got too many stories in my head. That's the thing. I've thought about it. I've even thought about I could do the sequel in a graphic novel because I got an idea for a sequel, obviously. But no, I got way too many story ideas. So I'm like, nah. If I do a graphic novel, it's gonna be a different story.
Yeah, I get it.
That's cool.
I started doing a bunch of short stories and just writing, and I found myself really liking it, even though I'm mostly a digital guy. It's just the freedom of it. And just knowing I just need to knock this out. I write faster, I feel with the short stories.
Yeah, novels are really something interesting. I've got one coming out soon myself.
Or if Bats wanted to turn that into a graphic novel, but didn't want to waste the time because he's writing other stories, we could always talk in the back and figure it out.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
There's that.
Real quick. Divinity Comics, I do that all the time. I on the reg have 2730 covers. That is nuts.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's up, Elvin? I'll say something.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Blevins. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Yeah, I was letting you guys talk, man. You guys seem to be having a pretty awesome time. I'm sorry I'm late. I was
don't worry about it.
I was in the middle of stuff and just absolutely lost track of time. Completely lost track of time. But yeah, I'm working on I already have my story written. I'm just still now trying to find an artist, and it has not been an easy task. to find the artist to go with the story that I want to tell, and yeah, anyway, like I definitely understand how people have trouble with this stuff. There's so much that goes into it. I think you're just going to come in here and make a book, and it's not how that works.
Yeah, dude. It there's so much shit like you have to learn. Like I remember I hit my deadline for the first book, right? It was supposed to be ready like September. And then they go, Michael Bancroft goes, Vaughn, we got to talk real quick. Formatting your book. I'm like, well, it was before that. I go, you got to format the book. I'm like, what? I'm like, I had the pages, you know, you could just
put in the bleeds
and they're like,
all that stuff.
Like, what are you talking about? You have to convert them. Like, fuck that. And then what happened was Brandon Diaz, great guy, starts explaining it to me, and I'm like, holy shit, I know I'm gonna fuck. Like, I'm listening to him, but I'm like, I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm just gonna pay somebody. Michael Bancroft, and then he starts doing it, and he goes, Vaughn, we gotta get on a call. I'm like, oh fuck. And he's like, do you know what bleed lines are? I'm like, I mean, I kind of. And he's like, yeah, you gotta figure this out.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to think that, I mean, something just as small, like, you know, I had this idea for mine that I wanted this big double page spread, and like I wasn't even thinking about it. They're like, well, you know, if you want the double page spread here, we need to do something with the story here. I'm like, why? They're like, because the way your pages are, pages don't match up for a double page spread, you know. And I was like, oh,
just backed. Hopefully, I'll get it by Garden State Conference. Thanks, Stippling. Vaughn means a lot. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second. But first, let me go ahead and refresh that backer number.
Hopefully, I get my car back by Garden State.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something going on with my comic. It's like lagging.
Dude, am I getting cucked?
No. I was having an issue with it too. Yeah.
Nice.
Let me check it.
There we go.
See if I can get it.
Bloody Scorpio has a question. He says, while you're looking, can you compile story ideas into a graphic novel? For example, if you had a time travel story idea and a wizard story idea, maybe combined. What you're talking about would probably work best as like an anthology book.
Yeah, is that what you're referring to?
What is he talking about? Because I said I have too many ideas. Like, the world and the themes and the plot and everything go together. They can't be mashed with everything. With other things necessarily.
Dude, Chloe's up to get down, Vaughn.
Well, no, I don't think that's what. I mean, I guess get down and then get away. Would that be?
Well, no. What she means is, if she's already in a relationship or married, she'll.
Yeah, I guess
you,
we
like,
got
the husband
now.
will be the cock, and you'll be the bull or whatever.
Yeah, if Chloe was cucking Vaughn, poor Vaughn wouldn't be getting any action.
Poor guy,
dude. I really like, because here's the thing. You know what's funny is I started like, because I saw the meme was like every hotel had the cuck chair, and now it's like every time I walk in a hotel room, I fucking laugh. Like,
just because you're thinking, you're like, man, I wonder if they've read this Chris Claremont story.
Wait, what?
What?
Does that have to do with cuckold?
This Chris Claremont story. I want to ask them, but they're kind of busy right now.
What?
Wait, what? What is Chris Claremont do with cuckoldry?
I'm talking about Vaughn getting cucked, and
I'd be asking
people, like, wondering the whole time if they read a Chris Claremont.
I think I'd have greater concerns.
Vaughn's girlfriend is on the bed having fun. He's just reading your Chris Claremont story.
Yeah, can we change the subject, please?
He doesn't want to. It's like, honey, the Phoenix just arrived.
Dude, that is so sad, man. That is so sad.
No, what's really sad is doing a post. My wife's boyfriend just bought me Nintendo Switch.
That is a classic. That is a classic image.
Man,
very sad.
Which is some good currency nowadays.
Why? Did something happen to the Switch that I didn't know about?
No, Vaughn. We're making the joke. I was going along with the joke that Nick just made.
Hold on a second. I'm 870.
Did you drink a lot before I get here? Like I
only had one shot.
Short.
That did not. All right.
Yeah, he's been drinking.
I had one shot. That's it. Honestly.
That's all it takes, huh?
Yeah, I think Fun My Comic's supposed to be getting a lot of traffic because I can't get it to refresh either.
Man.
Well, where the fuck is it going?
That could be a good sign.
It. Yeah, it's going slow with me too. Where the hell is it going?
There are big projects on my comic. It could just be.
Hey, that's what I mean. Who the fuck just dropped?
Someone needs to look at the back end of that site. That's all I'm saying.
And where's Bobby at?
Yeah, it's the whole site's down.
Of all the no. Are you
Vaughn, did you crash the site? Did you crash the site?
Bro, come on. Not tonight. No.
Well, all right, it's not time to start promoting Kickstarter.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Fun My Comics myself, but I'm trying to keep my mouth shut here.
Well, you can't. Listen, say your opinion, man. You can. Well, I have late pledges available on Kickstarter. This is fucking bullshit. It's also.
I'm trying to be a good boy here, so I'm keeping.
No, I don't care. I'm saying, fuck. God damn it! What is happening?
You're too awesome for Fun My Comics. There, I'll say it.
All right.
Yep, you broke the site, buddy.
That's the narrative. Vaughn broke FMC.
God,
first my
destroyer of cars
now
and websites.
All right, I'm gonna have to message. All right, is this? Hang on, I'm messaging Luke Stone right now, real quick. Oh fuck.
Oh, Luke Stone colored my cover.
He colors?
Yeah, he colors.
Yeah, bro, that site is down like 4 flat tires, bro.
So you guys can back on Kickstarter and put like I just messaged Luke Stone. All right, hold on a second.
Oh, Vaughn, I really apologize, but I just did a funny tweet.
The fuck was
Yeah.
All right, hold on. What is this shit?
Yeah, that site is down like a cheerleader on prom night, bro.
I mean,
God damn
no, that site is crying like an anime fan on prom night.
Hang on. That is a stolen joke from Smosh?
It's from Mighty Number 9 trailer.
Oh yeah, they were insulting their target audience.
Yeah.
That was really a good marketing ploy.
Old strategy, gun.
Let's see if it plays out.
It's not down. It's not down. It's just going really slow.
Well, that's not good for business.
I mean, there's many things I could
apparently
say,
Fun My Comics has a Kickstarter campaign.
Well, yeah.
What?
Fun My Comics.
What
Like, we need some help, and they're trying to get money from Kickstarter.
He's fucking.
Sounds like it's time to abandon.
Okay.
None of that is real.
Fuck it. I'm going in raw. I'm raw dogging this shit. This is the problem I had from my comic from the start. They wanted to swing at the big dogs, but they don't have the money or the talent or the capital to keep it going. I'm sorry. This would never happen. Like on Kickstarter or Indiegogo.
All right.
Or
Yeah.
well, if you had like a big campaign, like a Brandon Sanderson.
But yes, of course, this wouldn't happen on like Kickstarter or something because they got them. Yeah, like you said, they got the money, but it's like you got to give the indie guys some break. They can't.
Yeah,
compete.
not in stuff like this. This is big money. Like these are $1,000 of campaigns. Like I'm sorry, if I'm gonna have.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
but I still.
It's amateur hour.
Well, to be fair, Indiegogo went down like a few times back in the early days when like everybody started flooding the site with all their comic campaigns. So.
Running a website ain't easy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
I'm
these
just
people
saying,
have
like,
teams. This is like 1 or 2 people.
Running
the site.
Why?
Well, okay, websites go down sometimes. It's not like that doesn't happen. To
But these
websites.
those sites usually have they have entire teams, entire corporations.
Yeah, I know. Websites with
All
entire
right, then
teams, $1
back
million
up.
of
It's a
money
good
go down
thing.
all the time.
It's a good thing that I have other platforms available, so no
Yeah.
one has an excuse to bitch about it. All right?
I can't buy your comic because the site is down. Well,
You
have you tried
can.
some of the other
Yeah,
sites?
exactly.
Yeah.
There's no. What I'm saying, guys, ladies and gentlemen, there's no reason not to back Phenomenova tonight.
No.
There are options.
Hold on a second. God damn it.
Man, how does this break down with you using all 3 of them, Vaughn? Are you just getting?
I think I'm going to drop
That must take
Indiegogo.
a huge chunk out of you, right?
I mean, I think I'm going to drop Indiegogo next time, honestly.
So I'd say that seems like a lot of money to pay out, man. And I mean,
Oh, shit. Sorry, one of my old friends. Naeem here. Big fan of Phenomenova. Can't wait to see what's next. Thank you so much. Yeah. All right, Link.
He's
Yeah, I can
Pillsbury
take it.
Doughboy.
1 second. Oh God, Indiegogo. Yeah, Indiegogo. Look, I don't hate it. I just am not.
The thing is, I was using Indiegogo, then I switched to Kickstarter. But I will say, I actually do prefer the Indiegogo interface. I think Indiegogo has more features. It's easier to use. Kickstarter has you have one layout, whereas Indiegogo tends to have more customization. But Kickstarter gets more traffic, and it's kind of the cope to everything else. That's my opinion, anyway.
I've never used any of them, honestly.
Everyone has their reasons for using a particular site. I'm just sharing mine. So,
yeah.
So if you guys were planning on launching a brand new comic, what's the one and only platform you would use?
Honestly, Kickstarter. I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kickstarter when I do mine.
So I might be starting my own comic campaign, Vaughn. I've just completed my short story submission. You mentioned earlier it could be a doodle.
Wait, that was off the cuff joke. Did you actually?
I just finished my doodle.
Do you want to share it?
Yes, please. Here we go.
What?
What?
It's a serial killer.
It's very nuanced.
It's
There's a lot there.
I've yet to flesh out the entire story, but that's pretty much like the basis.
I'm going to kill your mommy with an axe.
See, so what is there a deep message in the story? What's going on?
Yeah. He's so basically he's the Cocoa Puffs guy, and he's going to kill you.
I love it. Put my comics back up, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Would you say he's cuckoo in this story?
I don't get it. What's the political message? That's a good question.
Listen, man, not everything's political.
That's not what I was taught at college. I was taught they'd be like, well, what are you saying about like a scene that I wrote? And I'm like, I mean, nothing really. And like, listen, well, everything has to mean. I'm like,
it's all about society.
I mean, don't you know, according to our Lord and Savior, Anita Sarkeesian, everything is sexist, everything is political. You have to point that shit
Anita,
out.
that is an
older meme, sir, but it checks out.
Yeah, dude, you're dropping like
man,
all
stuck
the old
back in 2010.
Yeah, really. That was the dark ages, man.
Yo, God, yes.
So anyway, Vaughn,
What's
where can
going
I
on?
submit this?
Allie, are we allowed to? Are we accept? I don't think we can accept this.
This is a short horror story. You said I could submit a doodle.
Oh, can you hear me? Yeah.
Let's rewind the tape.
Disappointed.
What did I do?
I didn't get an intro.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You done fucked up,
Yeah,
sir.
he didn't give anybody else an intro.
All right, hold on. All right.
Yes, he did.
I
He
gave
gave
a
Anthony
few, and
one.
then I gave up because
I
it was
got
like
I got an intro.
it was all right. There were like 30.
One guy got an intro.
All right, this is the chat is.
And it was racist as shit, too.
Where's the intro with my dad?
Good job, Vaughn.
He's still out for smokes.
We'll
That's
do
why
this
I had
one.
it.
It's a trap.
There we go. That's your intro.
I reject that intro. It's not good.
All right, fine.
Ellie is a trap.
Yeah.
We'll do. All right, new intro. Fuck. Hold on a second.
Also, I'm gonna pre-reject the cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs thing because those things are gross.
What?
Oh, part of it. Is that the horror?
Controversy coming in here.
Wait on, hang on. Time out.
That's like a personal. It's a personal attack on my character. You're not actually judging the art behind the piece.
You're
It's
judging
actually,
material.
it's actually probably so.
All right,
I'm not sure that we could publish it because I don't know that it actually
would get
fits
sued.
the theme.
No. This falls under parody. This is an independent work.
But we're not doing a parody. We're doing horror.
You never explicitly stated that.
Well, it
Yes,
says
we
Cocoa
did.
Puffs on it, and
I
it
want to
has
see
a bird.
I want to see some written rules.
If it
It's
would
a horror anthology. It's in our
It
rules.
seems like you're just making it up as we go along.
I'm very good at making things up as I go along, but I have written a whole
All right,
thing
let's
of
see.
rules.
Rules.
Look
Let's
at
see if
that.
this fits.
Beautiful.
Any horror subgenre accepted as long as it fits with the underlying themes of pursuit and inevitability. Well, hang on. Time out. Pull the illustration again. I think he is threatening to kill you.
What is this? What is the horror subgenre?
It says any horror subgenre. That means parody.
Parody is not a horror
parody.
subgenre.
Yeah, it is.
Well, it can be.
Honestly, I think
No,
you're
it's not.
flubbing it here. You're struggling to find a reason to disqualify me, and it's very obvious.
It's not in black and white either.
That's
Oh,
why
shit, it's
that's why
literally in black
Sonny
and white
wants-
right
Alright,
here.
so I'll convert it to grayscale.
That's why somebody wants to kill you.
It has to be black and white line art.
Yeah, that's true. It has to be black and white line art, dude.
Sonny
it
wants
be
to
black
kill
and white
you
line
because of your stance.
Yeah, wait. Why does it have to be black and white line art?
Because I'm not fucking paying for color.
Yeah.
Grayscale is not color.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that.
Because printed on this page, it'll look better if it's black and white line art.
But now you're just fucking with them.
All right, let's see here. Psychological, horror, supernatural.
I mean, what else is new?
Cosmic
When
bodies.
we do a
symbolical dark
children's version of this, Goosebumps R.I.P., then we will.
This is survival horror. He said he's gonna kill you.
How about Are You Afraid of the Dark? R.I.P.
Dude,
That's for older kids.
Reader beware.
I'm gonna have to write a whole
Erie,
story
Indiana,
around that
RIP.
image.
Dude, Goosebumps was the shit.
Wait. He said it was a short. He tried to say that image was a short story in itself, but
Yeah,
it
it's like
can't
those
be.
two-sentence
It
horror
can't be.
stories,
It can't be given as a short story either because we have a word limit.
Does this exceed the word limit?
No,
it doesn't even get up to it. It has to be at least 1,000.
1,000 words?
You have a word
picture
limit,
is
but do you have a
worth
word
exactly
minimum?
1,000
That
words.
sounds like a picture to me. I don't know.
Between 1,000 and 5,000 words.
But a picture is 1,000 words. I mean, ask
At
anybody.
least. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The equivalent exchange
That's
of
so
a picture is exactly
pedantic.
1,000
Oh my
words.
gosh. No. That's not even. No. I'm rejecting this.
The equivalent
Yikes.
exchange of a
Somebody's
picture is
salty.
exactly 1,000 words.
No, it's
On the
not. Says
market.
who?
It says everybody
Picture's
says
worth
into
1,000
our
words. Yeah, picture's worth 1,000 words.
That's literally been a phrase for like forever.
Yeah, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Who said it? Like a
All right.
Marxist?
No.
Oh,
working
I got
on
it
a
right here,
grayscale
Ali.
right
Oh,
now.
Albert Einstein? Oh, you're quoting a Jew? Okay, sure.
What?
Wait, did you just go from Marxist to
out.
anti-Semitic? Wow, this is going all over.
Well, this is very typical for a Von Coleman stream. I'll tell you that.
I cannot
Ali,
wait
it's-
to have
it's right-
this girl on Rogue Scholar. You're gonna fit right in. It's gonna be great.
It says right here, Ali, that Joe
Is he,
said
wait,
it.
was he actually Jewish? I don't even know. I was just.
Okay,
trying to
here we
think.
go.
He literally got offered to be the president of Israel.
While often attributed to Confucius, the modern use of the phrase is believed to have originated in a 1921 article by Fred R. Bernard in an advertising trade journal promoting the use of images in advertisements.
See,
I have
I
a
looked
thing
it
right
up and
here.
it just said Albert Einstein, so I was like, oh, okay. I guess I shouldn't believe everything the internet tells me.
Apparently, Ali's Google foo is not that
Yeah,
strong.
Ali, my Google said that Joe.
I don't use Google.
Joe
Well, you
did
probably
this.
should.
I don't want Google looking at me.
This
Ali,
stream is
Joe
brought to you by
was
Kanye
looking-
West. Yeah, exactly. Ali, I want to say I disavow Ali. Yeah, that was
The stream is brought to you by Kanye West.
If
great.
he offers you some baby oil, say no.
It was just a
That's
guess.
that was a
That's
different.
Kanye.
That's a different guy.
That's P. Diddy. That's racist that you think they're all the same.
Damn.
Well, they don't all look alike. That's what that one guy.
I think it's real crazy also that it's a racist comment by a guy
I don't
who
know.
uses Pillsbury Doughboy,
According to Piper,
Wow.
who's the whitest dude on earth.
according to
Look,
Piper,
Pillsbury's not
Ice
white.
Cube was in Law and Order. I'm just
Yeah, he
letting you
was.
know.
He was.
No,
he was in the
I-
Shitty Gamer episode.
Ice-T, who was in Law and Order.
Yeah.
Ice-T.
You guys are all racist.
Wait, who said
I'm
Ice
not
Cube?
sure. I even know who those two people are.
have
Wait, no.
delicious-
Wait.
Yeah.
Is Ice Cube? Ice
Sick.
Cube is the one that was in Tank Girl, right?
I didn't see Tank Girl.
Yes.
I haven't seen Tank
He was
Girl.
a guy from
yeah,
Friday.
Yeah, okay. Then I know who Ice Cube is.
Have a good one, Iron.
Oh, Iron.
Is he a
Yeah.
kangaroo in that one?
Yeah,
I got an early morning. But
All right,
good
that's
luck
good.
on
See
the
you later.
closeout, man.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you
Darren.
next Friday. Bye.
Tank Girl is a good movie, and I have a theory that all of the feminists that get that stupid haircut think that they look like Tank Girl, but they don't realize that only Lori Petty can make that look good.
Nothing.
Well-
That was not a good movie.
Lori Petty then could make that look good.
Well, yeah, Lori Petty now, obviously, she's an old lady, but like Lori Petty then, you're just like, oh, sweet, she looks really cool. But if you try and do that, if you're literally anyone else, you can't do it, especially if you're like some fat feminist. It's just not going to work.
Did Lori Petty go straight from Point Break to Tank Girl?
I think Tank Girl was before Point Break.
No.
She was also in League of Our Own as well.
There's no crying in baseball.
That's a girl movie.
I grew up with two sisters. Okay, sue me.
Gross.
It's not a girl movie.
It is a girl movie. It's just a bunch of lesbians.
Jesus.
Damn.
Then it's definitely not a girl movie.
It's absolutely a girl movie.
You're talking about a baseball team full of lesbians driving around on a bus? That's like every male's fantasy.
Wait. Every girl baseball
Why
team
would that be
is
every
a team of
male's
lesbians.
fantasy?
Oh,
fantasy?
it's Summer Child.
You want to know how fantasy?
Wait. Well, hold on. Isn't Rosie O'Donnell in that movie? You're telling me Rosie O'Donnell is every male's fantasy?
All right, well, now you're whittling it down to
Madonna's in the
one
movie. Madonna's in the
character.
movie.
You're
Madonna.
pigeonholing us to Rosie.
This is
Yeah,
like vintage Madonna.
we got Madonna, we got Gina Davis.
Wow. You
And
guys
then
have
that's
real
where
low
stop.
standards.
It goes Point Break, League of Their Own, Free Willy, Tank Girl.
Yeah, Madonna, she like really aged well. So hot.
Well, the problem with her is she
I've
hits
never
the
seen
Madonna
way
in the
too hard.
present time.
I haven't seen League of Their Own.
Hi, Jim Lee. Vaughn likes to ignore his chat because he's
Whose
wasted
wife?
right now.
Whose wife does a guy have to have sex? I'm not wasted. I have only had one shot. Whose wife does a guy have to
Yeah,
have
that's
sex
my
with?
point.
Von Coleman is the lightest of lightweights.
Whose wife does a guy have to have sex with to get a high around here? Says Jim Lee.
It's a boy movie. Men like lesbians. I don't believe men like lesbians anymore. Do you know why? Because
Why?
every single feminist is also a lesbian, and I know men don't like feminists. So
How does that work for
I don't
you?
think that's true.
also, I don't even think lesbians are real. Like that's a
All
myth.
right, they're not a myth. They're lesbians.
No, they're
Tell
a
that
myth.
to
Well, that's
Pornhub.
true if I'm involved. Yes.
No.
All right,
Gay
we're
for
not-
pay
we're
is not the
not-
same as
Right,
as being actually.
I
gay.
mean, you haven't heard the
No,
joke.
all right, this
A
is
lesbian comes up to a
What?
straight girl, propositions her. The straight girl says no. She says she's straight, and the lesbian says, "So is a spaghetti noodle." Do you get it wet?
Yeah, everybody
Vaughn-
says lesbians
Vaughn's-
aren't real until you find yourself in bed with two chicks eating each other out while you're banging the other one. One of
That's
them
not-
from
what the
behind.
fuck is this? This
That's
is
not
Vaughn's trying to get off the topic because
Dude,
he
we
is a
don't wanna
lesbian.
hear
Now
about
let's refresh
Dude, we don't want to hear
Phenomenova
about
to see where we're
stories
at.
from 20 years ago. We know.
Wait, why did a new backer come in?
Lesbians are not real because it's just women who A, want attention, or B, are mad
I
at their
don't
dads
agree.
and
Look,
want
I mean,
attention
no,
from their dads.
That's not true. I know.
Or
girls
they're
that
just
love-
whores. Like, why can't we just have
Yeah,
fun
or-
with the
or they're-
whores?
Yeah, but
No,
that
lesbian,
covers the
lesbian.
other two my other two categories.
I will
No,
note the
I've never-
viewership
no,
has
just-
gone up since we started talking about
Yeah, I
lesbians.
know. All right,
Hell
so
So guys
Yeah.
do like lesbians.
DC Comics doesn't endorse this degeneracy, says Jim Lee. Thank you.
half your writing staff are lesbians. What are you talking about, Jim?
Ooh. Wait, is that the real Jim Lee?
No.
Absolutely.
No.
No.
You what, you
I was
don't
gonna
believe
say,
that real
wow.
Jim Lee comes into Von Coleman's stream? You don't believe? Come
Yeah,
on.
Jim Lee is a big fan of mine. Yeah, he's.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
I saw Rob Lightfield the other day in here.
they're too busy platforming.
Marvin was able to-
All right, I'm
I
gonna.
mean,
I
to be fair,
had
this is the same
I had
company that
Chris,
published I'm Not Starfire.
I had that Chris guy who tells people to take a seat. He was in my chat.
Chris
once. That
Hansen,
was
the
fun.
real. That wasn't the real Chris Hansen in your chat. I'm sure.
How do you know? You weren't even there.
Because he goes because it's not
because Von Coleman has met Chris Hansen. Von Coleman is the person who had to take the seat. Didn't you know that?
You know, my favorite.
Von
Coleman
got
a
caught.
child. That doesn't count if you're also a child.
What are you talking about? Somebody else was there to see Vaughn, and
Von's a
that's
child.
why Chris Hansen was there.
Oh,
Yeah, we know that it wasn't him because nobody called Vaughn to bring him.
And that pack of Mike's Hard Lemonade in Vaughn's.
What's the trap in the Chris Hansen story?
Let's have a palate cleanser. Vaughn, pull up my screen.
You know what is my favorite thing about? Wait.
Lesbians are real. They're real. I know
wait.
lesbians that are cool, and you're real.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Wait,
And you are one of them.
Anthony. My favorite thing about you is that you almost always believe that what I'm saying is what I actually mean.
No,
Why the hell else would you say it?
So this is our future generation, guys.
Oh god, my generation.
Excuse me. Can you guys help me find a tool? A left-handed hammer?
Oh my god.
Like mechanical hammer or
Are they
Just like
serious?
a normal hammer. I'm just a left-handed guy, just looking for a left-handed
Where is
hammer.
this? It's got to be like Oregon or something.
That has to be a
Maybe you can
joke.
show me where the
Like
hammers
he
are
had
at.
these. He had to have had these girls.
Hold on,
like,
wait.
They're his friend. He set it up.
He did not set this
I
up.
want a hammer. You know what a damn hammer is?
I see. Kind of like just like something like.
Is this Allie somebody's wife? Yes, I am.
This is
You
like
guys are talking
Like,
over it. She's
I'm a
asking
left-hand-
another guy.
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
put it
Can you
back
guys help
so
me
you get
find
the
a
joke.
tool? A left-handed
I mean,
hammer?
Like mechanical hammer or just.
They're
Just like a
they're
normal
probably
hammer.
out
I'm
of
just a
left-handed
left-handed guy.
hammers.
Hold on,
Just looking for a
let's
left-handed
hear what
hammer.
these fine women have to say.
Maybe you can show me where the hammers are at.
Is it hammer time?
Oh my fucking god.
They can't touch this.
I see. Kind of like just like something like this, where you can use both sides, or like.
Like, I'm a
Look,
left-hand.
Yeah.
This is not a
Excuse me?
generational thing.
You guys-
Okay.
The guy in the background was like, "Dude, you're being played."
Well, okay, this isn't a generational thing. This is just a young, dumb kind of thing where they get asked a question, their brain fogs up and they get real stupid.
Wait, now I'm
We've
confused.
been playing pranks on people like this all the time. You know, can you get me the what is it called? The ID10 Tango form, the Humvee keys. If you're in the military,
Battletoads on the Wii.
There's like
John,
1,000 of them.
My genius is lost on this stream, apparently.
I thought no, I get it. I thought it was funny, but I was backing you up. I was like, we gotta.
I don't understand. I just said he said, "Is this Allie somebody's wife?" And I said, "Yes, Allie is somebody's wife." And now he's like, "Work at DC for free, no strings attached." Like, no.
I don't think
I'm
well,
Allie somebody's wife.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
want
all right,
the
so
strings.
this hang on. All right, so
Like-
this is an industry. Do you get the reference, Dargift?
What?
Blevins, the Jim Lee wife joke that's being made here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So the joke
I
is
don't.
that Jim Lee, I think, stole someone's wife.
Right.
Oh.
Wow, he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And she's like, "Nothing." And it's like, "You want to leave your husband?" And she's like, "No." And you're like, "Well, look, I could draw a gambit." And she's like, "All right, I'm out."
He's
I don't know what actually happened.
Hey babe, I want you to show me your wildcat.
Oh god.
Wow. Okay.
He's like,
Blinker
I can draw
fluid.
Batman like it's going out of business.
Was he?
Someone the other day tried to tell me that blinker fluid was real, and I thought they were gaslighting me.
It's a joke for BMW drivers. It's like,
No,
they
I
ran out of
know,
blinker
I know exactly what it is, which is why I told them that they were being crazy. They were just like, no, it's real. I kept telling them, like, dude, I'm not retarded. I can't even drive, and like, I know it's fine. You can stop now.
That person drives a BMW.
It was ridiculous. I have something to show everyone, especially Anthony, though.
All right, let's see it.
It's real for a BMW.
All right. Okay.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Why? We just had a palate cleanser. Why would you do this? Now?
Wait, it's on season 3.
More lesbians?
Why would you do this to us?
See, the best thing about this is that you don't even need to see the teaser to know that it's terrible. You just see that image and you're like, oh wow, that's the worst thing I've ever
I
seen.
feel mentally scarred by this.
Yeah. Are you excited, Anthony?
Well, I'm not excited, but I will trash it.
Well, because it's music. The season 3 is supposed to be the Vampire Lestat, so it's music all season.
So it's Queen of the Damned. This is the Queen of the Damned season.
Supposed to be.
Well, it's kind of both, I guess, but it's all about him.
Are they gonna have Jonathan Davis do all the singing again?
No, they're actually having this actor do the singing.
Oh, that's worse.
All right.
Do you
so
remember?
do I play
I
this?
think Anthony is having like flashbacks. He's having PTSD flashbacks from seasons 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's a god awful show.
I've never watched it. I don't think I will.
Okay,
But,
what's
like,
worse?
look at his
Nothing
eyes.
beats the pure trash of CW's Gotham Knights. I couldn't agree more. I never watched it, but that looked so bad.
I don't know. I
No,
watched the first episode
no.
of Wheel of Time, and my brain hasn't recovered from it.
No,
mentally.
Pillsbury. This beats Gotham Knights.
Wow.
Where did it go?
I don't know about that, bro.
Oh, yeah.
This beats Gotham Knights. I will watch Gotham Knights on loop for the rest of my life. It's the only thing I will watch other than YouTube for the rest of my life if they stop making Interview with a Vampire.
Oh wow.
Is that bad?
Look at his eyes. Look at how gay they are. They're so pinkish.
Those eyes have seen so many cocks.
It's
Yes.
true.
Yes. Just on the show. Like, not even in real life.
Yeah. I feel really bad for this actor because he's stuck now forever. Like, this is what he is for the rest of forever. And they're trying to do like a not David Bowie. They're trying to do like an Iggy Pop thing. Like real hard, but it's never gonna work.
You have to use the phrase real hard.
Well, no, I think if Alexander Skarsgård could break away from the role, like this guy can make it.
Alexander Skarsgård is already a talented actor, though. This guy is not a talented actor.
Yeah.
Yes, John, these vampires can get pink eye. And the reason that you're thinking why they can is exactly why they can.
I don't want to know.
It's the same reason why they can get monkeypox.
All right, we're gonna move
Oh God.
Jesus.
And I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to
All
make
right,
you all
I've
very
looked
sad.
at this. I've looked at this enough. All right.
There, I made it go away.
Yeah, we don't want to.
Rowan Pattinson went from a moody vampire to a moody Bruce Wayne. Dude, I love that Batman movie. I think it was
I
great.
thought it was boring. I haven't finished it.
I thought it was pretty good. I don't
I
really have a
loved it.
desire to return to it though.
I
was
don't like
rewatching
watching Batman like brutally just totally decimate someone's poor face like in an alleyway.
Oh, I
That
love
makes me
that.
Sad.
That's epic.
I mean,
That's
how,
sad.
what do you not like about a billionaire beating up poor people?
That's
It
awesome.
wasn't that it was a billionaire beating up poor people.
Yeah,
it was just
that-
like weird.
All right, first of all,
I
we
mean,
got to
he
talk
had
about
enough
this.
money to hunt him. He could have just
It
took
wasn't
him to an
that.
island and hunted him.
Hold on. The
Also,
whole
I don't
poor
think
people-
Robert Pattinson is a good actor either.
I think he's a great actor.
I mean, I guess I haven't seen The Lighthouse, but
That was
I don't think
good.
he's a good actor. I think that Taylor Lautner is a superior actor in every way.
Well, I was agreeing with you all the way up until that statement.
His
Have you
abs
seen-
are a better actor than he is.
He's not even got abs anymore. Like, he's legitimately a better actor, especially when it comes to comedy.
Because he doesn't
He's
have
funny.
abs.
Yeah, another non-Tumblr. Yeah, exactly. Batman.
It's called
beats the
trolling,
poor-
my friend. It's called trolling.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not about poor people. I just didn't like watching him beat up a guy. He like punches him in the dark for like 20 minutes. It was really boring.
20 minutes?
That's how it felt. I
That
couldn't
guy
even
had it
finish
covered.
it. I got all the way to this guy in a bank, like tied up or something, and I fell asleep. And I never watched it. Like I haven't tried.
Skill
again.
issue. All right, it's a good.
I will say the movie
Fine,
does
user
go on pretty
error.
long. The movie
Yes.
does go on pretty long, and it doesn't know when to end. Like,
No, it does. It ends at a good time.
Are you talking about the newest Batman?
Yeah, the Batman.
Part 3. Ugh. And also Batman kind of
Look,
retarded.
I'm a Christian Bale.
So part 3, there's
Batman
only been one.
person.
There's only been one.
Allie
Rob-
just watched a
the
YouTube
Batman.
short for Batman and thought it was the movie. No, I turned it on.
All right, let's
I
see.
just
We got
was bored.
an updated.
The world's greatest.
What is that?
What
the hell is that?
What in the cinnamon toast fuck is that?
Industrial
Suffice
Society and
as
its
a short
Future by
story.
Theodore Kaczynski.
Ted Kaczynski?
This might qualify.
The Unabomber.
I am genuinely terrified right now. Yeah.
Hell
It's a
yeah.
good thing I have cameras all over my house because now I'm scared.
Oh god.
Oh, you better be. It's terrifying.
I'm scared. This is true horror.
All right, good. Well, I'm gonna save that then, and I'll get the submission into Vaughn.
Just make it. You got to make it black and white though.
Yeah, it's empty. You have color.
All right, I got to
Just
figure
put
out
a
how
filter
to do
over it.
grayscale.
Just
Gotta be
pull the
black and white.
saturation out of it.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so we're real talk.
I'm not promising anything, but you know we'll look at it.
I mean, well, hang on, because I and I are both. I mean, there's nothing original about this at all. Literally, it's a copyrighted character, a copyrighted brand.
It's transformative.
Transformative, exactly.
It's transformative work.
Just let him have his Make-A-Wish. His Make-A-Wish is that he's allowed to.
No. This is no
It's not even the
Make-A-Wish.
same-
I'm here for the cash prize.
Why couldn't the guy just ask to see John Cena like the rest?
Wait. We don't have a.
What
cash
are these
prize.
old ass memes, Nick? Come on.
Wait, he's not even the same color. He's black.
I don't even know how
He's
to do
black.
this.
We have the Cocoa Puffs one is orange.
We don't. It's not a cash prize. People get a percentage of what is left after.
Dude,
we
I'm not.
fulfill.
All right, I would not like Bat Sauce. Would you share a percentage with this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
That's failed successfully.
Hey, what if we rise up and kill him? Do we get some cereal?
If you can, he is pretty cuckoo.
You know,
Cuckoo for
I don't-
Cocoa Puffs.
He's also like 12 feet tall. So
this modern art is a little bit confusing. I gotta say.
what's so confusing about this?
So like, all right. So is anyone like? I want if people are tuning into the stream with no context.
I'm a little surprised by your tactics.
It's
All
like
right, so
that
we-
dictionary artwork.
All right, real talk. Quick question. All right, what are the best cereals? Go.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cereal is
I like the
cereal is
the
bad for
frosted
you.
wheat squares.
I don't care if
Cereal
it's
is
bad for
you,
me.
but-
I don't care if it's bad for me. It's good.
Do you
for
know
waffle
why?
taste buds.
Do you know why they invented cereal?
I don't give a shit. why they
Anti-masturbatory
invented
aid.
cereal.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
John Harvey Kellogg. He invented the cereal as an anti-masturbatory aid.
Why would that? Why would that stop? you
Because
from-
the cereal was so good, you wouldn't think about masturbating.
Well, it was so
Oh,
that
I
you,
didn't
you
understand.
wanted. No. It was so that when you, as a man, woke up in the morning, instead of, that, you go and you eat your sugar fill of cereal. But the thing
Well, now
is,
I
what
do
you should
both,
be
and it's
doing.
great.
No. What you should be doing is making baby with your wife in the morning, not eating cereal. Cereal is bad for you.
So instead of a morning wait,
What if Jim Lee is there?
morning wank, you have your morning cereal.
But
No.
how does I don't understand how that in any way is like.
Okay, Vaughn, think about what sugar does to your body. It's basically a drug, right? So if
you're
you're
giving more
programmed,
drugs?
Sugar.
yeah, if you're programmed that like the second you wake up, you go and eat cereal, that's what you're gonna do. But also, it's like it's pure carbs So what's going to happen is it's going to also make you fatter.
No, so this is all good things if you're an active person.
Yeah.
Like you need the carbs, you need the sugar.
So you could use those calories to beat your meat.
Graham crackers too.
Exactly. Yeah. Or it's to rejuvenate you after you beat your meat. Yeah.
What if you can't make babies with your wife because Jim Lee is there?
People
you
don't
pick
need
Jim
to
Lee
eat.
out of the bed, you put him in the
No.
cuck chair, and then you go have sex with your wife.
People don't actually need to eat as much as they think they do.
Man, I wish you would have told me that 600 pounds ago.
Oh man, all right. So aside from Debbie Downer, I love cereal. All right, so I think Captain Crunch is gotta be number one.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is better.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is number one.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Better than Captain Crunch?
Yes.
Captain Crunch slices your mouth open. It's like
Captain Crunch it's essentially fiberglass.
It's the best.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, it's the
No.
Dude, it's got the
Fiberglass
best
for your
texture.
mouth.
No, you just let it get some milk first. Let it sog up a little bit.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, you gotta let it like
you have to sog it up, or it's gonna
not
slice
too
your mouth
much
open.
stuff.
No,
It's
I
too much, it has
haven't-
no taste. You like that like
I
little
haven't-
crunch,
I haven't eaten cereal in 6 years, but when I did eat cereal, Reese's Pieces cereal is the best cereal.
Yes.
Or Reese's Puff. I'm sorry, Reese's Puff
Reese's
cereal
Puff
is the
is
best
good.
cereal.
Yeah, Reese's Puffs was pretty good.
Not as good as
Well-
Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but
all right.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is divine. I'll give you that.
But Cinnamon Toast Crunch cuts your mouth up too, just not as much as Captain Crunch.
pussy
Does
ass.
it?
I guess it does when you only eat cereal once every 6 months.
No, 6
Allie,
years.
Allie, did you put milk in
Well,
first?
once every 6 years, it definitely will slice it up.
Sometimes.
Okay, well, here's what you do.
See,
you put
I
a bowl
don't-
in, you put milk in, you wait like 10 seconds, then you eat it.
No, because I don't like soggy cereal when I had it. No, I stopped eating cereal. I stopped eating carbohydrates. Like, I only eat food every other day.
Guys, you know what I eat? I'm not sponsored, but I eat Magic Spoon like every day.
Magic Spoon is
Man.
disgusting. Are you serious? That stuff tastes like styrofoam.
It's not as
my
good,
God,
but it
you're
doesn't
wrong.
have the sugar.
There is no way
we
that
get like
you are.
3 bowls per pop for.
There's no
for
way that you're
$20
keto.
bucks.
Yeah, who's the health conscious person at your house that's buying that trash?
Me. What do you mean? Hang on. Why is everyone here anti-Magic Spoon?
Why are we funding your comic? You got money for that cereal?
Because it's
Are you also
expensive and
drinking
disgusting.
Olipop sodas there, Vaughn? Are you
Oh
drinking
no, wait!
Olipop?
I forgot that Vaughn was a nepo baby and he can afford it.
Yeah, they have all
Well,
kinds of
I told my mom because my mom was like, "You got to stop eating cereal." I'm like, "This is healthy," and she's like, "Okay."
She's like, "Here,
Oh,
baby."
so
drink
now
some
you're feeding
Olipop."
her styrofoam coffee.
No,
cup
I'm not
for
feeding. She
breakfast?
doesn't eat that shit. Only I do. What? It's not bad.
Vaughn's
gross.
secretly trying to poison his loved ones.
No, she doesn't eat it. Only I do, and I like it.
Why?
You know,
You don't even need to have breakfast. Like, what are you talking about? Just have
What?
tea or coffee.
I have coffee with
Instead of
my
having breakfast,
Magic-
just go have sex with your wife. That's like Ali says.
I
Yeah.
don't.
Get married, Vaughn.
Good one. No, so here's the thing. All right, so here's what I do. Ready? Here's the Vaughn Coleman morning routine.
I don't
All right,
want to know.
All right. Not too bad.
Somebody's
Yeah,
typing
yeah.
up a storm.
Oversharing, Vaughn.
So
What are you-
I go downstairs. While I'm making my coffee, I pour my delicious Magic Spoon cereal. Now, I normally get like a 6-pack, so I have a different one to go through.
Why does
you know-
this feel like a pitch? Like it's gonna lead into a marketing.
No, it's
ploy.
not.
This
I
stream is
wish.
sponsored by Magic Spoon.
Somehow at the end of this, he's going to ask me to pledge again for Phenomenova 2.
Did you
I'm gonna have
pledge?
to learn how to do this. Like, wait. Let him finish because maybe
Well-
I can use this as a template because I have an affiliate with Liquid Death. So tell me how I can sell this.
So when I'm going, and I'm like, man, I want to start the day off strong. Coffee in hand, Magic Spoon, in bowl, and I'm like, hey man, this is some pretty good stuff, and I do that while I'm making my daily short posts.
I'm not sold.
And that's That's it.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Definitely a morning
Jim
routine
Lee
of a
is
homosexual.
saying that Jim Lee is saying all this nutritional talk is getting gay.
All right, hang on.
Yeah,
Does
let's-
no like Magic Spoon?
I tried
Magic Spoon
Magic
is the literal
Ma-
worst, Vaughn. And
All
it
right.
does. If you're wait, Vaughn. The only way that Magic Spoon works to be better for you is if you're also doing keto everything else, because it's a ketogenic cereal. Are you doing keto, or is your mom?
No.
Well, then
My
there's no
mom doesn't
reason
eat
to
it.
do
Only I eat it.
Does
Okay,
eating
fine,
Magic
whatever,
Spoon
whatever.
make you gay?
It
Sounds like
doesn't
he's
work
eating
if you're
keto
not
meat.
eating all the rest as ketogenic diet.
Well, what do you mean by work?
Like to
Like the whole point is it to keep your body in ketosis.
No, right.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a ketogenic cereal. That's what it was made for.
Is Vaughn trying to keep his body in ketosis?
Well, obviously, look at him.
Because if he's just eating it because it's a little bit healthier and he likes it,
It's not healthy though.
it's definitely healthier than fucking the shit that's on the shelves at the supermarket.
It is.
But they actually sell Magic Spoon at the supermarket now.
They do?
Not by me.
They do, yeah.
Oh, I've seen it at some.
Well,
kinda like
Allie
that-
lives in the fancy areas. That's why she has like the good.
No, I don't.
supermarket.
I live in West Virginia, and we got Magic Spoon on the grocery.
Jim
live
Lee,
like-
Jim Lee says, whoever is drawing this, you're hired. You start an Aquaman tomorrow.
I think what Allie was trying to say is that they actually crafted Magic Spoon specifically for people that were on the keto diet.
Yeah.
And the way it is like when you're eating other things, like yes, there are things that you can eat that are quote unquote good for you, but it's like if you eat something that's specifically for keto, like it may have an adverse effect if you're not actually trying to stay in ketosis. Like if your body isn't in ketosis, it's kind of like when Papa John's made the pizza bowls, the all meat bowls or whatever it is they have. Like
Yeah.
if you're not trying to stay on just a meat diet, you're just eating a whole bunch of meat. You're going to gain a bunch of weight.
It's
on that diet.
sugarless.
But you can't have your pudding if you don't
sugarless,
eat your meat.
cereal.
But it is better to just eat meat than to just eat meat plus carbs. But if you're gonna do it, you should probably do it with cauliflower crust instead. Like I have this down. You go no. Listen, I lost 96 pounds. I know what's up.
You what?
Well, yeah. Why were you 96 pounds?
Are you okay?
No, I'm great.
Look, blink twice if you need help.
No, it's good. It's a good thing.
All right.
I'm just saying, like, if you want to go keto, then you have to do it right.
I weigh 7 times more than you.
No, I don't weigh 97 pounds. I
Wait,
lost
you weigh
97
700 pounds?
600.
Yeah, 693 pounds, 7 ounces.
Oh my
I-
god, eat a salad, motherfucker.
I lost that much. I don't weigh that much.
2 ounces. Eat a salad.
Divinity Comics is on a keto diet right now.
Who's drawing right now?
I eat a
What is
12-ounce
this?
salad every night.
All right, guys, can we get?
Bob Gaiman.
Who is this?
It's Bob Gaiman.
I don't know, but I'm kind of scared.
What
Oh.
in the Ezra Miller is this shit?
Oh, I
this is
thought
Jeff-
there was 2 of him. Wow,
This is gonna be a great submission.
that's a perfect
this-
likeness.
This is what you draw when you want to summon Chris Chan.
Oh god.
So, ladies and gentlemen, did you know that if you missed the chance to back Phenomenova Day 1, you could get the Day 1 trading card now for just $5 extra with your campaign? Well, you can. However, you only have until midnight tonight. So we are $877 away. If anyone here on the panel has not backed yet, please consider doing so, or just swing by. And yeah, we got some great stuff.
Man, is Rainey going to get to come on, or Bobby, or
Bobby doesn't stream anymore.
You should try to get Fracka on.
I could see.
That wouldn't be controversial.
We're talking about a book.
He's probably asleep. Like, it's 11 o'clock. He goes to bed early.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm more
I mean,
concerned with getting
and
those
it's really
backers.
dark out right now because of the storm the last couple days.
Is it bad in Georgia?
He lives 10 minutes away from me, and it like was crazy storming. I have my camera got videos of it. It was so loud.
Oof.
Jim Lee's not backing shit. Vaughn, I backed your thing.
Thank you.
But I got the digital one though.
Thank you. No, digital is fine. Everyone, if you want to back it, just crazy. But yeah, I mean, I think I think let's see. I'm just trying to get those more of those closeout views. If we can get more people in, it'd be great. But yeah, we got 877, and if anyone hasn't we've crossed 300. The good thing is too, like because between issues 1 and 2, I know there's normally a drop off. There is, but like backer number wise, let's see where we're at right now. We are at backer number wise. 184 plus 11 plus 107. We are we're 36 away from where we were last time, backer number wise.
So you're over 9,000 raised, right?
Yes.
What are you gonna do when you reach 10K?
Well, we got to get there. It's been a slow night.
Well, what will happen?
If take another shot.
No, if we hit 10K, what happens is basically at 10K, everyone unlocks the trading card, the Phoenix Senshi trading card. All physical backers will get it.
Oh,
so everyone will get.
Wait, did you say scented?
Senshi. That's her name. The Phoenix Senshi.
Oh, I was like,
That
what
is
does a
some beautiful
phoenix
art, by the
smell
way.
like? That's very weird.
So you know what? GG, this is why it's worth the
smell like
shipping
roses.
costs. All right? Jason Sandberg, $2. Congrats, Vaughn. Thank you so much, man. Jason Sandberg's a great
Yay.
guy. If you guys haven't checked out the Friday nights, you should. It is a great show.
Nice.
Is the Phoenix Senshi and the main character lesbians together?
No. The main character is.
I ship it.
What do you mean? That's Model After You is definitely a lesbian.
All right, you fucking.
Don't let Tumblr get a hold of this comic.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Right.
I wasn't fast enough to press mute. I apologize.
Oh, good.
It's okay. Have the best of us.
I do not have the fastest hands in the West.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. I was there.
Jason, you wanted to draw a green arrow for us? Jason can draw, man. Jason can draw.
Vaughn, I don't think he was referring to Jason. All right.
So,
Jason,
Jason, wait.
Jason.
Quick, who did the art for this again?
Julia Lenahan.
I really like the watercolor style. I
When she
might have to hit them up.
Yeah, I'll get you in contact.
Appreciate it.
I'll draw something real quick on my phone and send it.
All right, sounds good. What good artwork? Jason can draw well though. All right.
What happened?
I didn't say, what do you mean?
I don't know. Just got real quiet.
Yeah.
I stopped paying attention for a second. All right.
I'm hoping to get more, but right now, let's see. What was my thing? I had some things planned out. Dude, first of all, like sending emails and stuff is such a pain for this happening. But let's see. All right, so we hit the 300 backer goal already. And then don't get a haircut. Grow that hair out so you can be a floor. Oh, I forgot I had that poll still going. All right, 55. Should I end the poll?
Yes.
A twink Thor.
Yeah, at this point, it's been like 3 hours.
Put up a poll asking if
Oh,
you
hello,
should end the
Dean.
poll.
Let's go to Dean.
Hey, what's up, Dean?
How you doing, boyo? All right. Green Arrow for DC Comics. I'm Jim Lee, head guy in charge, such the guy that has sex with everyone's. All right.
He's not having sex with Vaughn's wife, that's for sure.
Because I'm not
Gross.
married. Yes, that'd be
And he's
Oh.
lesbian. Wait.
Fuck you!
No, you can still have a boy. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
Alright,
didn't realize
sorry.
your body pillow didn't count.
Vaughn is a mythological creature.
Gay marriage is legal in New York, so it can happen.
I thought. Wait. I thought you were. Never mind.
What?
Say it.
I didn't know you lived in New York.
I don't.
Oh, what? Same thing, Jersey, whatever.
Oh, okay.
Jersey is the gayer New York.
You just
Jersey
told two
somehow
people
is
from
New York.
Jersey that New York is the same
I'm
thing.
from Jersey. I'm from Jersey. To relax.
3 people.
Are you? I didn't know you're from Jersey.
Yeah, last time I mentioned it to you, you said the same thing.
Oh.
Oh man, we gotta get all 3 of you guys really, really mad, so that like all of the little accents can come out.
Oh.
That's racist.
Yeah, that's offensive to our culture.
Yeah.
Good.
Vaughn, do you have an uncle that works in sanitation?
I don't think so. No.
Look at Allie's acting like we're here to
I hear his wife is a real soprano.
Are we here to amuse you?
Yeah, exactly.
You think it's funny? You got some sort of comedian?
Shut the fuck up.
Am I funny like a clown? How am I funny?
Now you're just that's not even your real accent. Now you're just quoting a movie. I've seen movies.
I'm quoting
I
a
know
movie
things.
in my accent. I don't really have to struggle that hard to quote that movie.
No, you're just a funny guy. You're just a funny guy.
It's like a real
No,
easy
but-
one for me to do.
When you guys get mad, you really like it slips out much.
Forget
I'm not
about
gonna
it.
stand for this
Harder.
racist.
Forget about
Take
it.
the cannoli.
No, come on.
Yeah.
Who's got the best?
I know, right? First, I gotta come on here and I gotta get called the fucking greaseball wop.
That was not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
I said
That's a good
all right.
point, Dean. That's a good point.
This is determined. All right, so
Forget
all right.
about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Well,
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Mike is saying, say water and bridge.
Water bridge.
Wait, bridge? We say
Go
bridge?
home and get your fucking shine box.
I'm
Say
not
chocolate.
convinced
Coffee.
that Vaughn has an accent.
I don't have one.
You're too highbrow to have the accent.
Yeah,
I don't know
well,
what that means. I
if
don't
you
know.
believe that, I got a bridge to sell you.
Eh.
Is it in Alaska?
It's in Brooklyn.
Oh.
Hmm.
The other
Is it
Brooklyn
nice?
Bridge.
Is it a nice bridge?
Sure.
Shitty bridge. It's literally made of shit, by the way.
What? What are we talking
Vaughn
about?
sounds Canadian. Ooh.
Get the
That
fuck
is-
out of here.
That is fighting words.
Fighting words. Dean would win so hard. It would be hilarious. I would laugh. He's too unibrow. No, highbrow.
Here I thought Vaughn was
Wait,
on
Vaughn,
the
I have a
crowd.
question. Did you
Yes.
have a maid growing up?
No.
Uh-huh.
I did not have a fucking maid.
He said, "No, I did not have one maid." growing up."
No!
I
But
had
he
2
did have
maids.
it made.
I've never
But he
had
have
a
it made.
fucking
It doesn't
maid.
count if Vaughn was the one dressing up as a maid.
Fuck you.
Mike says Vaughn sounds like Eastern Connecticut. Connecticut's just basically Jersey light.
Well, it's where all the rich people in New York live.
Connecticut
I would-
is still, there's 3 levels of gayness. You got New York gay, you got New Jersey gay, you got
All right,
Connecticut
fuck
gay.
you. Cage match DJ.
Wait, you gotta read it. You have to read
I would
it.
never fight Vaughn. He's like a pet. You can't punch your pets. Dean, cage match. Let's go.
Let's book it. Let's book it.
He would demolish you.
All right, we'll see it.
Let's have
Let's
a
see it happen.
boxing match between Dean and Vaughn.
Yeah, let's see it happen. All right, what do we got?
Decimated.
What is the mustache?
What is that?
What? That's Vaughn.
What's with the
I really feel
mustache?
like you have some kid tied to a railroad track somewhere.
They somehow
like-
found a way to make Vaughn look even gayer.
What the fuck, man?
Vaughn wants to be locked in a cage with another man, says Jim Lee.
Oh, wow. This is news to me.
Wow.
I want it on the record that I didn't say that.
Oh, you just did.
No, I read it.
That's you still said it.
I read it.
He's not wrong.
All right. So has anyone in the panel read Phenomenova? Doug?
It's G. There you go.
Doug?
Yeah.
You've read it?
I read
Yes.
it
You read it? When did you read it?
when you sent me
Oh,
a
yeah.
copy before you printed it.
Oh, yeah.
And you were like, is it good? And I was like, I don't know. And you were like, cool, thanks.
I don't remember that part.
Vaughn was going to send me a copy. Definitely did not.
Vach.
Yeah, I sent it if you paid for it.
Vach.
Which
cool
you didn't.
Man.
So.
Vach. Ishif.
There you go. Your pictures in your Facebook.
Isuf 2.
Can you put this on the back of your book in issue 3?
If you get Phenomenova to 20K tonight, Vaughn will get this tattooed on him.
No.
What is that?
That's
Hooray on your book.
Thank you.
Who did that?
Blevins.
Still not as good as mine, I don't think, but you know.
He looks so grumpy though. He doesn't look like he's saying hooray.
That's all I could do. Well, he's got them teeny hands. You got to hold that big old sign.
Oh, so he's sad.
Mm-hmm.
He's not sad. He does what it takes for his friends.
Why the mustache? Jim Lee, he was giving him what Vaughn wishes he had.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
I don't wish I had a mustache. That's why I shave.
You don't shave.
On Vaughn.
I do. I shave before this stream. Fuck you.
You shave away
Vaughn-
wishes and dreams.
Vaughn wishes he had epic facial hair.
I don't.
If wishes
Like,
were
I'm not-
fishes, Vaughn
my
would have
face-
facial hair fishes.
Who just dropped? No, that's not true. I like showing off my beautiful face. You know what I mean? I don't need the facial hair.
Vaughn gets a crazy 5 o'clock shadow. I'm the only person who's seen him like the way I drew him, because normally he likes to clean up a little bit more.
Ooh, that sounds gay. I'm
I'll
sorry.
believe it when I see it.
I'm just saying there's been very many a drunk streams involving Vaughn where he cries about not being able to grow a mustache.
That's not even true. That is the fake news media is at it again.
Dean says his beard would be like a 12-year-old's armpits.
Oh my god!
All right.
I think,
So
I don't know what happened to my stuff, but I think I'm gonna head out. So y'all
all
have
right,
a good
sounds
one.
good.
Vaughn,
Sounds good, man.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Hopefully you
All
get 10K.
Good to see you,
We'll
Betsy.
see. Slowing down. I don't know that at midnight it'll pick up, but we'll see. Actually, I should ask Joe
Take care, Bat.
Sontag to send his people to me. So send them. Well, I've told people like that I'm staying up, so I'm going to. But it's been fun, man. Let's see, Doug. What are we? We're still
There
drawing.
you go.
We're drawing another fucking face.
Listen,
you go,
man,
Vaughn.
listen, somebody's got to keep the stream going, all right?
I just drew you, Vaughn.
All right.
But
It's
it's
a
on
draw
my
screen now.
it's on my phone though. I'm drawing on my phone, so it doesn't really count.
Vaughn, I got a question for you.
All right. Hold. Yeah. Well,
Why is
everyone
this-
just that one. All right. Sorry. Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
Oh.
All right. Who am I going to first? The drawing. All right. I'll go to the drawing. All right. Hold 1 second. Or no, ask your question while I pull up the drawing.
All right. What is the current status of Phenomenova issue 3?
We got the cover done and it's written.
Okay.
And all the new characters, and there's a lot of new characters making their debut, have been designed.
Nice.
So that's like we have enough to start working on promotional art. Back Phenomenova. Yes, you should do that, Blevins. Just saying. There we go.
The picture looks just like you.
No, he's not nearly as good looking as me.
Just like you.
God damn it. All right. So I was gonna post some polls in the chat, and then we just kind of started yapping. I was gonna do like an hourly. Wait, fuck! I realized I ended the poll, so I'm committed to using cutting my hair. Wait. Hold
Wait,
on.
what?
I have to cut my hair. I said I would with the chat.
I'm so disappointed in you.
All right, so put a haircut poll in chat. Chat, what haircut?
No,
do you wanna
wait,
see
hang on.
Vaughn?
It was by a slim margin.
We can
Hang
go mullet.
We want bald Vaughn.
Mohawk,
We want
Wait.
his
bowl
bald
shave.
Wait, hang on.
He's already bald.
I don't have to.
Give him like a boot camp crew cut.
No. We don't have full-blown
Full-blown
skinhead. No, hang on. We don't have to do this, guys. And we can talk about this.
I think we definitely do. We do need to do it.
All right.
I mean, if you really want Vaughn to go bald, get him to 10K.
No, you know what?
No,
Tell them
no. I don't want it that bad.
100K so that it's a lot harder.
And if you get him to 100K, he will shave all his hair off live on stream.
Yeah, I support that.
Yeah, 100K.
How about I'll shave it for him?
I will back your book if you shave your head bald right now. Listen, all right, guys. I'm not some cheap whore that can be bought.
I don't support
you know
that.
What I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm
Well,
not changing
not
this.
cheaply anyway. You're an expensive whore.
All right, all right, fuck. I walked into that one. All right. No, all right. The balds. I'm not going bald.
I want you to shave your balls. What the fuck?
Bald.
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 I said bald.
Balls.
Bald.
Did I say it weird, Anthony? I didn't say it weird, did I?
You kind of mushed it. It did sound like balls.
Shut up.
Vaughn, how much for you to tattoo back Phenomenova on your forehead?
Dean
How
and
much-
Jim Lee both heard bowls.
I'll pay 500K for you to do it.
Dude, I was only going to offer 20.
God,
except maybe
500.
mine was real money. I don't know if Nick has 500K that he could throw out.
I mean, I have Monopoly
Wait,
money. I could be like the U.S. government and print it.
Did anybody ask what tier Mike would back at for Vaughn to do this?
It doesn't matter. I'm not fucking.
Listen, if Piper could do it, you could do it.
Yeah, what tier? What tier?
Piper really do that?
That's lore. Hell yeah.
All right, just because someone
I
can
wouldn't
do
do
it,
that.
I wouldn't do it.
So when they were doing Peregrine, there was a book the SJWs were putting out, and friggin' Renfamous had a story in it. And you don't know who Renfamous is. That's a whole other story unto
I
itself.
vaguely know.
I know who that is.
That was
I
at the
think I've
very
had some
beginning.
encounters with them.
And it was like 40 mainstream like creators on this book, and they barely raised like $35,000. And Peregrine, like, they were like, if we can get over this number, like if we could beat, what the hell was the name of that book? I can't even think. But if we can get Peregrine over this, to beat it was like a spite thing, right? And she said she would shave her head bald, and they did it. And live on stream, she shaved her head bald.
I couldn't do that.
I respect the output.
Definitely.
If you stuck to word, I'll get that respect.
Yeah.
You cannot pay me enough.
Well, that's what I'm
You
saying.
can pay me enough. I will just say, I have a price to shave my head. I'm unlike Vaughn.
No.
I am a cheap whore.
Well, that's why I'm wondering, like,
what's the price
tier?
to have back Phenomenova tattooed on your forehead?
What tier is Mike willing to pay?
I'm
'Cause,
not
I mean,
Jesus. I'm not this. If you guys don't want the trading card,
what's your highest tier on your campaign?
this one's 1,000.
1,000. If Mike dropped $1,000 right now and your hair grows back 3 months from now, you're not going to shave your head? If you say no, I will come. I will drive to your house and smack the shit out of you.
Well, he might say no because once he uses that bullet, he doesn't have anything else to give up. If someone else comes and said, "Hey, what will you do if I back you twice?"
Well, he has his virginity.
Oh
No, I don't. And no, fuck you.
I
Shave-
decline.
Hold on. I would shave my head for $1,000. Yes.
Oh, there he said it, guys.
Ooh,
That's all I'm
sounds like a
saying.
commitment.
That's all I'm saying.
Wait, Vaughn, if somebody backs $1,000 tonight,
Don't sit
will
here
you
and say,
shave your head tonight?
I'm not going to do that. My man, I'm not saying that Mike would drop $1,000, but I'm saying if he did drop $1,000, you're going to sit there and say no?
No.
I own 12 wigs, and so I wouldn't even, no one would even be able to tell. And you could not, there's no number that could get me to shave my head.
All right, listen. For that would be good lore for $1,000.
Soon you'll
What
be
about
able to
no
own
way.
13 wigs.
Back Phenomenova. I'm still wanting to know a number.
Don't do it.
Back Phenomenova tattoo across your forehead. How much?
I'm not doing it.
Forehead. Oh, that's.
How about ass?
Wait.
No.
Wait, you want him to tattoo what?
Back
Back
Phenomenova.
Phenomenova.
Where on his forehead? You said.
On his forehead. Yep.
Oh hell no! That you say no to.
Yeah.
No,
No matter what the
tattooing on
money
the
is?
ass, that's different.
You can tattoo it on your forearm. You know.
I told people if they got an
This way,
egg beater tattoo that I would give them a free book.
You tattoo it on your forearm. This way, while you're eating your friggin' cheeseburger, and you got your mouth full, and people go, "Yeah, what are you up to, boy?" And you just go.
Oh my god! I love what Divinity. I love that. What Divinity Comics just said. I love it.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That is a hand grenade. That is a fucking hand grenade.
Like
right there.
that's inviting a whole world
Yeah.
of stuff. You know.
I'm just trying to be cool.
That's gonna cost you the $500 TM, Mike.
Yeah.
Vaughn's gonna look like Edward Norton in American History X. No, he looks too much like a little puppy.
I look like a dog. That's
You
fucked
do
up.
have that kind of puppy.
Not a dog, a little puppy.
That's why your books do so well.
Thank you. All right, so I sell based on my looks. This is what I'm.
Because he looks up at you with those blinky eyeballs, and he's just like, "Please buy my book."
Back
I mean, Vaughn has admitted he's an expensive whore. So
blinky eyeballs.
Yeah.
I don't what so normal eyeballs.
I was gonna say, don't all eyeballs blink?
Yeah.
He makes them all big, like puppy eyes, and he's like, "Please buy my book, Blinky Blink."
And it works.
Yeah, and it works.
It's not Mike. It's not about being scared. It's just I just don't want to instigate. That's all it is.
It's a funny statement, but I totally get it.
Yeah, it's not about fear.
Yeah.
I just don't want to.
I would say, well, I'm not going to speak for you, but for me, it would be fear because like I don't want to like it's fun, but
It's
gonna start some
not
shit.
worth anything. Yeah. I'm
almost
talking
speaking
about
for
my
myself
comic
there.
book. You know, that's it. So
Yeah,
I
let's
think
not be gay here. We don't need to be
we
gay.
just dropped Bat Sauce again, or no?
Yeah,
The Bat Sauce left.
No, wait, who the fuck just dropped then?
It was
that's who just dropped.
Who?
No, it was Phoenix.
Okay.
Oh, the guy in the chair.
Okay.
Stop chewing on your pen.
I do have a bad habit with that. What's up,
You got a
Felix?
lot of bad habits.
I don't know. I just like I pushed the wrong button. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. All right. So we are at we're still at the same. Damn, man, this was slow.
I mean, it's almost midnight, so
Right. It's no issue 1 though. Issue 1 was a big.
well, that's the thing.
closeout.
It's just like the reason why Marvel and DC have like 50 issue 1s is because
You're also-
issue 1s always sell.
No, I know that.
You're also closing on a Sunday night.
I know, which is the worst fucking night. No, I know.
I thought it was Saturday.
To close?
No,
Now.
she's saying right now. No, it's not Saturday. It's Sunday.
It's Sunday. Oh,
Yeah.
Well, it'll be Monday here.
I know where I am. I
in
know where I
another,
am.
Half hour.
Yeah, you want to close on like a Friday or Saturday.
Yeah, I've made a lot of mistakes. It launched in January.
Better than launching in like November when you wanted to. I'll say that much.
Yeah, you should launch in quarter 1
I don't know,
for
like
tax purposes. Who
I-
was the person that was asking questions about like how to print and stuff?
Oh, he hasn't been in the chat in a minute.
Oh, okay. Well,
I've had some
if-
good luck launching in October, but that's the thing.
October is a decent month, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the thing about November through like I'd say March is you have the black hole that is Christmas. November
Right.
people are shopping for Christmas. December it's Christmas. January people are cleaned out from Christmas.
They're paying their credit card bills in
right.
January and February.
In February you can kind of make it work, but I wouldn't do it. March is like
Eh.
the earliest month I do a campaign.
No,
I would avoid September and October personally because that's when like the people that I've done really terribly in those months, and I think it's because people have kids and they've just spent all their money doing back to school. But I would say for tax purposes, do it in at the very least Q2.
Yeah,
Just
like
for tax
April,
purposes.
May, June is a really good, really solid set of months to launch.
Yeah, we did a campaign in November. What was it?
Yeah, stop with your oral fixation,
Oh
Vaughn.
yeah, keep doing it. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't even remember when we launched, but I remember we went through.
Jim Lee said it.
We went through Christmas, and like it was backwards. Like the beginning part of the campaign was slow. Then once Christmas hit, people had a little bit of leftover cash in their pocket, so we got a nice little bump, like right between like the week after Christmas and the week after New Year. And then the credit card bill started flowing in, and it slowed down again. So it was weird. Instead of like it going like this, like a campaign normally does, it went like this.
Well, the other thing about is after Christmas, a lot of people have like gifts of money, gift cards, and whatnot. So like there's also that to consider as well.
Hanukkah. They don't do presents for Hanukkah, I thought.
I think Hanukkah you get like 7 smaller presents, whereas at Christmas it's like all one day. I correct me if I'm wrong, but like that's my
8 crazy nights. Come on, guys.
Bum diddy 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 bum.
Everybody heard the Adam Sandler song. Come on.
Yeah, I was like all over.
I don't think I've heard that song since I was like 13.
There's 3 versions. Which one did you hear?
I don't know. Probably whatever was on the radio.
All I know, it was like
I don't
huge
think
on
I've
TikTok
heard
last
it.
year. It was huge on
Yeah,
TikTok
Vaughn, because
earlier.
it was literally made before you were born. Like
A lot of
easily
things
10
were
years
made-
before
No,
you were
my
born.
whole shelf with my Halloween poster, like all of this shit is before I was born.
Oh wait, no. It might not have been before you were born now.
I was like
Oh,
late
I
90s,
I
early
was born
2000s.
1999.
Yeah,
before he was
I
born.
forgot.
Yeah,
It
at
was
least
like right around then.
Parts 1 and 2 were definitely out before he was born. Part 3 might have been. He might
What
have
are
been-
these? 2002, 8 Crazy Nights. The Adam Sandler movie came out in 2002. So,
I haven't
yes,
seen it.
Vaughn was 3 years old when the movie came out.
The movie.
Okay.
I'm talking about the song.
Oh,
Yeah, the song came before the movie.
The song. Yeah, the movie was basically based on. Adam
oh, the
Sandler's
Hanukkah song. Long
Yeah.
live Hanukkah. Long.
Yeah.
that one. OJ
Time
Simpson.
for
Not
Hanukkah.
as you.
And I
So
think
much
that was just
Hanukkah.
from like his stand-up or something.
SNL.
It like caught on the radio.
It was
One sec,
SNL.
Be right back.
Hanukkah is a
Oh, I thought
festival
it
of
was from
lights.
stand-up.
It was from his stand-up. Yeah.
All right, Allie's in charge now. Vaughn's gone.
All right.
You know, this might be a poor decision because I have been called militaristic when it's time to babysit.
I'm scared.
I don't listen.
You should
to
be scared.
babysitters.
I'm very scary.
Oh no.
Why are you scary?
I mean, do you
I
see
don't
the
know.
sunglasses he's wearing?
I actually do have to leave.
I am known for having scary sunglasses. That's
He
one of my
picked
things.
now to like walk away. I gotta go to bed.
What are you? Oh, so you're gonna leave me with these people I don't even know?
Yeah, I need to probably.
I got work in the morning.
See, you gotta realize Anthony is like this thing called responsible instead of us. In
No, he's not.
comparison.
I gotta open my store tomorrow.
Anthony, would you say you do the bare minimum?
What? It was funny. I was just having this conversation with my buddy Matt. He's like, "Did you ever think you were gonna be the one that had his shit together?" I was like, "No, you were supposed to be the one that had your shit together, you asshole. You, I don't know. I was supposed to be the fucked up one."
Hey, Anthony, do
Oh,
you have a retailer package?
Yes, on Fund My Comic, yeah.
Hmm.
On the
Anthony?
a damn dirty thing campaign, yeah.
I mentioned earlier about the rap lyrics, and you said for Egg Beater. I did not know you did a rap song for Egg Beater, and now I am curious.
I did it on your stream, you dope.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
I'm pretty sure it was right around when you launched.
A rap song?
I basically reworked the lyrics to my old 8th grade rap song and did something for Egg Beater, yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and clip it now because I have no memory of that whatsoever. I am sorry.
Dean's asking how Lightbringer 2 goes. What you call it? I'm just waiting. I've got to get the. Well, actually, I can go to print really anytime, but I got to get the remakes on the tapestries for Dillard's cover redone. And I got to get Dillard to send me the original art for that. And me and you got to get together, pal, and we got to figure out which pages you're going to be sending me. And the cover, the original art, so I can send you the money to send it over here so I can get that going. But it's done. I just got to go to print. That's it. Yeah.
Hey, I'm down for carrying some new books at my comic shop. We just opened like 5 months ago. So
if you're looking for new books, make sure to hit me up. I got plenty for you.
Yeah, y'all.
Allie has a retailer tier too.
Nice.
You do?
Yeah, dude, sounds great. Y'all need to let me know what you have so I can bring it into the store.
What's your handle?
Well, I mean the name of the store is The Game Store on Facebook.
No, like how does one get in touch with you for that?
Usually it's just Brian Blevins on Facebook or The Game Store. You can email me brian@thegamestore.com. Or you can check out my podcast, The Game Show.
Yeah, here I'll put the link to A Damn Dirty Thing. There's a retailer tier for the comic and the novella.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm down with getting some books. Like I've been trying to get them to do this for a while, but nobody really wants to do very many. Like all the people that are funding, they only want to fundle for individuals, and I'm like, you talk about wanting to destroy like the mainstay and the distributors and everything. Well, the distributors make their money by selling 20, 30, 40, 50 copies of a book at one time. Like I need to get some so it's worthwhile for me to sell them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vaughn, do you have a retailer tier?
I don't, but I should have something.
Vaughn's gonna hook me up.
That's ridiculous. You need to have one. I sold like 6 retailer tiers.
And hold on a second. I didn't write down your email, but I can let me get a piece of paper. Hold on.
I friend requested you on Facebook, Mr. Blevins.
Okay.
What is it on Facebook?
What did I miss?
Yeah, it is Brian Blevins.
With an I or a Y?
With an I. I said if they had a retailer campaign, like I'm would love to put some books on the
I messed up
on my independent shelf of comics.
Brian Blevins. Can I get his email address?
Yeah, it's Brian BRIAN at thegamestore.com.
Brian, I just sent you a friend request myself. And then also in the private chat is a link to Screecher on Indie Planet. That's print on demand. You can order as many copies as you want.
Okay. Okay. Brian at the Game Shop.
The Game Store.
Game Store.
Yeah.
.com. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I actually own the rights to the name The Game Store.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so like I have like my store is The Game Store. I own thegamestore.com.
Yeah, no. What I'll do is I do have the retailer tiers there for that particular campaign, and the other books that I already have printed, I can hit you up and give you a deal on buying them in bulk.
Cool. Nice.
Dean wanted to know if someone bought the cover, Anthony.
Yeah. Well, most of the original art was sold on that campaign. That was the only one. That was the only one that we didn't have a retailer tier on. So I don't know why we didn't.
If my niche within a niche book has a retailer tier, then yours should, because your guys's will definitely do better than mine.
I had it on issue 1, and then I just forgot to add it for 2. So
we got very lucky with Dan Mendoza and his Zombie Tramp versus Hack and Slash, and of course, Billy going to going through diamonds as well.
Bless
you. Even though I could just get it from him.
I wasn't sneezing. I was laughing.
So what do we what?
Totally sounded like a sneeze.
I'm sorry.
So when it comes to Blevins, you said you would want to carry my books in your store.
You already know that, man.
Well, I don't, because your books have issue 1 has been out since November, so it's new.
Yeah, like how many talks have we had when I'm like, "Hey, man, I got the store going." Yeah, bro, I'll call you right back, and then you never do. Yeah,
that's
man,
not true. That's not true. This is fake news,
dude.
Dropping the ball.
That's not true.
Wow,
dude, I'm always no.
Dude,
disappointed in you, Vaughn.
I'm gonna send over a screenshot of all the times that I have called you.
You call me often when I'm in the middle of something. All right,
always, and you're like, "I'll call you back," and you don't.
My bad. All right, I will call you. We'll get on a phone call soon. All right.
Fucking millennial, always slacking. Jesus Christ.
Regular Vaughn. All right.
Like real talk. How many times have I called you? Almost every day.
All right. I'll get you. I'll get back to you. Was not.
Well, don't say all right if it's not true.
Well,
Von Elman.
But you're saying it like it's just me. Like if I forget, I forget. It wasn't like. It's like usually like because I've offered to call and then often like if we just keep missing each other is what it is. It's not like an intentional.
Strangers in the night.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're the sax solo.
I don't even remember how much my retail tier is.
Mine for issue 1 was 100.
I don't remember how much mine was, but I liked making a clever name for it.
75 for 12 copies.
See, that's pretty good.
You know, my retailer tier was called retailer tier.
Mine was called Baker's Dozen, and you got 13 copies.
And then 95 for a dozen of the.
Yeah, all right. All right. I will get back. I deserve to get called out there. I'm sorry, Brian. You can sell my books. I answer my messages instantly, and I always call people back. Yeah, that was all right. It was my bad.
Hey, we're still friends.
I know, but I feel bad now. I'll make it better. All right. So
yeah, I started carrying comics because I wanted to carry my friends' books in my store.
Well, yeah. I mean, I still have.
It's bad, and you should feel bad, Vaughn.
All right.
We go to Facebook and.
I mean, all your friends, all your other friends, they just messaged me and they're like, "Hey, can I get a discount on Warhammer? Can I get a discount on Warhammer?" And I'm like, bro, like.
Wait, Vaughn, you're telling people that they can get a discount from him, and you don't even return his calls?
No, that's not all right. Now this is getting out of hand.
I didn't say that.
This is anti Von Coleman propaganda.
I thought that's what he was saying.
No. All right, this is how many fucking comic book professionals are you mentioning you're having sex with their wives? I'm similar to Steve McNiven, even though I didn't divorce his wife. That's another one.
I'm more surprised that so many comic book professionals are actually married.
I'm assuming this is you, because we share 61 mutual friends. So,
which one is me?
Yeah,
that's me.
Okay, there you go.
If you accept his friend request before you accept mine, I will be very disappointed.
I accepted yours first, ma'am.
Please. Fuck.
Haha.
Yours was already accepted before anybody else even sent me one.
Damn right.
Totally accepted mine first.
Nope. I win.
So what is this? Oh wait, I forgot, Nick. I'm so sorry. Let's pull up your book real quick, and then Screecher, tell everyone about it.
All right,
we're not on demand. That's sick.
Yeah, this is Indie Plant's been around for a while, so Screecher put on demand. So first book, we're going to be doing the 4th book later this year. Young lady comes back to her hometown of Ann Arbor, Michigan, after 7 years away. Her father had been jailed for crime and document. You guys know the story. She's fighting for her father, who all that stuff. I wasn't really prepared to be pitching. You can tell. But yeah.
Then why'd you put the link in the chat?
Because he was talking about carrying
Always
books. And
be closing.
Oh, not everyone is as awesome as Yvonne.
Oh, thank you. Flattery gets you somewhere.
It gets you everywhere.
Avery Fletcher was a normal girl. That is, until the day her father, Harrison Fletcher, was jailed for a crime he did not commit. 7 years later, she's back in her hometown of Ann Arbor, Michigan, which you had to mention for some reason, with not much time left. Avery must right the wrongs of the past, not as herself, but as the costumed hero, Screecher, which is exactly the kind of hero name a woman would have.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god, I was not. Oh my god, I. Well played. Well played.
Wow.
And you can clip that.
I
thought
just
it
might.
I thought it was fan fiction of Dustin Diamond's character from Saved by the Bell, but I guess
I'm available for voice acting.
I will remember that.
You meet me by 1 second. Oh, okay. We got it.
Yeah, so Indie Planet is like a print-on-demand site where you order it, they print it, and they ship it to you. All I do is collect the money from this.
Have you how's the print quality? Like, did they send you print
They do. They're okay. I usually go through Comics Wellspring. That's what I go through for most of my stuff.
Okay.
It's just I wanted a print-on-demand option for people who just wanted to order it and have it sent to them. But yeah, Comics Wellspring is more what I go with.
Okay.
Yeah. 1 second.
But Vaughn, I'm
I'll be right
gonna
back.
actually have to go.
All right. Sounds good.
No.
Yeah, I gotta
See you
jump
later.
off too, my brother. I got
It
work.
was
in the
nice meeting
morning.
you.
All right. It was great talking to you guys.
Yeah, definitely. Nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you too, Brian.
All right.
See ya.
Nice meeting you, Doug.
Oh yeah.
All right.
See
See
you
you
around.
guys.
Nick, Vaughn, Allie, always a pleasure. And
Yay!
bro, good luck. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank
And yeah, let's meet up and talk about the shared universe thing.
Dude, I'm totally down. Totally
All right,
down.
cool.
Also, I'm missing
Dun,
Seacon
dun,
this year,
dun.
unfortunately.
You're missing what?
Seacon this year, unfortunately. They planned it on like the date, like a date when like 2 other cons that were already happening.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
they moved it to like June or something like that, right?
May,
May.
which it was like I had already put down the table for Garden State Anime Fest, and I'm like, well, there's some stuff.
Oh, that always sucks when you double book yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
I
didn't-
gotta look and see because I like Seacon. It was small, it was quaint, it was close, but like I want to see what else is going on before I commit. So yeah.
Have you been? I've been doing a ton of Jersey shows. I was just at one yesterday. We got a lot of shows, like a lot of little shows by us.
Yeah, I what you call it? Right now, it's like like the right after CCon last year, like I went right into like busy holiday season, so it was kind of hard for me to like get off work. But now I'm looking ahead to this way I could plan them because that one was kind of spur of the moment, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just happened to luck out on that one, but I want to plan them ahead because I want to do Garden State this year. I want to get a table for Garden State this year.
Good shit. Oh yeah, I already got mine. Did you talk to Dave O'Hare yet?
Not yet. No. You think
All
they're
right.
sold out yet?
I can text them.
Yeah, because I have to go through the website. So.
All right, yeah, I'll text them. But yeah, go through the website. But I can text them too.
All right, cool. Yeah, let me know. Keep me posted. Do you have my number?
I don't think so. DM me.
I thought I gave it to you, but yeah, I'll DM you my number. All right, guys, have a good one.
All right, see you.
See you later, man.
Good night.
Peace.
Good night. See you guys.
So
He's
this
gotta
is
go be a grown up and do
these
grown up
are-
things.
Ridiculous.
These are all the comics I've ever published, and I can't find the
God
independent
damn.
version. All these are ones I've published. The latest issue by
Gotta
Irene.
love the Akira slide.
Oh yeah, it's issue 2.
Are you writer, artist, inker?
Writer.
Huh?
Writer.
Hashtag just a writer.
Yeah,
Hang
pretty
on,
much.
which one? Because there's a million covers like that. Is that an homage to any specific cover, or is it just?
Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Yeah, Crisis on Infinite Earth.
Yep, and then
because there's an X-Men one that's like that too. So I was curious.
this one's Detective Comics 28.
Nope.
All right, quick question. All right, here's a question. Which
27.
comic do you think did the holding of loved one while going like which comic did that best?
I mean, I'm biased.
Of course. But I'm saying so we got like Crisis. If you want to count
Crisis is what I would say.
Death in the Family, Dark Phoenix Saga, Burn. Oh yeah, I know you just did a Burn cover, right?
Hi Mo.
Mo, what's up? Yeah, the X1 did come first, the Burn one.
Yeah, X-Men did come first.
This is my closeout, Mo. Oh yeah, you gotta head out, right, Allie?
Mm-hmm.
All right, it was great having you on.
But I put a link in the private chat though.
Oh, gotta give her due.
Yes, of course.
Everybody else got to say where
Yeah,
their
I know.
stuff is,
Of
except
course.
me.
Yeah, come on,
No, you were
Vaughn.
going to. All you have to do is ask.
That's what I'm doing.
I know, and I'm letting you.
Why are you trying to sound like the princess from the Neverending Story all of a sudden?
Aw, that's nice. I was just
Say my name.
I was just having a voice. I don't know. Oh yeah. So these are the two books that you can buy of mine right now. One is for kids. It's a children's rhyming drawing prompt book that they can draw right in, and then you have your kid has a whole nice beautiful book that they have drawn in, and they get to feel cool like they drew in a book, you know. And then I have Wildman, which is my novel without any pictures, sorry, that is about revenge. And Mo is a big fan. I know that. Vaughn received it and hasn't read it yet.
Copy. Well, it's been like 2 days and I've been closing out my campaign. Hold, let me grab mine.
Yeah, he has proof of sale. It's in beautiful hardcover, designed by myself and written by myself. And I sent him a bunch of other stuff too. So I like to just fill packages up with like a bunch of random stuff. So I sent him like a bunch of stickers and stuff too.
Is that sage that you're trying to send with that? What is it?
I don't know. It's just a branch. Like, I don't know. It was just because I thought it looked nice next to it.
It's not included.
No, but my first, the first round I sent out, because this book has sold about 300 copies now, but in paperback.
Nice.
For the paperback ones, I actually did send out preserved maple leaves in each one. So like they wouldn't crackle or anything. They would last forever because they were preserved in this stuff. So
are you in Canada?
No, I just thought it would be fun.
Oh.
I'm in Georgia.
Yeah, Maple Leafs. Yeah, that's about far away from Canada as you get.
No,
Yeah.
I just thought it was cool because it's Wildman, and so it has a lot of nature imagery. So yeah, I like to do that.
That was cool.
So I've got right there. I've got a kids book, and I have one book that's very much not for kids. Do not let kids read it because it is quite dark fantasy, and it has scared grown men. I know one person had to put it down in the middle because it scared them too much, and then pick it up again 2 weeks later. So, reader beware. You might be scared.
Yeah, I'm a scaredy cat. I can't read stuff like that, so I'm not joking. I really am. I'm a scaredy cat.
I read it to my dad on his deathbed in a cancer ward, and that's when I realized that it was very dark. And I was like, "Do you want me to stop?" And he was like, "No." So I was like,
is already scared.
Yeah, that's right, Doug.
Yeah, well,
Doug,
I
go
love
get help.
Quality of the book, and keep an eye out for Reapers in Pursuit. We're closing submissions tomorrow.
Yes.
So
that
Doug,
one.
go get help for us, bro.
Oh, we're closing tomorrow. Is tomorrow
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah. Well, we'll do it tomorrow
I don't-
night, though.
I don't know when anything is. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know what day it is. I don't know when things are happening. I'm just here. Please buy my stuff. Thank you.
Of course.
Buy your book, or else he'll come and get you.
I'm much too lazy for that.
Fair enough.
But I might like finger wag from
Oh,
afar.
already out, Mo? You just all right. Well, thanks for stopping by, man.
I think he thinks that we're all leaving. It's just me.
No,
I'm
it's
the
just
only one
Callie.
leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just me.
I am probably also leaving.
Okay.
Oh,
I
it's me
probably
and,
will
and
be
this
leaving as
other
well.
guy.
All right, sounds good.
Oh
So
no,
this
we're
is
all
me and Doug.
abandoning you.
That's fine.
Time to
Well,
abandon ship.
Was
Thank you
everybody?
very much for letting me hang out. It was nice to see everyone.
Of course, anytime.
Good night.
You know,
Good night.
Bye. All right. Anyone else have any introductions? Blevins will talk. Sorry, I've been so fucking busy, dude.
it's all good.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
dip. I just want everybody to buy this motherfucker's book. It is a really great book, and
Thank you.
Vaughn is a good person, good friend, and I need to get you on my channel again sometime.
Absolutely. Love to, man. Yeah.
Y'all need to
And
get
Blevins-
come to South Carolina Comic Con on the 5th and 6th.
Oh, I'm way too far away from that. I'm from Michigan, so yeah.
Yeah, I wish, but
But
Busy.
Blevins, I will be reaching out to you.
Yeah, man.
shortly. But
Yeah, please do.
take care, everyone.
See ya.
Take care.
Yeah, I gotta see what's going on with the country club tomorrow, and then gotta go into work and go get some stuff mailed off. And
yep. Yeah, no, I got it. No worries. I might shut it down early. We'll see. I'm gonna
Shut it down early.
No, I'll keep it open for a bit.
Look at the crowd, Vaughn.
Yeah, never mind. I got 12 viewers, so I'm gonna. No, I didn't mean right now. I meant before 3 a.m., which is what I said.
man, whatever happened with Zach?
Zach
Did his
is.
wife have did they have their baby?
Zach had his kid a while ago. Zach, let's see. What did he text me? Zach said he can't make it tonight. He's going to be in Boston.
Where's he gonna be?
He's in Boston getting fucked up
Boston?
tonight. That's what he said. So
He's in Boston.
yeah, he's getting fucked up tonight. That's what he said. Yeah, it turns out. I mean, So to be fair, this wasn't like a super in advance planned stream. I was kind of just like, all right, we're closing out. Last people in,
Well, I showed up.
Thank you.
I was
No,
late, but I showed
I
up.
appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I wish I'd known. I would have told Billy and stuff and tried to get him.
Well, I told Billy he's in St. He's doing something for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh yeah. He's definitely with the guard, with the militarium doing some stuff. Man, dude, I kind of don't want to go. I feel bad for you.
Why? It's
Oh,
fine.
don't feel bad for him. He's got me. I'm a riot.
Yeah, he's my boy.
You got
Life
ride
of
or
the
die.
show right here.
Oh yeah, and I will say an extra reason to back.
Dying.
Yeah, I will say an extra reason to back Phenomenova issue 2. Doug and I, when we were in high school, came up with a character together. So his first real appearance, like as a character, is in 3, but you see the cover of issue 2, at the back, or the cover of issue 3, which has him on it in the back of issue 2. So it's kind of his first appearance.
Oh yeah, I'm very proud of the way Vaughn's taken this idea and ran with it. It's,
Well, I genuinely wouldn't have come up with this character without you. So, but I think
that's why I'm being credited and have a 5% from the profits on this, right? We'll have that notarized. Don't worry.
No, you get credit.
I'll have my lawyers send over the paperwork. Don't worry about it, Vaughn. It's fine. We'll handle it all on my end.
So what about Philly D or Nate?
Nate?
Yeah.
Nate?
What about Philly D?
Phil Diaz? We'll see. He might be able to pop by. We'll see. Nate though?
Nick. Well, I'm thinking of wrestling Diaz. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Nick. He might be able to swing by. He might not.
Any chance of anybody else like that may not be like a popular on other shows like coming out, like maybe PTP or anything?
I don't know. I should have asked PTP. I didn't yet. I didn't get to. But I don't care. Like whoever wants to swing by can swing by. If not,
I called everybody and let them know that I stand behind them.
That's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. That's not an important thing.
It's important.
Right now.
It's important to me, man.
Well, I know that. But what I'm saying is, right now I'm focusing the campaign. But no, listen. You know me. I stand by my friends always. Have you ever been to Eureka Jack Rabbits? By the way, this is Eureka Springs.
I have been to Eureka Springs, but remember, I don't drink.
Oh, that's right. But no, I'm saying but Jack Rabbits is cool for.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So let me ask you this, man. Have you been reading any mainstream books?
What have I been reading?
Like, have you been reading any of the absolutes, like Absolute Batman?
I haven't, to be honest. I just don't have an interest in the fucking multiverse, alternate versions of the characters. I hear people like them, but the premises just do not interest me in the slightest. I'm just being frank. Like a blue collar Batman who didn't lose his parents is not Batman, in my opinion. I don't care how good people say the book is. I like Bruce Wayne is a rich billionaire whose parents are shot to death in New York Alley. Any deviation from that is not Batman to me. That's my personal stance. I know some people really like Absolute Batman, but
it's all good. How about the Gunslinger, the Spawn Gunslinger?
I've only read Spawn issue 1 as an Image First comic.
I'm talking about the Gunslinger.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I haven't read it. I haven't read much. I want to catch up on the Ghost Machine stuff. I'm reading Invincible right now. The comics. I'm at like issue 36, I think. Like I was plowing through it.
How do you think it compares to the show? Are they doing all right?
I think so. There's a lot of areas where the show improves.
Yeah.
There's a lot of areas that, I think overall the pacing is generally the comics are good. Like here's the thing, it's a good comic, but the first couple storylines, all right. So when it comes to the first season, head over heels, the show is better generally, except for Amber. Otherwise, and a couple of other annoying moments. Otherwise, the show, pacing wise, is better.
Well, you also have to understand that they didn't get the rights to all these other characters and stuff too. So you don't have Youngblood, you don't have Savage Dragon, you don't have all these other people coming in the same before.
Yeah, that was one of the things that surprised me about the Invincible comics is it's part of a shared universe. I didn't realize that until there's other Image Comics characters that pop in, like Savage Dragon is.
Robert Kirkman pretty much owns Image. Like, can you imagine creating a book that was so big that you were able to buy the company that you?
Wait, what do you mean he bought it? Well,
I mean,
because he has Skybound.
Skybound is massive, bro. Skybound is absolutely massive.
Robert Kirkman is very smart. He knows the shit.
Dude, I mean, when he bought G.I. Joe and Transformers, I knew it was going to be amazing.
Oh, like he fully owns them? I thought he just licensed them.
He just bought the rights for them for this.
Holy shit!
Just for the next couple of years. I mean,
I'm gonna have to look into more. I know I was talking to Dave O'Hare, who's the head of Garden State Comic Fest, and he told me that because he bought Phenomenova. He goes, "Are you sure you want me to?" He's like, "I'm buying your book." He's like, "I'm like, give me your honest thoughts." He goes, "You on it?" I'm like, "Okay." He ended up liking it, but I asked him, I'm like, "What is your favorite comic run like of all time?" He goes, "G.I. Joe: Real American Hero." He says,
"Damn right."
Oh, Sean, if you want the link, you're more than welcome to have it. Just DM me and I'll give it to you, or just even just ask me in the chat and I'll send you the link. G.I. Joe: Real American Hero.
Yeah, even when it ended at 155, it ended at such a great place. But at 156, like Larry Hama was able to come back and keep it going when IDW had it, and then it kept going all the way through. And then when IDW ended it, like Larry Hama got to come back with Skybound and keep continuing to tell the story. I mean, it's hands down, it's still one of the greatest deals around.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I mean, I'm reading his Wolverine run currently.
Who, Larry Hama?
Yeah, it's good, dude. Because at first I'm like, it's someone who's not Chris Claremont. I'm like, no. This Larry Hama guy can write witty characters very well.
Well, dude, you have a good one, okay? You have a good night, man. And congrats on all your success and everything you've been doing, man. I hate that hate that people are coming for you, but you know,
don't worry about
you're
it. It's no
you're
big deal.
disrupting. You're disrupting the market for them, dude. So that's
Hey,
fine.
don't worry. Don't worry about it.
All right, brother.
Listen, I'm making good comics. That's all that matters, and people
That's
are reading them. And I
You're
hope
actually
people
making them. Like you weren't one of those people that ran your mouth about doing it and then never got it done. Like you.
No,
you came out with guns
it's
blazing.
important to me. Well, because it's like this is my child, dude. I've had this idea since I was in second grade.
Yeah, dude.
I'm out. Oh, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Everyone, make sure to if you want to drop your current campaign. Oh wait, I forgot. All right, I just gotta remind you. But everyone, check out Mike's all the stuff he's working on Kickstarter. Is your book still on there? Thank you, man. Really means a lot. Your support has really meant a lot to me. All right.
Well, you have a good one, homie.
Thank you. I will.
All right. Take care.
See you later,
See
Doug.
See you. Peace out. All right, Douglas.
And then there were two.
We're two. Well, Shine's about to swing by. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this running. Like, I mean, you could stay or go at it, please. Star Wars. Oh, Star Wars. That's your latest book. All right, yeah. You know what? I'll pull it up on stream. Star Wars. That's his latest book.
Is that going to be advertiser friendly for YouTube? Are they going to take down your stream?
They could bite me if they don't.
Hell yeah.
You probably find this funny. Star Wars. Hold on. The Sluts Strike Back. Damn, you're on episode 5? Well, did you start with episode 1? What episode did you start with?
You're sure this isn't like some Pornhub video?
Star Wars.
Oh my god, it is.
Star Wars. Okay, it is an issue 2. I was like, there's no way it blinked and what the fuck? Dude, it just struck lightning outside.
Did it? I didn't hear anything.
Well, I didn't hear anything, but I just saw a flash of blue light unless I'm just going insane, which is a possibility.
You know, I guess this is why it's got $20,000 worth of backing.
Yes. I'm starting to understand.
How was this animated? Did that look like normal 3D to you? Who made this?
I don't know. I'm just watching the trailer.
This looks like AI porn.
Well, it might be AI. There might be some AI.
Why are we watching this?
Because someone in the chat is saying it's his book. I'm being respectful.
You just do whatever people tell you on?
Listen, man.
That's hilarious, though.
I'm not keeping you.
What inspired him to make this?
I was watching the women make out. Hold on, I'm putting this in the chat. Oh wait, no, dude, I'm at such an NPC. I was about to say back Phenomenova issue 2. I literally typed that. Like, I'll catch that. Like, I'll be writing something that's not related, and I'm in such an NPC response because I type that so many times a day. That I forget that. Anyway, you guys can see it.
Divinity Comics.
Yeah, check it out. There you go. All right. So thank you for stopping by. Check that out. All right. Do I hate money? Money can't inspire me to make it for you by the time it's done. Good shit, man. I'm not susceptible to. This guy was hanging out in my chat for 3 fucking hours. Thank you so much. Like, of course I'm gonna just pull up their book. Like, why would I not? Like, you're hanging out for hours.
Yeah, you know what? I will say 20K is a good motivator.
Yeah, 20K.
Maybe that's what you should start doing, Vaughn.
All right, Shine, what's going on? How you doing? Like the shades.
Nah, bro, you're canceled, bro. You had me backstage. You're embarrassed to have a black friend?
Yeah, there we go.
No. You're embarrassed to have a black friend?
No, Vaughn,
Ray,
I figured out.
congrats on the campaign,
I figured
Vaughn.
out
Thank
how you can redeem yourself. Divinity Comics has a some black chicks you can put up there.
Oh my god,
it's perfect.
I'm already getting canceled. This
I'm gonna tell Eric July
He can
about this,
redeem
bro.
himself.
Eric July, he'll be Eric July has been nothing nice to me. He'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking?" Let's see. We got 2 hours left on Fund My Comic. Also on Kickstarter, and then I'm dropping them.
How much have you raised today?
Today, God, what are we at? I think 400 have raised today. So not a ton. Is that whiskey? Yes, Doug, it is. Vaughn silence speaks. I spoke. What are you talking? My mods are turning on me. Shine, by the way, you have Shine. How many subscribers do you have, dude? Like, you're killing it on YouTube.
I have like 86K on YouTube.
Yo.
Yeah, something like I don't really be on there that much. But I'm really not like
you're not
right
on
now.
there that much, and you have because I've been on this motherfucker for how many years?
Like 10. I watched your old videos before, bro. Like your Injustice 2 videos.
Oh, they're so bad.
Hey, W for keeping them up.
Yeah, no, I keep up all my old horrible videos. So, Doug, you've known me since high school. Do you remember everyone making fun of me when I'd make my Injustice 2 videos? I'd come to school and you guys would be like,
All right, well, you watch those videos. Tell me they're not cringeworthy.
They're horrible videos. They're horrible. Do you remember my reverse?
Oh, how far
reaction
you've
video?
come, Mr. Coleman.
All right, so there's this thing. I'm gonna pull up this. You know what? Let's take a trip down memory lane. Have any of you guys in the chat watched any of my fucking horrible? Because these guys are all newer. You haven't seen my horrible Injustice. So I started my channel making Injustice Gods Among Us videos, and then when Injustice 2 came out, I felt inspired again until I stopped. But there was one day. And by the way, this is why I have no respect for reaction videos at all. I had like 10 minutes before I had to do something. And I was like, fuck it. I don't have time to do a proper commentary on this trailer. So I literally just did a reaction video, except you'll notice I did it fucking stupidly. Hold on. Ready? Let's just watch this whole bit. This video is, geez, it's been 8 years. Holy shit. Look at the like to dislike ratio. Holy shit.
Damn, they hate you.
Dude, there's people fucking with me in high school. I guarantee
Oh,
you.
the Vortex. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so my channel name was The Vortex at this time. Before my original channel name was Captain Justice 33. But now it is, dude, first of all, can we appreciate, so I'm watching this in the highest quality available. This is just a low quality image I put in the fucking video. And the text isn't legible because I didn't know how to lay it out. This is so fucking bad. What is this
Beautiful.
quality?
God, it's beautiful.
It's so fucking bad.
What's going on, guys? It's the Vortex here. So I didn't get to see these yesterday, but apparently the official gameplay trailer released, which is exciting. They didn't even wait. Ed Boon's just throwing stuff like crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I know it's not my normal type of video, reactions. Normally I like to put a lot more into my videos, but I mean, I figured I'm probably gonna upload 2 videos. Definitely an analysis video, maybe something else. I know there are a couple of videos I still have in mind if you want me to do them.
The fucking bed in the
yeah.
back. I guess I haven't really changed much. I just angled myself to the side of it. It's so bad.
Definitely try and upload something else today. Anyway, yeah, let's play this video. I should have a lot to talk about after this thing.
So I was like, I had something I had to get to in like 10 minutes, which is why, yeah, exactly. Dude, baby Vaughn, I'll tell you what. If we hit if we don't hit our goal, that's fine. I'll even just lowball it. If we get a couple more backers tonight, I'll figure out a goal. I will play the first short film it's before my YouTube channel, all of it. The first short film I ever made. I will play it tonight and react to it if we get to certain. Yeah, it was a good room color. It's still my room color.
Video on that.
So I had an appointment, so you could tell I'm like moving fast. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta watch this video and upload it before I fucking go. First of all, I did the reaction video thing wrong. I'm supposed to be in the corner. reacting to the main stream.
Yeah.
I fucked it up.
But
Like,
let's be honest. Nobody actually cares about that. Nobody cares about Injustice
No,
2.
because
They
no,
were here
because
to see you. You're the star of the show, Vaughn. Don't you realize that?
No, I know, but like, I went into school the next day and like, Vaughn, you're like, some of the boys that Doug were like, Vaughn, you're fucking retarded. Like, you recorded your reaction video.
All right, yeah, but they'd say that if you didn't put a video up, Vaughn.
Yeah, that's true. No, but you gotta love the droning noise too.
Oh yeah.
Is that a punch above my weight? He has his cat with him. Oh, Grodd. Grodd's got that that suit thing.
Thank you, Vaughn. Stay in the fucking insightful commentary as always. Here we go. The meme moment. Get ready.
Black Manta.
So to this day, it has been 8 years since this was uploaded. To this fucking day, my friends still go to me occasionally and go, Black Manta!
No way.
To this day, my whole friend group, they still do that. Like when Aquaman came out, they were like, Black Manta! They were like all messaging me when the trailer dropped. I'm like, fuck you. It's been 8 years. Oh, and then I put really cheesy music. This
Black Manta. That gameplay looks awesome. It looks so good.
Are you playing the intro music on a speaker inside of your room?
No, it was. Why did I fucking? All right, so I put like happy music to end the video, but it's so goddamn loud, like you can't hear me.
Wow, I can't wait for this game. Anyway, guys, I'm going to definitely talk about this more in depth later today, actually. And I'm definitely going to make the time now. All right, so I hope you enjoyed that. Can't wait to see you soon. Goodbye.
Wow.
Try to see more, guys. Incredible content.
Honestly, I think maybe you've taken too many steps forward. You got to go back to your roots, man. Back to the basics.
See, Sean. So this is like, because Sean actually puts he puts effort in his videos, but it actually pays off. Oh, you know what's funny, dude? So I did a fucking 2+ hour Final Fantasy VII video. And you know what I found out recently? I'm going to pull this up. I found out, I swear to God, this is completely, I'm not fucking around when I say this. So I found out that my video, there is a like 15-minute video essay debunking my video essay.
Damn.
Oh, really?
That has more views than my video essay.
I would crash out.
Who put this up?
I'm not
Tell
joking.
me where they are.
No, because all right, so Final Fantasy VII, I did this video essay, and I said like Tifa and Cloud are like a good couple. It's a great love story between those two, and I posted that on Twitter, and they fucking lost their shit. They were so mad at me. And what's funny is I was at a convention the other day, and this girl goes, I was mentioning I was like, oh, I did a Final Fantasy VII video essay, and this girl like something clicked in her mind because we were just talking. She was considering buying my book. And she goes, wait a minute. You're the guy that pissed everyone off. And I was
No
like,
way.
what?
You
Like,
got recognized?
someone in real life like recognized me from this. I'm like, really? Like, it
Damn.
reached that far? And she goes, you pissed off this one guy that was stalking me, so thank you. I'm like,
Stalking? Whoa.
I don't fucking know. She was explaining this whole relationship back. I'm like, this is too much for me. I just wanted to make a video about a video game.
Yeah, all right. That's all beside the point. Was this a good rebuttal to your video essay? Now I want to see this. You said it got more views than yours did.
Let me see.
Where is it?
Getting
Yeah,
race
this guy
on
may have been a
YouTube is
creep,
wild, bro.
but did he make any good points?
I didn't have the heart to. All the comments are like roasting me, dude. I liked my video. I researched. Ready? Fucking all right. Look at this, dude. I'm not even kidding. Ready? Look at this. My 1K views. His response. He X's it out, and it does not.
That's
equal.
hilarious. Yo.
Low effort thumbnail by him.
Dude, he just was like, fuck it. And he still got more views than me.
How many subscribers does he have?
He was nice to me, though, in DMs. He was very nice to me. I didn't realize he did the whole last video, though. But all the comments were calling me that, like, Vaughn is media illiterate. One was like, oh, God, if he's a writer, I'm concerned. And this is all because I shipped the wrong couple in the game. But if you play Final Fantasy VII, I'm sorry, Tifa and Cloud end up together.
You should beef with this guy some more. This could be
But I like
great
him.
content generation.
Like I bitch about it.
Isn't that what all the drama YouTubers do? Is they just beef with people constantly and it generates views.
I don't want to do because here's the thing. Like I've talked to this guy. Like he was like, hey man, like we just have a difference of opinion. It's fine. Like he's a nice guy. He just disagrees. I think it's funnier like as a bit to be like this guy beef like, but he no, like he's a nice guy. He just has a different opinion than me. But no, like it's fine. Like if you put something out there, expect people to respond to it, especially when you share an opinion. And it's okay. Like I've literally made friends by just people being like, fuck you. And I'm like, hey man, let's just talk it out. I'm like, oh, okay, you're actually cool.
Okay,
like that's
cool.
Yeah, but
nice,
it's okay to like I think it's okay to like quote unquote rage bait a little bit as long as you end up not being an asshole and like, you know, being willing to have a conversation. But like the problem I have with the internet and the algorithms in general, and this is just objectively true, they do prefer more outrage content.
They do. But what annoys me about that is like they'll prefer and view that content more than to get mad at you for viewing that for making that content. It's like, bro, like you're the one watching it.
Yeah, it sucks. Like I'll do a video talking. Like I'll give you an example. I did two shorts about the new Nosferatu. One was calling it a masterpiece, and one was giving one criticism of it. The thing I didn't like about it. Which do you think got more views? It'd be the one to criticize. Like it's just how they just prefer it because But that's one of the things you got to realize. You got to get more eyes, and sometimes. Like I watched a video that was talking about Milestone Comics history, and I was tricked into it because the title of the video was DC Comics Hates Safe Sex, and I was like, what? And it was a video that was like vaguely related to that topic. But yeah.
I'm actually speaking of Milestone. I'm actually meeting Christopher Pierce is coming to my city.
Shit.
Yeah, for this comic convention this summer. I can't wait to meet him. Because he actually co-created a lot of those characters, like Static, Icon.
Wait, he co-created. I thought that was Dwayne. Wait, no, who created?
It was all like Christopher Pierce was like part of Milestone. They're like he was he said in an interview like he actually named Statics. He created like the Bible for Dakota City. Like he did a lot of work for that. I'm gonna have him sign my Static first appearance.
Yeah, I need to read some of those. I know what is it? Is it? I mean, I'm biased towards Static only because that's the one I grew up with. Well, I didn't grow up with it actually, Static Shock, but a lot of people I ended up rewatching it. Some of that later on. Static Shock is the shit. But Christopher Priest, did you ever read Spider-Man vs. Wolverine?
I have not actually.
So he used to. So this is a fun fact. Do you know that he wasn't always? They didn't always call him. He doesn't always go by Christopher Priest.
Yeah, Jim Owsley. Yeah, his former name.
Yeah, because I remember I was reading the Spider-Man vs. Wolverine comic, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is really good." I'm never because normally those versus comics are fucking terrible. They're fun, but they're stupid. I was like, "This is like a really good like deep story." Who the fuck is this writer? And I was like, James Owsley, I've never heard of this guy. So I was looking him up and I was like, holy shit, that's Christopher Priest. So that story is like criminally underrated. Spider-Man versus Wolverine. It came out in like the 80s. That is like when people talk underrated stories, like this is up there. It's this is like one of the best, most underrated Spider-Man or Wolverine stories.
I really want to see him write Daredevil, dude. I wish they let him write
kill
Daredevil. Yes, especially right now, because like in the current comics, Daredevil is a priest right now, and I think it's like a triple entendre where like Christopher Priest used to be a preacher, like he was a preacher for a long time.
Really?
Yeah,
That
I think I think it still might be, and so like just like it's kind of crazy, like a preacher Christopher Priest is writing Priest Daredevil. I think that's like I wish he wrote it.
I still need to read Zdarsky's run. I know you recommend that. So I know because one of the things that people say about Daredevil, like post Frank Miller, generally speaking, is that he's the most consistently well-written character for the most part.
Absolutely.
I've heard that. So like I know Anna Senti's run, people like her run, people like Brian Michael Bendis' run, people like Kevin Smith's work on the character.
Brew Baker.
I have had Guardian Devil for a while, but I haven't read it yet. I'm meaning to, but I haven't.
Have you read Civil War?
No, Civil War is on my. Here's what I'm doing. I'm plowing through the Invincible comics. Keep bugging me about Civil War because I know I need to read Civil War. Wait, hang on. Who was the artist behind Civil War? Was that McNiven? It was McNiven.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Love his stuff.
McNiven's good, dude. Yeah, and Mark Millar. I haven't read. I don't know if I've read Mark Millar's work yet, and I've talked to him on Twitter, but I've never. I have a friend who's working with Mark Millar actually on a book right now. One of my good friends.
Interesting. I've been actually reading through a lot of his stuff. Like I just finally read his older Nemesis series. I read the newer one by Jorge Jimenez as the artist, but I read the older one. That one's fun. Jupiter's Legacy, and I'm about to read his Authority.
I heard Jupiter's Legacy is like amazing. Yeah, Vatican. All right, so Vatican City. My good friend Per Berg, very good friend of mine, is doing Vatican City right now. Is the new book. So my friend is the artist here. Dude's a genius. So yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, so this one's gonna be good. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. All right. Anyway, wait, sir, what were we just showing up?
Oh yeah, bro, look at this cover. This cover is so good.
Let me
It's fucking sweet.
I know.
Is that Punisher? I haven't watched Born Again yet. I intend to watch Born. I'd actually love to do a deep dive in all of Frank Miller's Jediver run if you had any interest. I've been meaning to do it for a while. And then I'd love to. Yeah, so Frank Miller, I know you said Zdarsky, because Zdarsky, he's like, a lot of people say he's like one of the better modern writers.
Yeah, he's great. Really, the only, in terms of Daredevil, the only run that's kind of not like that much, which I still like it, it's kind of like Shadowland. I don't know if you've heard of it. Where he became like the leader of the Hand, and like he kind of crashed out for a little bit. But even that, like I think that's still fun.
Yeah, or was that awful 90s costume that he had?
Oh yeah, the black armor.
There was a lot of fucking terrible 90s costumes. There were some really good ones too. Like the X-Men had some good ones. But that was Jim Lee. But like there were a lot of fucking horrible 90s costumes. Yeah, let's see. Anyway. You haven't watched Invincible yet, right?
No, I'm reading through all the comics. I'm only I kind of took a break on it. I'm only on issue 20.
All right, so I'm not that far behind me. I'm at like I was marathoning it. It's a whole lot of fun. Yeah, man, I've loved reading it so far. I'm almost done with Chris Claremont's X-Men run. So here's what I'm currently reading. Like I want to finish Stan Lee's Spider-Man run. I haven't been keeping up with current stuff. I know I want to read more Ghost Machine. Everyone says that Book Exodus, I hear, was like one of the best fucking books of the year. It's one of the things I heard.
Yeah, that's fun. I like it. It's cool.
What are your favorite books right now? Because I haven't been keeping up. I need to keep up.
Dude, because I heard you like Hush. You need to which the FOC's already done, but you should pick up Batman 158. Because that's Hush 2. Jeff Loeb and Jim Lee are coming back. I'd pick that up if I were you.
Is it out right now?
No, it comes out, I think, on like the
26th. Okay, I just looked it up. Yeah, no, that was the first comic I ever read was Batman Hunt. Well, I am excited.
Yeah, please read that. And I think it should, although it should be a pretty decent jumping on point too. I've been loving a lot what DC has been doing. Marvel, besides Ultimates, I haven't really like the Ultimate lines, like Ultimate Spider-Man, Ultimate Black Panther.
Yeah.
I haven't been keeping up much with Marvel because all of my favorite. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what's Ultimate Black Panther doing? Because I know Ultimate Spider-Man is actually happy.
Yeah, that's going to change really soon. Be prepared. Like everything's a mean to an end. But yeah, Ultimate Black Panther. I actually made a video talking about how I really kind of disliked it, not because it's bad, but because it's super safe. It's super kind of boring. And bro, it was the perfect opportunity. Why not bring Christopher Priest back to write that?
I heard his Black Panther run is like one of the best runs in the character's history.
Absolutely, yeah. He literally made the character like great.
That was 90s. Is it canon or is it not canon?
No, yeah, it's canon.
It is canon.
Started
Okay.
98.
Was it Marvel Knights?
Yeah.
Did Jimmy Palmiotti work on that at all?
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy's one of the fucking nicest guys. Guys I know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he'd probably be someone like because you interview people, right?
Yeah, I love to talk to him. Yeah, because the Marvel Knights stuff was like Daredevil.
I could get you in contact with Jimmy.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'd love to come on your show. Like he's one of the most down to earth. He actually every time like I see him, I'll get him to I don't even ask. Like he'll just draw. Like he just drew this Daredevil for me.
Wow.
He is one of the
holy moly.
Like Jimmy Palmiotti is like one of the nicest people in the comic industry. Like he is seriously one of my favorites. Him and Amanda Connor, like they're great. Amanda's so funny. Yeah, no, I know he did a lot of ink because he doesn't ink that much anymore. He used to be like a very prominent because Marvel Knights was founded by I think him and Joe Quesada in the 90s. So yeah. I've been meaning to read because I know they did Welcome Back, Frank. Like Garth Ennis's Punisher run is another one I want to read.
Yeah, I just started diving into that too.
Because I started Mike Barron's run, but I haven't read. The people say that Garth Ennis's Punisher is like the best Punisher.
A lot of people like that run's really polarizing. It's either you love it or you hate it. Because Punisher's interesting. Because like a lot of people before Garth Ennis, Punisher kind of was like Frank Castle. He was obvious. He was never a hero, but he kind of like he Garth Ennis qualities. Right. Garth Ennis kind of like leaned into like, and that's why he leaned into the insanity more because it's like the idea that like a guy could like kill so many people, even though they're evil and a lot of them deserve it. They're like the fact that he could kill so many people and just like it's nothing. Like he has to be like a little cuckoo. So like I like how he leaned into that. But like both versions are awesome in my opinion.
Because Mike Barron, who actually he ended up liking Phenomenova issue 2, he did a Punisher. You know what's really interesting is I've talked to a lot of creators that worked on the Punisher, and even they'll have strong differing opinions from each other. Like guys who work together. Like Mike Barron sees Punisher in a more noble light. He sees him as like the modern equivalent of like Western heroes. But if you read it, his stuff reflects that like he wasn't as brutal in Mike Barron's, at least what I've read of Mike Barron's run. But then if you read he's kind of more I recommend Punisher Circle of Blood is it's the first Punisher solo story was Punisher Circle of Blood. Stephen Grant, because I asked Stephen Grant his opinion. Stephen Grant says that he views Punisher, and he was very careful about saying it. He was like, I view him specifically in the clinical sense as a psychopath. He goes, I don't think Punisher is a bad person, but I just think clinically, like he just doesn't really empathize with people. He has a job to do, is how he kind of, I might be misquoting him, but which I thought was fascinating. And then I talked to Carl Potts, who was like the editor he felt like they were all getting, like, I know Chuck Dixon would do it, and they would all like kind of have differing, but if you read it, the character reads consistent in his behavior, but you could just tell each writer has their, like, Mike Barron's would go after like cult leaders, like white supremacists, like drug dealers, like he would go after whoever. But it was so, his run is so good. Like Mike Barron would really pull from like real, whatever was like really going on in the news. He'd be like just writing that.
Yeah, he's such an interesting character. Like there's so much to do. I definitely agree with the interpretation. Like I feel like I definitely like Punisher being a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person at all. I don't think anyone, no matter what side you're on, should think he's bad. But I do think that he's
not perfect. He's supposed to be a very flawed hero.
Right. Yeah. I think he's a psychopath. I think like
so you agree with Stephen Grant's?
Yeah. I think like in my eyes, like I would love to write a character. I wish they didn't like kind of push him away. Like which is odd that like in the comics they're like not really trying to use him, but they have no problem using him in a show.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, he should come back soon.
Well, it's also he's supposed to be a controversial character. That's the thing. It's like you don't have to agree with the character, and I think if people agree with it, let that be a reflection on them. You know, I think like okay, so Mike Barron. Like I'll give you a big example of people differing. So I've talked to Carl Potts and Mike Barron. I've had on my show a few times. So Mike Barron, like he likes when police and stuff use the Punisher logo and stuff because he sees as the way he wrote it, it was honorable and it reflects in his run. Carl Potts told me he hates it when they do that because he thinks the Punisher is a symbol of death. They both work together. Like Carl Potts was Mike Barron's editor. So they respect each other deeply. They just don't agree on that. Right, but if you read their run, it's really fucking good.
Yeah, absolutely. I missed that, you know, when like people could kind of like even Christopher Priest. I respect the hell out of Christopher Priest. I wish more people would like give him the respect he deserves because like he's genuinely like just seems like a intelligent. Like he even said that, like how he would like he would have people in his family, coworkers, and all friends that he knew were like politically on an entire different side as him. And like he would talk about how but he still knew that they cared about them. They loved him. Like they died for him and stuff. And like vice versa. Yeah. And like how if something's too painful to talk about, if it's too much of a disagree, you just don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, that's what like Chuck Dixon would tell stories how he and Denny O'Neil would be like, they get in an argument in an elevator. And then right after they get back to talking about Batman.
Right.
And it was like that was what it was about. Like Denny O'Neil, from what I heard, is like because I've talked to Graham Nolan would tell me like Denny O'Neil was like the nicest guy. Like, that he was. I heard nothing but good things. Like that Denny O'Neil was like just the coolest guy to work for. I'm looking at Christopher Priest run. All right. So he did Deathstroke, Rebirth.
Yeah, I've been reading that recently.
Oh wait, which was the run you said you liked the New 52 run?
Yeah, the New 52 run was fun, but I think Christopher Priest's Deathstroke run is the best because it's really introspective. He really goes deep into the character.
I've only read that. All right, so you need to read that Spider-Man vs. Daredevil. It's like a one shot, 67 pages. It is like one of the because I was reading it and I was like, this is going to be a stupid, and it wasn't. Oh, he did Power Man and Iron Fist. I've only read one issue of that and I really liked it. I want to read that run.
Yeah, he did Captain America and the Falcon. He did a Falcon miniseries.
Oh, I hear everyone praises that miniseries.
He actually quit comics for a while because which is the other thing I hate. Like where he was only like after his Black Panther run, which like he did so good at, they only would give him black characters.
I heard that he told that. I remember he's talked about that interview that he was like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" He was like, I heard that. That was. I think that's part of why he quit Marvel and DC is they would only give him like they keep tight. He's like, guys, what the fuck?
Right, like he's a good writer. Like he happens to be black, but like Daredevil. I don't know why he hasn't written Daredevil yet. Like it's so in line.
Because all right, so because Spider-Man Wolverine is like a very dark story. Like it was, and it's like shockingly dark. I'm like, holy shit! It's like a very noir story, And like when you mentioned, because I never thought of him writing Daredevil, but like if he could evoke that kind of like, I think he would be perfect for Daredevil. Like,
absolutely.
And he even did like I know he's doing Vampirella right now, which is fine, but it's like I want to see him do. What has he done? I'm looking at like his comic Vine. Okay, I haven't read that much of his work, but what little I have read, I have liked. I really, like I said, that Spider-Man Wolverine story is really good. His Black Panther run, I've heard he did Conan.
Yeah, he did Conan for a while. I haven't read it, but I heard
he was an editor.
He was the first black editor in comics in mainstream, the big two.
Really?
Yeah.
He was the first one? I didn't know that. I know that he got into it with like Tom DeFalco and all of them. Right? Like I heard that it was like very controversial. That like I know the Hobgoblin. All right, so part of what's interesting that Spider-Man Wolverine storyline is apparently they were going to make Ned Leeds the Hobgoblin, and out of spite, this is a one-shot story, he kills off Ned Leeds in that story, so that way they can't use him as the Hobgoblin. Which is like, so apparently, because I didn't realize, I was like reading it, I'm like, holy shit, and there's apparently a huge behind-the-scenes thing with that. But anyway, I thought that was interesting. Like when I was Comic Tropes did a video. Comic Tropes did a video on that.
Wait, so you're a fan of the Knobgobbler?
The Knobgobbler?
Yeah, wildly. Sorry, I feel like at this point I'm more of an audience member than.
I'm sorry. We'll talk about something.
I've got nothing to say about any of this. Sorry, I'm not a huge huge comics guy.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm just like, I'm Vaughn's emotional support friend.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. We'll talk about something more your speed.
Yeah, like let's go back to breakfast cereal.
Oh, let's do it, dude. All right, guys, cereals.
The crowd loves.
All right, hang on. You know what? All right, chat. If you guys are still here,
don't go back to breakfast cereal, Vaughn.
No. Let's do this. Best breakfast cereals.
Fruity Pebbles.
Frosted Mini Wheats.
Frosted Mini Wheats is good. Fruity Pebbles is Fruity Pebbles. I don't think I ever had a lot of. I know it's a very mainstream. To me, like first of all, I didn't appreciate the Captain Crunch slander earlier on. Like that was ridiculous. Like that is just great. Frosted Mini Wheats is very good. You know what's very good is Crave. You guys ever have Crave?
Crave is all right. Too sweet. I don't like super sweet cereal.
Going on Phantasmagorical.
Crave. I've never heard that in my life.
Crave is a good cereal. All right.
It's like Crave is like
Frosted Flakes. That's a good one.
No, what is it? It's like Captain Crunch. It's like the regular yellow bits from the Captain Crunch, but they have chocolate inside of them.
Ooh, that's good. Cornflake. What do we think of cornflakes? Pops.
Trash. Oh my god, these are white people cereal.
All right, so what do you eat then?
Fruity Pebbles, Reese's Puffs, and Cinnamon Toast
Reese's
Crunch.
Puffs. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. People were Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Everyone seems to be. I never really had it, and everyone seems to say it's the best one.
Yeah, man. Cheerios, Honey Nut Cheerios.
Fuck Cheerios. Fuck you.
And Raisin Bran.
Yeah, he's trolling.
I'm not. I'm dead serious.
No, it's Raisin Bran is the shit.
Raisin Bran is good. I don't like cereals that are too sweet.
No, Reese's Puffs is. I mean, here's the thing: you can't have Reese's Puffs every morning. But like that once in a while that you have it, it's good shit.
Yeah, it feels like you're eating dessert for breakfast. It's not.
I agree. That's why I don't like cereal.
I think it's a
That's why I don't
sin.
like cereal like that.
Well,
I think it's
all right,
sin.
Cheerios is good if you slice up a banana or something and you put it in cereal. That's good shit. That's good. But cereal Cheerios on its own is fucking garbage. Like what psychopath has just cereal? Just Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios is different. No, that's
what I said.
But I'm saying, all right. But I'm saying if you're having just Cheerios,
just
you don't
Cheerios
put a
is all right
in it
too.
or anything, like you're a psychopath. Like there's something wrong with you.
Vaughn, have you ever stopped and just thought to yourself, "What have I done to deserve Honey Nut Cheerios?" Sometimes you got to go back to the basics and just do the regular Cheerios. You are a sinner, Vaughn. You are imperfect. You deserve the regular Cheerios.
You talk. I deserve
You
better than
deserve
that.
the regular Cheerios.
Fuck off. What Rice Krispies are good, kind of. But if you you got to eat them
Rice
fast
Krispies
though.
are good. Yeah.
Because they sog up so fast. You got to eat them quick.
Yeah.
You got to just fucking those ones are all right. Again, bananas enhance it.
What, you slice up the bananas and put them
All
in there?
right, what do we think? Do you think like Lucky Charms? Because are Lucky Charms good, or are you being gaslit into saying they're good because of the marshmallow? Like the cereal itself.
I think the marshmallows are moot. I don't care for them, but it's fine that they're in there. The cereal itself is okay. It's just like frosted oats, puffed frosted oats. Sugar and oats.
What about my mom and my sister always liked honey bunches of oats.
Honey bunches are good. I'm a big fan of oat-based cereals overall.
Oat-based cereal.
As opposed to corn-based.
You guys like
I do like the oats
oatmeal at all?
Oatmeal is good. Do some fruit and some honey in there.
All right,
Tastes
best
good.
breakfast
A little bit of
foods
milk.
in general. Let's go.
Best breakfast foods. Number 1, bacon. Number
Bacon,
2,
of course.
eggs.
Eggs. Yeah, eggs. All right, how do you guys like your eggs?
Over easy.
Over easy is good.
I like them runny.
I like sunny side up is good too. Poached.
Oh my god.
I don't
Poached is
think I
good,
know
yeah.
how to do poached though. Like if I'm at a place and I'm like if I don't have to fucking put in effort, I'll make them do it. Maybe sometimes. Usually sunny side up is my go-to though.
Scrambled, guys. Come on.
Scrambled is good. No, scrambled is good.
Scrambled's all right.
It's easy.
That's what
and
I don't
it's- and
even
it's
think that. I
effective.
don't even think scrambled eggs would make it into my top 10 breakfast foods.
Okay, bro.
Sunny side up
Scrambled eggs are
and
fucking
over
good, dude.
easy are definitely up there because I like the runniness of it.
The
you know?
runniness is nice, but
Yeah.
the runniness is nice. But there's something about like just the like simplicity of scrambled eggs that are like if you put some salt on there, that's good stuff.
No, I think the simplest form of egg that I'll do would be like hard boiled. I love like a little hard boiled egg. Put a little
Salt in it. You gotta salt it.
salt or like some hot sauce on the top.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce on your hard boiled egg.
Over easy with dry toast.
Yes. Yeah. Maramy knows what's up.
Interesting. This has been fun, man. Like I'm not sure because what time is it? I'm not sure if I want to go with the full 3 a.m. We haven't had a backer in a minute. I might call it a night early.
Yep.
Although we'll see.
Yeah. It depends on whether or not we can figure out any more breakfast foods to keep talking about.
Well, yeah.
Or comics.
Or comics, yeah. You have to add cream to what?
Ooh,
Yeah,
that is
wait,
true.
hold on.
Cream or milk.
I've
yeah, it makes
never
it
thought of
fluffier.
that.
It
Oh my
makes it
God.
fluffier.
Oh wait, no, and you mean when you're scrambling it? Yeah, no, that's good. I thought you were talking about after the scramble.
No, nobody's just pouring cream onto
That's
eggs.
why I was
bro.
confused. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Fucking
All right.
psychopath.
No, I know. No, now it makes sense. Like, but I thought he was talking like they're done. You're on the plate, and then you add cream on top.
You
of
whip
it.
them up in a bowl.
Wait, well, I have a
whip the
question.
cream
When you
in.
guys scramble eggs, like, will you when you guys mix it into like a cup, right? Do you put seasoning inside?
Scramble seasoning inside?
When I scramble eggs, I crack them right into the pan, and I scramble them with a spatula in the pan.
Bro,
and then
come to New Orleans, bro.
I
Come to New
pepper on
Orleans.
top.
Yeah, I want to. New Orleans is food. Like New Orleans is one of my favorite. I've only been there a couple of times, but it's one of my whenever I go, it's one of my favorite cities. I had alligator there last time I was there. I went to the
Alligator bites are good.
They
I
were
like
good,
Alligator, yeah.
They were good. But seasoning with it, I'd have to try that.
You've never had. Oh my god!
I'm very white.
I forgot who I'm talking to, bro.
yeah,
bro just said I've never had seasoning in the eggs. I have to try that. Yo, what? This is so foreign to me, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
no,
my
I'm sure
goodness.
it's really good. Seasoning it. I mean, maybe I've had it once or twice.
Bro, even the white people in New Orleans, like bro, even a white person, let a white person go to a restaurant and the eggs don't got seasoning in it. They're gonna spaz out.
Yeah, we don't have the right there
That's
in New
because
Jersey.
Vaughn is mostly English. Like that's his
what the fuck are you
phenotype.
talking? That has nothing to do with
Well,
it.
the English, conquered half the world for spices, only to bring them all back and not use any of them. So,
all right. So wait, hang on. Do you put spices in your eggs?
I'll put some pepper in it. I
I
don't
never
think
do
it
that.
needs anything to. I mean, hot sauce maybe if I'm doing a sandwich or I'm adding some meat
Well, I
into
guess
it.
it is spicy.
But
Does hot sauce?
no, I'm not putting like paprika on my eggs or anything. No. Like pepper.
Well, I mean, I'm also lazy, to be honest with you.
In
Like
New
if I'm at a
Orleans-
restaurant, if someone else is doing the spices for me, fuck yeah. But I'm lazy.
I need to try that.
Yeah, I get.
Dude, if you're doing an omelet, you do eggs. You got the green onions, a little bit of fresh tomato. Yeah,
I see. I'm not a big onions guy. I think they're like okay.
like chives,
Chives.
Yeah.
What the fuck is chives?
You gotta get in the kitchen more, Vaughn.
I do. Chives. Yeah, it's like the little things you cut up.
Are you caught up on Ultimate Spider-Man?
I haven't read any of it. I have the issues
God
I've been
damn.
putting on. I know. I hear it's really good. Wait on. So the premise is that Peter doesn't he get his powers later in life? Am I remembering?
Yeah. He gets them at like 36 when he already has kids and a family and like he's married to MJ. It's pretty good. Like these I'm not gonna lie, the first 10 issues I thought were kind of like they're fine, but they're also like a little bit like it's a little bit slow. But these last like 4 issues that they've released, like issue 11 to like 13 or 14 now, they've been really good.
Okay. That's good to know. So is it going to be an ongoing like or like is it a limited run?
Oh no, it's ongoing. It's gonna go for like a while.
Okay. Good stuff. All right. So hang on. What did I want to? All right. So we don't. I don't know. Like, what do we? I was trying to think of something that I was going to say. I forgot. Yeah, I mean, I was reading Invincible. Like I said, we have the closeout for this, and then also I'm sending everything off to the printer. So again, want to reiterate, guys, if you want to get the day one, if you missed the chance to back Phenomenova issue 2, and you're like, I want to get the day one trading card because I have to print extras. What? Is it gone?
Yeah, on Kickstarter, a lot of the stuff was sold out.
What was sold out?
A lot, like the $5 digital one wasn't available.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious. Like a bunch of stuff like wasn't available.
That should have been available. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
The fuck, that should have been available. Why wasn't that available? That is bizarre. I'm sorry. Well, it'll be a good quality product, but I didn't realize that. Should have been available. Yeah. All right. So it looks like we might not be getting the 10K stretch goal trading card, but it's okay. We did well. We passed 300 backers.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go. Hang on. Let me try and I'm gonna stop sharing my screen so that way I can access the account from my end. And if you guys missed the chance to get the day one trading card and you want it, now is the chance to get. It's only $5. I'm reopening it. I didn't realize that reward was closed. All right, so that is now open. There's 60 available. If you want the chance to get it now. And yeah, you got an hour left in the campaign.
You sound like you're about to end it.
Yeah, no, I'm considering. Well, I mean, it's I'm considering just like logging off. But we'll see.
Damn.
How have
Don't
I gotten
let the
any-
flame die out.
No, I'm not. It's just been a while since I got a backer.
We got to find a new audience. We should invade somebody else's stream.
Well, I'm gonna actually. You know what? I forgot. I was gonna have some other people invade my stream actually. So maybe I'll stay on for a little bit. Some friends of mine.
But you have so much to campaign for. Facts, Vaughn.
What is it? I do. No, I do. I have, but it's 877 away from everyone getting the Jules trading card. Here's the thing: if you guys, it's up to you guys. If you guys don't get it, I will say, if you guys are watching, share the link out on socials. Really helps a lot. Bring people in here. Let's get these numbers up. Dude, the covers for Phenomenova issue 2, though, like I'm so happy with them. If you guys didn't get the variants, we have limited edition, the variants left. So this one is nostalgic to me. The first of the variants, the Mel Ruby one, because the first comic I worked on was Hunter Ninja Bear. And there's a female ninja that appears at the end of that book. And I was like, I want him to draw the Phoenix Senshi. I knew it. I was like, I love the way he drew that. Now I really wanted that. So Mel and I got in contact. So this one is special to me. The Estrella cover. I was hoping Mariano would be able to make it, but I don't think he was able to make it tonight. Nick Capone. Again, it's Sunday night. It's just a bad night in general. I chose to close it out. Nick Capone, he colored this. He couldn't make it tonight either, but Nick, great guy. He's got his own book coming out soon that I'm the editor on. Nick and I collaborate a lot. He colors a lot of my stuff. One of the best colorists. If you guys ever need a colorist, he's one of the best in the industry. Don Edwards, you got his covers available too. So yeah.
All right.
You know what's interesting, like about specifically Christopher Priest's Black Panther, and I feel like it really kind of it shows kind of the difference. Oh, like I haven't been lagging, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
all right, good, thank you.
Have I?
Yeah, it shows the difference, like between like kind of some stuff nowadays. Because like it's funny, his Black Panther. Did you know like he specifically made it like the target audience was white men?
Really?
Yeah, like because he wanted to, because he kind of knew majority of the people who bought comics were white men, and like he knew they would kind of like they'd see the story, they'll be like, oh, this is the African king, like I wouldn't want to read it. So the main character in the book was Everett Ross, a white dude, and like
I think I've heard that. Yeah. Oh, you went out for a second.
Oh, my bad. Is it good now?
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay, yeah. Like Everett Ross was kind of like he was kind of racist, like in those comics. Like if you read him, like he was this King T'Challa. Oh, he's black. He's probably here just to get some ribs or something. Like it was crazy. Like
hilarious.
Yeah, like he said like a lot of racist stuff, like just because like he didn't know black people, he just assumed things like black people, and like there was a lot of meta in that because like Christopher was like, well, a lot of people would probably assume things about this comic, but like eventually, Everett warmed up to T'Challa and like he went to Wakanda and like they actually became friends, and a lot of people don't notice, they don't talk about it because they don't read Black Panther comics, but Everett Ross actually became Black Panther and ruler of Wakanda.
What?
Yeah, literally.
There was
like
a white Black Panther?
Yeah, he was literally. That's why it's funny when people make jokes like, "Well, you would get mad if there was a white Black Panther," but it's like there already was. Like if you read comics, you know that. Like Everett Ross was like the white Black Panther because T'Challa trusted him.
Well, I'm sure, but I'm also sure that like T'Challa, I can't imagine he held a candle to T'Challa. Like,
absolutely not. Like it was kind of played off like a joke.
Yeah,
but
I was gonna say. So like if you're doing it that way, it's fine. But
yeah.
I haven't read it in the comics to be fair, but
yeah,
I imagine it would probably be stupid. Like in a joking way. Like I'm sure Christopher Priest wrote it well.
Right, yeah, like it was played off as a joke, but like it also showed like T'Challa trusted him, you know, and like they became friends. It was interesting. But I love that run. That was phenomenal.
Oh yeah. All right. This has been a lot of fun. I think I might call it a night, honestly, a little early.
Oh.
That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I honestly really enjoyed it. So yeah, thank you guys so much for backing. I don't think we're gonna hit the 10K goal, but that's okay because that was always a stretch goal. If we don't hit it, it's not the end of the world. We almost matched our backer count from the first campaign, which is really something special. So my main goal was outreach with this campaign, and we did that. So thank you guys so much, and peace out. Have a great rest of your day. I'm going to get those printer numbers in tomorrow, and we're going to get things going. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Sean, for stopping by. Thank you, Doug.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone who
Take care,
stopped by.
Vaughn. Thanks for having me in the VIP seat.
Of course. See you.
All right, I'll catch you around, buddy.
Bye.
I just want it to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father. I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse.
But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps. The Phoenix Section. And I will. I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.